Hey everyone, welcome to Roundhouse Day 2. We're starting off early with some Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, we're here. It's Garage Gear at Roundhouse. We got so much going on this afternoon, so much going on yesterday, and so much coming up as we continue. We're here for our very first Guilty Gear match of the day for the stream here. I'm Dostro, joined here by Amadeus.
Hey everyone, hope you all tuned in yesterday for some excellent Xrd and AC plus R, but now we're going to the new generation, Guilty Gear Strive. We got a load of entrants for today, so let's get into the tournament. Starting off early here, we got two pools coming at you. I think we got, didn't check how many entrants we got. I think it's about 100.
A lot.
It's a lot.
A lot. I know we have our first match. It's Raylight versus Musket Giggity.
Okay, and we saw Raylight yesterday and Xrd actually playing Sin, so looks like he's on Axel this time, I think, if I have the player set up right.
Seemingly okay, a big
Raylight
fan
doesn't
of
Ramothal,
big
sorry.
buttons.
Yeah, I mean,
Because we don't quite have Beak Driver, but we do have Ram's big swords.
yeah, we do have Ram's swords, her ability just to control that corner spacing so well.
Yeah, both of these characters very great at really just controlling the space. But Axel does seem to have to play the matchup a little bit differently because Ram does control a decent amount of the portion of the screen that Axel likes to really hang around in.
Yeah,
so it'll be interesting to see how they approach it.
Yeah, I mean, Axel definitely has trouble dealing with Ramothal once she gets her corner game set up, but it's much harder for her to set up her corner game unless she gets those big hits in those close range. So not exactly sure how Axel's going to work in this matchup.
It's a very unique counterplay that isn't quite seen amongst a lot of the cast because not so many characters have the same range that Axel has in a lot of the different parts of the screen. Like Ram can actually contest. Oh, true anime players. They let the intros rock.
I mean, it's the first match of the tournament. You always got to let the intros rock.
Take a deep breath before everything goes in.
Giggity starting off with the far slash, just trying to make space, and Raylight goes to the air. Axel has the ability to, every time he sends out that green chain, he can do a couple of different follow-ups. One of them is an anti-air. Giggity just getting Raylight in the corner now and just kind of running his offense. Raylight not able to fight his way out.
Yeah, it looks like Raylight's a little bit confused about all these different options that Musket Giggity is bringing into play here. And Musket Giggity already starting off with a perfect.
And a round start gold burst. I mean, it's a great option if you know your opponent is going to be offensive, and you start with all this meter now, plus you're a round up, so even if you lose this round, you'll have your burst next round.
Yeah, and you have access to so many great defensive options. Oh, but we're back into the corner.
Yeah, back in the corner.
Trying to start their offense, getting some pokes in here and there. This is going to be big damage. No burst available.
It is. Gets the combo. Yeah, since you used your burst earlier, now you're kind of kicking yourself for it. But he's got most of it back. He's got Wake Up Super on deck. Doesn't go for it. Just trying to make some space here. Ends up near the corner. Raylight going to the air pretty consistently there, so that command throw unblockable at full screen not really paying off at all for Giggity there.
Yeah, Musket Giggity perhaps needs to start scouting these air approach options that Raylight's going for. This far slash on round start not paying off this time. Just getting right back to the corner. Sword pressure started.
Tried to jump out, got tagged by the sword instead. And
burst back.
Yeah, now your burst is back on deck. How are you going to use it, though? Unfortunately, just keeps getting caught by the swords trying to jump out.
Yeah, and that last hit wall splat right as he approached. It's going to be dangerous to try and burst.
Yeah,
how's he going to use it? One last opportunity.
And just the tick throw. Yeah, just walk up after a really just swings way all the way back. Raylight just making a couple of key adaptations, primarily not letting themselves get defensive.
Just brush it off. It was just one round. One round.
It's a warm-up game, and you know it's your first game on stream of the day.
Winter Mantis, first time.
Yeah,
first time.
Finally landed there. Raylight actually staying on the ground here. Maybe Raylight starting to actually take control of some nerves that they had in that first round there, and actually paying off.
Yeah, it looks like Musket Giggity is being a little bit conservative in their burst use. Other than that round start burst in the second round last game, we haven't seen anything from them yet.
Yeah, I'd say you definitely want to immediately burst from Raylight there as soon as they get into the corner, because definitely want to avoid that. And avoiding the command grab there, hops in the air, gets over it.
Oh,
wake up throw!
Okay,
we Xrd players in this game.
It's not Guilty Gear unless you're mashing throw like a degenerate.
Raylight, though, Wake Up and BRCs gets to see the instant overhead blocks it and gets to punish out of it.
They're just jumping in. These jump-ins and the spacing that Raylight is using has actually been pretty strong against Musket Giggity here.
Another Wake Up throw. Raylight not getting a good Okizeme there, and Giggity making the pay for it. Both players just trying to contest for corner. Giggity, there's the burst, needs to go with her. But another command throw, and without the meter to cover it, it's like, it's such a high risk.
Oh, Mortabato, big damage, that's 50%.
Knock down after the wall break. Tries to backdash, gets caught by the JS.
Oh, just jumping right over these options. Raylight's being absolutely just sharking these opportunities.
100%.
Blood in the water.
100% just, I'm going to keep jumping in at you. And Giggity just kept going for the command throw, which was like, it worked once, but Raylight pretty consistently reacted to it, especially at that full screen. You have a lot more time to, well, you have more time to react to it the closer you are, but even at that full screen, Ramothal is a character that wants to jump in anyway, and it's not like Giggity was doing enough to keep him from jumping in the first place. There wasn't much in the way of like 5P, there wasn't much in the way of like 2S to contest the airspace. So.
Yeah. Axel's really great at keeping the opponent away, but the kit that he has really makes it feel like he wants to sort of preempt the options that the opponent has.
You kind of you have to basically like condition your opponent to say you're not allowed to contest over the air, so that way you know that they have to come in over the ground. Whereas if all you ever do is cover the ground, then you should know they're going to try to come in over the air. So you have to like take that conditioning into your account. And when you keep throwing out command grab over and over, your opponent's going to jump in an IED at you, and that's where you have to be ready for it. And unfortunately, just wasn't able to make that adaptation. I mean, it's the first match on stream in tournament. Everyone's going to be nervous.
Got a little bit of jitters. Like,
yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
I'm a strong proponent of between rounds, between matches, take a second, deep breath, maybe a sip of water.
Yeah.
Reflect on what just happened, even if you took the victory. And as you mentioned, Ramothal has fantastic air buttons. So just sort of forgetting what the matchup is can be a little bit detrimental, and Ram's jump slash and jump heavy slash, absolutely phenomenal for controlling the airspace. And it's really just impressive to see that Raylight recognized the opportunities and found their way in so consistently.
All right, so coming up here, next match we got Soul versus Leo.
Oh, so I want to see this heart meter maxed out at the end of this match here.
Yeah, both these characters known for just kind of being all in on their rush down, and Leo with an amazing back turn pressure, but of course Soul.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's got some changes with the latest patch, but still an absolutely monster on pressure.
He's still the antagonist of the game.
So we're going to have Barrack versus Golden Mara. So Golden Mara playing the golden-haired Leo here. And just both players just starting to pressure here. And at this zone one spacing, here comes the back turn stance. Gets out of it kind of unscathed,
just
honestly.
Run a far slash.
I mean, Leo cannot block in that back turn stance. He has to use his back turn dust in order to parry moves.
Oh, fantastic. Using the stance canceled.
Oh, wake up, retire, rave, baits it out. And there's that counter attack. I mean, can't block in it. That's the best thing you do.
Okay. Golden Mara knows what to do here, it seems.
Yeah, Golden Mara caught in the corner here, though, blocking. Oh, the delay. You could follow up. That's a new change to the patch. You can do Bandit Revolver and then do the follow-up on block.
It's the new mix-up. We can't do stagger strings off on our far slash, so we'll just bet the 50-50 on Bandit Revolver now.
Wake up flash kick, though. Gotta respect it.
Yeah, presenting.
Cross up. Good block on the overhead, but he gets himself to plus frames with the back turn cancel.
Oh, just
really good fireball. Yeah, point blank recognizes the gun flame, knows his fireball is 2 hits, so just beats it.
Very intelligent start here. Getting to the corner, into back turn stance, going for this block pressure.
Unblockable into the, got the guard crush into the overhead. That's really, we're seeing Mara getting a lot, like Barrack's blocking the back turn overhead a lot, but he's not respecting the plus frames afterwards, just getting caught by the frame trap.
Yeah, and these flash kicks have been placed so tremendously by Mara, just really presenting the option. And
wake up throw, though.
Mara hasn't respected it just yet.
Oh, RC, but didn't block the burst. That's unfortunate. That's going to give Barrack just what they need to run this round back. It looks like we had names backwards, so Barrack's actually the Leo.
Okay, good block. Minus frames. Oh, my God.
Golden Mara bet the farm on the Bandit Bringer and just tried to bet that you're not going to punish it.
Oh, the DP didn't miss, but we mashed and throw.
We're mashing throw. Last chance here. YRC's to get out and dashes up and throws.
That's how it starts.
Last chance.
Oh, it could happen to you.
Doesn't block the overhead. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think kind of just bet you're not going to get a reversal DP here, and paid off.
Yeah, just getting to that back turn stance is so threatening from Leo. Just being able to get there in the first place can be a bit of a trek, but if you can, it's so terrifying.
All right, Stream hasn't
my
updated,
God.
but that's game 1 to Barrack. Yeah, I mean, we're just seeing here, just both characters going to the corner.
Oh, blow for blow.
Yeah, Mara dropped the combo, unfortunately got flash kick for it, so we're going back to the mid screen. And whips the command throw. Yeah, good punish with the counter hit 2D. Gonna take the corner spacing with it.
Barrack has been so liberal with the use of flash kick that they finally used a different option on wake up and baited out the throw that Mara was trying to counter the flash kick, and they got all this pressure to take the round.
Yeah, Barrack's just looking one step ahead right now of Mara, just consistently going for just these defensive options, and Mara not being able to deal with Leo's.
There it is again.
There's another flash kick, just like, you want to throw me, right? Yeah, you're throwing me. Okay, now I'm throwing you. Yeah, there's a wake-up throw, though. Not worth first time, the second time.
Oh, it works!
And I'm going to keep doing it. That's really smart, though. Don't get shook by the fact that he evaded it once. Go ahead and do it again.
Oh, no cancel on the JD. Just returning to neutral,
Yeah,
but anti-air 5K.
Kinda a little bit of patience here, catching their breath, but Barrack's got his pressure back. Yeah,
bait
the burst! Immediate burst punish, and ready to bait it, and going to kill him with the super. Yeah,
it's too early to pop off like this. What are you doing?
I think Barrack just, again, one step ahead there, and Mara a little bit shook there. He started to get it together with, we saw, throwing him out of that wake-up flash kick, but just couldn't make the momentum count. And he went for his own Hail Mary DP, got it baited.
Look at this heart. Look at that heart meter,
maxed out. I mean,
maxed out.
You go for that Hail Mary DP, it gets baited, and you're thinking, oh shit, I have to burst now.
Oh, yeah.
Take one hit, take 2 hits, then burst. Do not burst the first hit of the combo. You will get baited 100% of the time.
I mean, you can play defense with heart. You can defense with heart too. But sometimes you got to play defense with your brain. And something that's really, really important in anime games, or any game that really has any sort of burst or combo breaker mechanic, you have to be smart to use it.
Right.
And something that I think is really, really impressive is a player that can find the opportunities to burst that your opponent isn't expecting it.
Right.
Everyone always thinks instant burst or bait it after the first hit, but you have to be smart about your burst points.
Right. If you're ever in a position where you see that big ass counter hit and you're immediately mashing burst, people are generally looking for that, especially off of a close slash starter. It's very easy to jump cancel and bait the burst or do a combo.
Definitely.
But then there's also times where, like, I know plenty of people, well, they'll try to burst, like, a move that's commonly going to get Roman canceled. So it's like you see the burst start up with the Roman cancel. It's very hard to burst in this game. They did make burst bigger in the latest patch, so there's a lot less burst safe combos, thank goodness. But I think it's still, like, burst is so important and so hard to do in this game. Still.
Of course, especially because of the damage that you totally see in Guilty Gear Strive. Everyone might as well be starting with half health.
Right. And like you
like
can't burst once you actually get stuck on the wall, so you want to burst before the wall stick happens, but it's like you're playing the game of chicken of how close to the wall stick am I going to get before I'm going to burst, so.
Yeah, the corner combos are incredibly threatening, and something that even is really impressive and I think makes a lot of the top tiers so strong is being able to carry to the corner or just deal the big damage without the bounces and the splats.
Right. I mean, we've seen Mei, just because of the changes they've made to her Dolphin, she could just do massive amounts of damage because she's just keeping you near the corner but not breaking the corner. And like,
yeah, and the bounces back and forth allows you to get more hits before it actually splats in the corner, which is another way that Gold Lewis, a character that
are we seeing a Gold Lewis mirror match?
Did I just bring this forth? Did I divine the Gold Lewis mirror from the heavens? I need to go buy a lotto ticket.
Can we please get some yeehaws in the chat for this big Texas match coming between two all-American heroes?
Secretary of Absolute Defense. Gold Lewis Dickens. This character is so cool.
So
he
got such a cool change in the patch too, where like if you instant air dash Behemoth Typhoon, you just cannonball yourself forward at the opponent.
It's hilarious.
I mean, it's just such a cool tool, and as a jam player from the old games, I'm definitely sitting here looking at Gold Lewis now like, oh, I have IDJH in this character. And there's the footsie Behemoth.
Oh, get those plus frames.
Yeah, I mean, chunk out that damage with the Gold Lewis. You have to be FDing these Behemoth Typhoons now in order to really just make him get off of you.
Back to neutral.
Yeah, just swinging these coffins around with it. I mean, Chia Lover really hasn't gotten hit by a big combo, but is still missing half their life bar just from this Gold Lewis. But now Chia Lover has corner positioning, going to be taking down Blood Shark. Who gets hit by the
Overhead.
overhead and immediately gets wall stick. Uses the meter to
Yeah.
confirm, so can't do the super. And
Oh,
one frame faster from
Raw-
GA Lover wins that interaction.
Raw 684?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. God dang, GA Lover. GA Lover just must love to do big damage.
I mean,
Oh, plus frames.
whiffs the
Oh
button,
my-
loses the corner control here.
Silhouette.
Bloodshark jumping his way in. GA Lover takes note of it and just immediately gold bursts.
Skedaddle, skedoodle. I now control
The
neutral.
Here comes incoming nuke detected, and just gonna
Oh,
burst, but unsafe
it's
burst
so
point too far
hard.
out. And Bloodshark shaking his head, holding his head in his hands, just not ready for that mirror match. I
Oh,
think.
look at that heart meter. Man,
What does it even mean?
I have no idea, but I love to see it. Man, it's so hard bursting against Gold Lewis. His Behemoth Typhoons have so much range, and he can keep comboing as he keeps going for those BTs.
There's a knockdown here from Chia. Chia Lover kind of getting
Oh my God,
on
Raw
the back foot this
248?
after winning the first match. Yeah, there's a good burst point. Oh, but just shoot him.
Skyfish.
Just shoot him.
We unload the whole clip.
Yeah, that gives him a hard knockdown now in this patch, so he gets able to run a
Backdash
good
the
backdash
BT.
through the BT. But unfortunately, not enough to make it count.
Oh, just the extra damage with the punch.
Hey, it breaks the wall, right? Round start 6P from Dark Bloodshark.
Oh, super jump JH doesn't quite catch it.
Yeah, Bloodshark looking really strong here.
Oh, plus frames, check it. That 268 BT is so good.
J Lover blocking here, but
Oh,
still
guard
losing
crush.
all their life bar just from the guard
Oh
crush.
my God.
Bloodshark takes game 2 with
Okay.
a perfect.
Tit for tat, tit for tat.
Yeah, I mean, both players definitely like mirror matches are always that funny thing to run into in a fighting game too, where it's like I don't know many players that like them because you can't use any of your tools against the opponent tools, and we're coming to this last match 1-1 here.
Oh, it's just back and forth. It was whoever's in the driver's seat just totally takes it.
I mean, he's really the secretary of absolute offense here, as
Oh, totally.
he doesn't really have great defensive options. Yeah, Bloodshark just choosing
Plus
to block that
frames.
super out, real smart.
Yeah, using that JD is such a powerful poke from Gold Lewis.
Oh, PRC's the whiff, but unfortunately Bloodshark ready for it, punishes him on it.
Oh, fantastic cross up with the JH
It's
overhead.
overheaded. Don't have your burst anymore. That's gonna kill.
That's a lot of damage. Phil Swift, where are you? We need some flex tape. Oh, 6H
there's the 6H.
merry-go-round.
I just keep shooting him because even with the buff to Behemoth Typhoon, Gold Lewis can't stay in the air long enough. G-Lover recognizes that and actually blocks off on his own turn.
Casual
Ooh, the
posing.
whiff punish with the ID Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh,
Oh.
so nice. We did it twice. It's in stereo.
All right, gonna unleash that super. It's coming down. Have to RC that to make it safe. Yeah, have to block that. Gets a good chunk of damage. I had to burn all the meter on that.
Oh.
G-Lover not looking great now. Ooh, gets knocked down. Gonna be enough to kill. Yes, can't burst that.
Oh my God, these uses and choices, the decision-making process of using the Behemoth Typhoon is so fascinating to watch how the different players use it.
Yeah.
Because there's a different use for each one.
I mean, Gia Lover looked real strong in that first match, but unfortunately just really whoever got the first momentum going, it was just so hard for the other to come back. And we saw Gia Lover like even got a few clutch backdashes through a Behemoth Typhoon, but couldn't make anything happen from it. So
Yeah.
like you're still caught in the corner, and unless like you're burning your meter to FD out Behemoth Typhoon, you can't really stop Gold Lewis from staying in. And in a mirror match, it's like, okay, you FD'd him out, now what? Because now you made all of his buttons whiff, but you're not in range to do your own buttons either. So
Yeah, it's sort of just resetting to neutral, but you're still sort of on the back foot because you're likely being pushed to the corner. With
yeah, you're in
each
the
new
corner,
Behemoth
and now you
Typhoon.
have less meter because you just FD'd some moves.
Yeah,
so.
and you totally have to faultless defense against Gold Lewis because he will chip you
Yeah,
out.
we saw
and
there
if
like
you let him stay in, he can just keep rocking those plus frame mix-ups.
yep, and it's just like, and like we saw, like there were plenty of times where Chia Lover didn't even take any combos, but still lost like 60% of their life bar to just blocking.
Oh yeah, that's just how it rocks. Oh, looks like we're getting
Looks like
Macho stepping up to the plate.
yeah, so we're gonna have Macho, definitely one of the favorites, I'd say, to win the tournament. One of the strongest Zato players, I'd say, even in North America, just combined.
Definitely.
Um,
Evo top 8 placer in NA Guilty Gear bracket.
Yeah, so I mean, definitely one of the strongest Zatos we got out here. Coming up against Raylight again, I think back to stream here. So Ramothal versus Zato.
Yeah, I've stepped into a few of Macho's streams, and the way that Macho dissects Zato is really interesting to see his thought process behind everything. And I like to see that he has such a holistic understanding of the character. Because there's so much that comes into play when you're playing Zato.
I've said it before when it comes to Macho, but he's definitely a player where I don't know if he's ever played like the old Guilty Gear games, like a vanilla Accent Core, for instance. But he has that style of play that reminds me of like Latif's old style, where as long as he gets any momentum at all, he wins and he knows it. So he's going to be immediately gold bursting on his first knockdown, or he's going to be immediately trying to win as soon as the round starts, because even if he can make his opponent block at round start, that's his win condition. So he's going to be like playing for that win condition. So he has that very old school mindset of a Zato player where just I don't care what happens to me as long as I get you to block once, then I can win.
Definitely. There are a lot of really powerful Zatos back in the day, and seeing them gravitate towards Zato as a character in Guilty Gear Strive, I think, is really a testament to the sort of the legacy feeling of Zato.
I mean, he's very different, but he's still a puppet character at the end of the day. And there's that round star far slash, like I said, immediately summons Eddie right from it, and now already has the corner presence. Ray Light forces to burst immediately, but opposes there. You can't really come in on oppose like that through the air. So, and already the 50 meter going to execute her, and we're seeing just a speed run here for Macho.
Macho, what the hell, man?
Now he doesn't have Eddie back, but he snapped him back, so it's going to come back first. And
let's get that peon.
And just there's the perfect, just an absolute speed run from Macho.
Exactly what you were talking about.
And let's see that happen again. You go for a backdash at round start, but immediately summons Eddie again. Raylight actually gets some damage on the board this time. There's Macho going to the air. Yeah, just trying to, pause for a little bit. All right, it's my turn now. Raylight gets hit by the overhead.
Yeah, we're out of Eddie meter, but we're coming right back.
Yeah, spend the 50 meter, get Eddie back here. Raylight burst, baits the burst, ready for it. Gonna break the wall here.
Right back into it. He's taken one hit.
And the 6B, one far slash this entire match. And Raylight
double overhead.
Block it. Gets caught by the mid just at the end there, trying to jump out. And
there is a gap between the hits on the Pierce, but
you had to basically 2P it, and Zato can cover it. Yeah, at that range, Zato can absolutely cover it.
A smart Zato player will cover the gaps between them, and Macho is absolutely just
there's that immediate wake up burst.
Brain.
Yeah, immediately stops any pressure from Raylight here. There's the 2P into the summon.
All right, back to the corner, but we're bursting right out. We know Zato, so we have to play solo. No Eddie.
No Eddie.
Oh my God.
No puppet, but here's back right now in the corner.
It's just happening too fast to see.
Gonna execute her to refill that 80 meter immediately. Jump in and just go for the low. Blocks the overhead. Blocks all that Eddie pressure.
6
That's his chance to get out. Jumps out of the corner, but
we mash it.
He was ready to up back out of the Damned Fang, but didn't come down with a punish and gave Macho one more chance to live. That trade at round starts pretty good for Raylight there. Keeps Macho from summoning Eddie.
Getting back to
whiffs his throw, It's really bad. Catches himself in the corner now, gets caught on the backdash.
Wall break.
Macho gonna break the wall. Doesn't have the meter to get the super, the knockdown though, so Eddie's not gonna come back for this. This is a really good position for Raylight. He has to make it count. Eddie's back. You're gonna burn his meter to get the punish. Unfortunately, gets himself counter. Wake up throw.
This is how it starts. This
now
could be the end.
Baits the YRC, but doesn't get the punish. Raylight still has his burst, but he's really not gonna get a chance to use it off of it, and just runs into it and invite hell, and that's gonna be it.
That was like 2 minutes. That was like a 2-minute set right there. What the heck, man?
I mean, Raylight got signs of life in that game, too. He was able to at least stop Macho from just killing him from round start. But that first round was exactly how Macho wants to be playing this game, where I make you block a far slash or a 2S at round start, and then you don't get to play the game anymore. You're just blocking Eddie until you're either dead or I have my 50 meter, and I run out of Eddie, but I have 50 meter now, so I'm just summon Eddie again. I have a super to cover myself, so...
Macho trying his best to make it a one-player game.
Yeah, I mean, where
it's like 2 players, but the 2 players are Zato and Eddie.
Yeah, there's Zato and Eddie, and no, my opponent actually isn't part of this.
Ramothal doesn't get to play. It's just me. Yeah,
you really have to know your round starts against Zato, I think, to have a chance to fight Macho.
Yeah, and Ramothal has really strong round start.
I mean, we saw that Raylight started to do better in the round starts, where they would either up back to avoid the situation entirely, or even like backdash and far slash to cover themselves.
Exactly.
So they started to do better in the round start and actually got a chance to play the game a little bit. But, I mean, it ultimately just came down to, I think, Ray Light nervous and just wasn't able to make some good escape attempts count.
Yeah, and playing against both Macho and a well-trained Zato, which are really one and the same at this point, it's so intimidating.
Yeah, I mean,
because it requires so much practice to actually get mastery of the character.
I mean, you're definitely, once Zato's in his zone and once he's doing what he's doing, you're definitely trying much harder than the Zato player.
Yeah.
But next up we got
Flowerman.
Yeah, Flowerman playing Emilia, one of the stronger Emilia players I see out here in Chicago. Flowerman actually just coming off of a victory, winning Grand Blue Fantasy Versus last night. So
it was really impressive to see.
And BB Tag.
Flowerman just playing Grand Blue, because Flowerman's always been a really fantastic fighting game player in anything that they touch.
I mean,
but
yeah.
I think it was just such an emotional moment watching them win.
I mean, they finally got
Grand
that big tournament win that they've been looking for, too. I mean, they've always been such a strong fairy, but I think just always just having a hard time with just clutching it out in bracket, especially against Mars. But they finally got that big tournament win, and I mean, looking for another one here. Playing Emilia in this game, so not going for the zoner, like preferring fairies mix-up to fairy zoning, I'd say, in this game. So actually going for Emilia here. So we're going to have Emilia versus Ramothal. Oh, got to make sure you're logged in. Okay, yep. Make sure your pad works.
Brief
Make sure
technical
you
difficulties.
Make sure you charge up that pad, too. I see those 2 battery bars. You don't want that dying mid-match.
Yeah, that would be incredibly disheartening. But we'll see what Flowerman has to do. Here, I've seen a lot of really fantastic play from them throughout a bunch
on
of
player
online
2
brackets.
Cyber, Pinecone Ramothal here. Gets the early knockdown and immediately bursts Emilia. You know what? I respect that. Burst on your first knockdown against Emilia. Don't even let her get her game started if you can help it.
Yeah, just super jumping right out of the corner. Very well placed.
Blocks the third Rekka. That doesn't punish that third Rekka, though. Unfortunate. Yeah, Ramothal can special cancel her Rekkas now like that. Good counter mash there. Doesn't let her get away with it. But immediate super. And Flowerman missing most of his life bar already from a few hits. Goes for the hero burst. It's going to pay off. Flowerman gets the knockdown. This is what he needs to start this match. Knockdown, another one.
Oh my gosh, close slash 2S.
Just the close slash. Yeah. Burns the super to get the knockdown here.
Careful the Mortabato.
No, goes for the cross up, but whiffs the throw. This is the throw
cancels the Mirage, but 6B, who's done?
Who gets up? Just enough life. Pinecone clutches out that round with just enough life.
Careful, run up 2KD.
But Flowerman not going to make that happen. Pinecone going to get their burst back because they bursted so early in round 1, though. Really good, effective bursting there.
Back to the corner.
Yeah, super jump out and just get out of the corner there. I like that. Come down blocking. Baits the burst there. Doesn't give it to him, but ends up getting corner positioning anyway. Winger just to get the wall break. This is going to wall break, get him a knockdown on the other side. And keep Pinecone closer to the corner. No, just respects Mortabato, but gets the air-to-air with JS.
Her air buttons are absolutely phenomenal.
Emilia's air buttons are disgusting, and she has a faster air dash than any other character in the game.
Okay.
There's the burst. Baits at that time.
They waited so long for that burst to come out. Just hold up forward, then up back right away.
I mean, we saw it before with Flowerman in the last round. We'll just close slash and just drop a combo completely to bait a burst. And in that case, it paid off.
A lot of players can get really hungry to bait the burst in this game, but when it pays off, you feel like you're the best player in the world.
And baiting a burst in this game is huge because it takes so long for your burst to come back when it's completely empty.
Oh yeah, but Flowerman is rocking near 100% tension.
Yeah, I mean, Flowerman just escaping the corner there. I'm sure, like, this is, like, the most frustrating part of fighting Emilia is finally getting her screen positioning where you want her, and then she just super jumps forward, and you can't stop her from getting away.
She's just
so again,
moving.
yeah,
it happens every time.
Gets out. But just runs down and throws. Gonna have a burst. Gonna look for it. Burst before the close slash there. Really good.
Oh yeah, very well placed on the burst.
Just trying to get. Pinecone just trying to get Flowerman to overcommit to something there, and Flowerman not doing it. Again, doesn't jump out that time. Actually runs under Pinecone. Good mix up to escape. Baits the reversal super. Should have enough to kill here with the super. Yeah, that does it.
Okay, Flowerman, that was a clean, safe jump setup.
Really good adaptation from Flowerman. They've been pretty consistently blocking the sword, super jumping out, and just escaping out. And Pinecone that time went to try to cover that option with the jumping, lunging attack. Flowerman just ran underneath and just punished. So really good mix-up on the defensive option there. And again, run forward 2K, yeah, immediately bursts.
Yeah, Flowerman definitely knows where to contest Ramlethal, no matter where they are on screen.
Mashes on the 6H, gonna get lose the corner for it.
All right, back to the neutral. How are you gonna be able to pin Emilia down?
Yeah, pinning Emilia down, one of the hardest things to do in this game. It's whiffing the slash buttons and giving Flowerman that space to get in with that close slash anti-air. Such a good button. Gonna get the wall break with Winger. No, drops the input. I think it's the 6H. Winger would have closed out the round, so definitely a mistake on the execution. All right, option that time, run forward and jump, actually.
Yeah, Flowerman's choosing those options so smartly to get out of the corner.
Yeah, Pinecone honestly looking like a little bit of fluster there, just mashing a punch for a couple times. Open, Flowerman runs into it.
Oh, round start
There's
barrage.
the knockdown.
Okay.
That's exactly what you want. This is Emilia time, baby.
It could happen to you.
Base the immediate burst. Pinecone holds on for a bit and then bursts as soon as they land. So really good burst from Pinecone there. Good awareness, gets it back together. Oh, but it's counter hit by the 5H.
Fantastic confirmation, getting the Okizeme. Going to be able to return.
Don't think they're going to be able to kill, but going to be able to set up the Oki, and that's going to do it.
Oh my, that Flowerman is moving so fast today.
I mean, after that round one, where Flowerman just started to get their game back, I think knock off some of the Grand Blues who started playing Strive again, and I mean, just started doing Emilia things there at the end. I mean, that last round was just Emilia all day.
And something that I think is really impressive is how Flowerman was using their defensive options, including burst.
Yeah, I mean,
you explode as Emilia. I believe she lowest or second lowest?
Second lowest. Chip is still absolutely the lowest, but Emilia's guts is a little bit worse than Chip, so they come out pretty similarly at the end of the day. But
yeah, but something that I think is really great about someone who plays so many games like Flowerman does is you get to see a lot of the different styles coming into play, and something that I know previously as a BB tag player myself. BB tag players are really smart in how they use their bursts.
I mean,
because bursts are probably one of the most punishable options.
Yeah, when you burst
in
BB tag, you're kind of assuming they're going to punish the burst. So really, like, your bursting is more to like kill my other character instead of the one you're killing right now, please.
Yeah.
Like you're basically assuming the burst is going to get punished, which is a good mentality to have, especially in like Guilty Gear, where if your burst gets punished, you're going to lose. Like, you might lose the entire match, even if it's round one, because you're not going to get that burst back.
Exactly. And being able to recognize your own resources in combination with what your opponent has is really integral to how you approach using your defensive options, whether it's faultless defense, instant block, YRC, or burst. All of your options.
Yeah, so we're getting the next match set up here. We're going to have Zigna versus Zach in the box, but real quick, make sure you go sign up and contribute to the Matcherino for Strive today. We're currently at a $62 prize pool. If you donate $5 or more to any Matcherino this weekend, you'll get entered into a raffle to win this bad boy here, the cross-up emblazoned with the Roundhouse logo. So that you'll get entered into a raffle.
There it is.
With this really clean, really sick stick art. I mean, even if like you're not about the hitbox, this is the cross up, so you still have your stick there. Let me hold it up a little bit so my name's not covering it up. But you can also have these directional buttons too for your precise hitbox movement. So kind of the best of both worlds here. So get entered, $5 into any of the Matcherinos, and you'll get entered to a raffle to win this bad boy. So check it out.
It's so nice. The video doesn't do it justice. Like
I'm trying to hold it up here so you don't get all the glare and blind everyone. But
it looks so good. It's
so clean and looks so nice.
For those of you who have the opportunity to be in venue today, you can come over and see it. It's just by the Garage Gear setup here at Roundhouse, the back of Ignite in Skokie, Illinois.
Yep.
It's so clean. I can't get enough of it. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. Someone's gonna get that, and it's not gonna be me yet.
Well, everyone that showed up today got entered in the raffle automatically, so you might have a chance.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It looks so clean, but we're getting Zach in the box, another Zato player, I believe.
Yeah, Zach's
one of Macho's homies.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of Zato players out here in Chicago, and a lot of really strong Zato players, I should specify, because Zach is definitely another strong Zato. So.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of really fantastic play from Zach in the box.
Do you think if Zach was an Axel player, he'd be Zach out of the box?
You know, just maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That was horrible. I'm sorry.
I do believe they're a Phonon player in Undernight. I don't know if they're I don't know if they're entered in Undernight, but I know they're very strong. Zack in the Box is strong in many games. Even a strong player in Grand Blue, I believe, as well.
Yeah, I've definitely seen them around. So just getting, I think, making sure.
Yes.
Flowerman, please turn out. You're a pad player. I'm calling you out on this one. They're usually real good about it, but I mean.
Zack in the Box doing a mitzvah over here. Are we gonna get the Eno? Oh no, Eno would be the other player. I don't know who's Zack in the Box playing. Leo
you don't need my permission to play matches, buddy. He's giving me the thumbs up. Like we're not ready.
No, it's the esports thumbs up. It's the esports thumbs up.
Please get the matches on. We want to see more fights. We want to see some good ass Guilty Gear. So let's get going.
It's looking like Zack in the Box must have changed to Leo since last time I saw them play.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a possibility, especially if you're playing multiple games. Zato is not a character that is, like, easy to up people see.
Very specialist character.
Zigno, round start 2H with Eno, though.
Oh, 2H for Eno is a fantastic button.
Now, both these characters didn't really get too many changes in the recent patch. Yeah, immediately wakes up with the gold burst, but and gonna spend that meter immediately, just say, no, it's still my turn, dang it.
Oh, 2H, you get a big combo off of this.
Yeah,
and
2H,
safe jump.
2H, a great button from Eno, and that it's pretty hard to punish it. And it's a great combo starter. So.
Oh, it could happen to you. Careful, you're in the corner.
Yeah, backs off here. Okay, it's
counter
time.
hit.
Counter hit, though. Try to do something. And doesn't block the RC's, but wasn't blocking the YRC. So unfortunate. Let Eno get the momentum back, and Zigno going to go up around in this first game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a. I mean, you have to be wary of this exactly.
Yeah, whiffing that flash kick is not what you want to see. Yeah, goes for the delayed burst there on the 6H. Can't really bait it off of a 6H like that.
There's that new stuff, the JSD.
Oh, yeah, the new Gatling routes for Eno gave her so many new options.
Okay,
there's
throw.
The back turn
this
into
is how
the
it
throw.
Starts.
Oh, whiffs the throw, but PR sees it. Zack not taking advantage of the whiff.
Right back to neutral. Careful, 2KD.
Yeah,
this
there's the knockdown, gets the note, and goes for the flash kick. Pays off that time. RC's to make it safe and get the start. Ooh, doesn't get the dash after the 6H.
Counter hit / stroke. You still get a fat combo after that one.
Zigno looking really strong there. Yeah, good FD on the overhead. Just put Zack out of range to back turn and get the 2K there. It missed his micro dash, so gave Zigno just that.
Look at this radar chart. It is maxed all the way out.
I mean, both players looking really strong here. I'd say this definitely go both ways. Zack in the Box staying on Leo here, Immediately burst. Yeah, Zigno just not giving Zack a chance to start playing. There's the flash kick, though. Gets out of the corner with it.
Oh, stance cancel.
Stance cancel. Yeah, get the plus frames after the back turn slash. Oh, but jumps out of the throw and baits the immediate burst. Zigno just one step further here.
Calm down,
another flash kick.
Meaty close
Good
slide.
defense here. Yeah, just blocks this out. Zack giving him a little bit too much rope, but not hanging Zigno with it, and Zigno just gets the momentum off of it.
Careful how you
blocks
get
the
through
overhead,
this.
Blocks the lows.
Oh, just keep pressing. Slash
I mean, this is
slash.
some amazing defense, but the air throw finally called him out.
Mind read.
I mean, he's been pretty consistently jumping out of these throws, so Zack's like, I know how to beat him jumping out. What if I air throw you? And that might be a huge change to Zigno here. Because getting called out by getting air thrown out of the corner is just like, okay, now what do I do? Do I have to take these throws now? Ooh, gets caught on the backdash. Yeah, burst that.
Oh, fantastic piloting of the note, but no anti-air on the JD.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's got a dive kick too. Got to watch for that one.
Oh, backdashes, but close
gets caught on the button. Not quite enough to kill because that didn't wall stick.
Okay, heavy slash.
And just dive kicks out. Zigno shaking their head. I mean, that was looking all Zigno up until that first round, where just that immediately catches the jump out with the air throw, and that changed the entire course of this match.
When that happens, you got to be feeling yourself.
I mean, Zigno looks so good on defense up until that point, and as soon as that happened, he immediately everything just seemed to change there. So baits out the flash kick there, baits the burst too. Does a burst safe combo there. Zack doesn't give it to him.
Oh, there it is.
The burst,
oh my God, the classic.
Yeah,
Daru classic. Everyone
burst
loves it.
Going for a burst during the stroke and just whiffing entirely because that low profile. Uses the fireball to try
BRC doesn't hit anyone, but
gets the gold burst.
Great piloting on the note.
Yep, gets the note up and over the projectile, avoid it, but doesn't bait that flash kick.
Zack in the Box making liberal use of
Blocks the super, but that's a guard crush. You have to press a button into that super. I don't think they were expecting to not have frames, but you have to press button to this super. It's scary, I know, but you have to do it.
Oh, watch the cross up.
Oh, doesn't
my
block
God.
the cross up.
Classic.
Another one gets caught by the overhead. Going to get a conversion from it. And do
Everyone-
another back turn stance into the kick throw off the back turn stance. Another one overhead. Can't wake up throw that because he's in the air. What a run back there from Zach, and a really important round to win because Zigno used their burst for that gold burst.
Yeah, it's just Zach in the box is getting to the point where they're overwhelming Zigno with all of these incredibly fast options.
Good blocking there too. Gets the reset after the 5K. Their cross up.
Oh, stance cancel.
Zigno's defense coming out here again. Yeah,
Tick throw bait.
Bait, and then baits to the flash kick too. Zach a little bit too greedy with it.
Oh,
Gets
careful.
hit by the overhead. Another overhead, gonna go for the super. Now Zach's got his super. Zach has his burst back, but he's not gonna get a chance to use it this round unless he goes for a Hail Mary gold burst. Zigno just not blocking these cross-ups. And
Jump back JS. Great
yeah. Zigno popping off a little bit here because we go down to this last round here, but no burst. Good 6P on the dive with the AD though.
I swear, 6P is criminal.
It's a really good 6P. I mean, and she gets good reward off of it. Good block on the stroke, but doesn't get the punish on it. Another good block on it. Takes the offense.
Oh, there it is. That's how it
Zigno waking
starts.
up to the cross up. Yeah, I mean, Zach's gotten a lot of mileage off of that cross up here. And baits the throw, and Bates saw the PRC, knew you were going to press a button.
Mind read.
Yeah,
Mind
but
read.
it sent him flying full screen. Bates the burst. That might
Mind
be
read begets mind read.
And there's the flash kick though. RC's in and
Oh
Bates the
my
burst.
God.
One good turn for another.
Stop it.
This is what it's going to come down to. Zigno shaking his head right now. This is not going to be enough to kill. Doesn't have the meter to break the wall, but right now we're going back to neutral here. Going to be the one touch to kill.
Approach.
Ooh, gets the knockdown. That's going to be really big
crucial.
here. Blocks the YRC through.
That's invincible.
Yeah.
That's invincible.
Well, you saw you YRC through to, and actually that did knock Eno away, but it doesn't matter because the super's coming out anyway. You have to YRC super late, right before the hit. Just really, really, honestly, it was incredibly strong super. Great showing from both players. Just unfortunately didn't quite have the kill off the wall.
That was just so back and forth. It was like, I take your burst. I take your meter. I take your burst.
Both players had some incredible defense, I'll say. I mean, Leo and Eno, some of the hardest characters to block in this game. And I think,
pick a direction and pray.
I mean, really, that's what it comes down to. And I think, like, we saw good adaptations on offense to kind of break the opponent's defense there. So really good showing from both players. I think that really just came down to a matter of just...
It's how you gambled.
It's really like comes down to like, what do you do there as Zach in the box to optimize that last round? Because like he really looked strong there until the wall break happened and they had to go back to neutral, and he gave Zigno that one more chance. So it's like, what do you do? Do you drop your combo early and like just try to win off the without breaking the wall, or do you let them tech off the wall? I got a match to go play because I see Bozak waving me over, so I got to go play a match. So
good luck for your match, Amadeus.
Yeah, we'll see how my Giovanna does after playing Jam all weekend. So wish me luck.
Heck yeah, I'll be holding it down for a hot minute. We're getting into our next match here. Might be getting joined by a dear friend. Double D's on the couch, Dan and Daniel.
I gotta get back off. I wasn't ready for that. What's going on?
We're here. We're having a good time, man.
Oh, that's great.
We're sitting down on the couch. We're here for Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear Strive.
That's what I'm here for.
Some fantastic matches so far. I don't know if you've been able to catch it, been running around with your low kick duties, but it's been amazing. It's been amazing.
No, I saw Zigno and Zach in the box. That was a really close one. Yeah,
what a match. Yeah, that last ultimate Fortissimo was really, really clutch by Zigno. A man after my own heart. I'm an Eno player myself.
Okay, yeah. I think Eno, when the patch notes dropped, I thought Eno, there was a lot of reaction from Eno players that were like, I don't know, but I think she's doing all right. I think she's doing okay.
She basically feels the same to me because like I've talked to my friends and my locals about this. It's just every matchup's the same once you get the knockdown.
Yeah.
That's basically it. That's it.
Yeah.
But the hard part is, of course, getting the knockdown and getting a few extra buffs with the note, as well as the extra Gatling changes in the air, because she can get airborne so easily. It's really felt great. And I know you must be sitting pretty as well with this patch.
I've been blessed twice by Arxis, by Lord Daisuke.
Lord Daisuke himself. Guilty Gear as Guilty Gear intended it.
Yeah. So Nago's doing just fine. I think his RPS changed a little bit off the Bloodspin block. because a lot of characters got faster like 2Ps and things like that. But
Yeah.
the thing is, his DP, now that it's a 2-hit and both hits cause heavy counter, you still have to guess afterwards, right? Like, because if he goes into blood spin and he does the DP afterwards, and you can lift it up into the skies, it's like
It's always guess for game against a character like Nagoriyuki.
Yeah. So doing pretty well. I think that I'm curious to see. The biggest fear that I have in the game right now is Emilia. Like, Emilia is.
Oh yeah, that's a very lopsided matchup.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in that like it's 7-3 or whatever. It's just that how they approach the game is very different, I feel. And it seems, I'm not the Nagoriyuki player, but it seems like Nagoriyuki has trouble keeping her pinned down. But of course, once you get in,
yeah, that's the thing.
That's like it's the same thing with Eno. Once you get in, it's the same matchup.
Yeah, it's the same matchup.
And the characters just explode. Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
We're back. Eno gang.
It's going to be DPS running the Axel low. DPS, one of our strong anime fighting game players in the Midwest for sure.
I've seen DPS just absolutely showing up and getting top placings at a lot of really great tournaments. Oh, orange Eno? I love this color.
It's a really good color.
Round start TK. Okay. Sultry performance. Oh, this is a bit of a tricky matchup for Eno, but it can be pretty even, in my opinion.
It can be even, but you have to be able to get in and then make it count because Eno can't afford to spend
this
health.
is how it starts. Double overhead.
Oh, I like that.
Oh my god, watch the wall breaks coming in soon. Doesn't matter, hard knockdown. Oh my god. 8-stroke. Winter Mantra's coming out.
Not over yet. One vision activated. The freeze time. Let me see some grime at the wall and the Axel Bomber to finish.
So much meter for both these players here, but the rainwater getting around the heavy stroke. Oh yes!
That move,
yes!
If you don't FD it, is so big on chip damage.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going, and Eno has so much trouble dealing with it because her her forward dash is the hover dash. Oh, just using this jump slash to keep her at bay. Misses the meaty. Oh, what a trade with the heavy stroke.
Okay, 2KPD knockdown into the OTG. Right back to the beginning again. It's Goose Bandit.
All right, patient play from Goose Bandit here. Has to be so measured. Getting in.
Ooh! That was a good PRC from DPS.
Oh, tried to approach seemingly. It looked like a forward dash for me, but the Rensen just getting right through it. Has a deceptively tall hitbox.
It really does.
And you really notice that when you're trying to hover dash in all the time.
I like the rhythm that DPS is playing here, just kind of playing at a tempo that's a little bit slower than perhaps Goose Bandit wants to go, and that can make Axel really deadly to try to get to him.
Yeah, DPS seems to be really taking the opportunity to just see where Goose Bandit wants to go and pressing the buttons to really stop them.
It's all about that active.
Oh, good punish, that 5K. Good read on the burst. Just took those RC setups. You get to pause the game a little bit and see where your opponent's going. All right, patient play from both players here. Goose Bandit has to get in, or
He's got to make it count too. Not a lot of life left. DPS sitting pretty. Burst. I don't know if DPS has even burst this game.
Oh, done for. This is gonna be so close to killing, if not dead. Oh, totally.
Oh, the carry.
Oh, they missed the last Axel Bomber. Defense from Dago TPS has to totally hold up here, but the 2K.
Yeah.
Okay, Axel 2K is OD.
It is. It's a really good button.
It's such a good button.
The fact that, obviously a Gatling's in the 2D, you get the OTG off of it, and the OTG follow-up afterwards sends them all the way back to the other side of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like resetting everything. So DPS being well aware of what to do in that scenario and just kind of controlling the whole match. It was
I've heard
really
an Axel player claim that 2K with Axel is his best anti-air. It feels wrong to call it that, but like this Axel player that I was talking to, he's been kicking my butt.
Look,
so, like,
if it works, it works. It is such a low profile on his hurt box.
Oh, he's just hunched down.
Yeah,
he's just hunched down.
Yeah, he
hit the deck.
He goes over a lot of mids. Like, forget anti-airs. Like, he goes over mids too that are grounded.
It's ridiculous.
it's wild. So I'm looking forward to seeing more DPS come through the bracket. Again, as an player, I actually don't see this matchup a lot, but it seems to me
it's
that
tricky.
Yeah.
You have to approach the neutral in a very different way because Axel's really controlling the space that has to approach. Being able to mix up your options, like your sultry performances, your strokes, the big tree, even using Chemical Love to sort of prop yourself up a little bit extra, and short hover dashes when you have the chance when you're a little bit too far so that Axel can't react to your approach.
Yeah.
It's very tricky, and I'm still learning how to approach it myself, but I've had the opportunity to watch like Daru and Diaphone and Sonic Soul play that matchup pretty strongly.
Speaking of strong players, Elven Shadow, the Lord himself, sitting down, going back at it. He's recently said that he really enjoys this patch a lot more.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
I can't blame him, given all the changes that Faust needed that happened.
Faust looks so much fun to play right now.
He does.
And like this is the Faust.
Exactly.
It's like the Faust. Oh, cross-up drill. Right. Oh, tries to go for the guard crush, but return to neutral.
Right back to neutral. Elven Shadow hanging out in the skies for right now. Great 5P series just to check on any pressure that Barrack was trying to throw out.
Mix right out the corner. Return to neutral.
Ooh.
That JD is such a powerful button, setting them on fire.
Okay.
Puff your chest out, Barrack.
Yeah, tell me how you really feel.
Guard crush. Okay. Strong YRC getting out of the corner with the drill, but no punish on the STP.
Meteor incoming.
2K staggers. Oh, that far slash is such a tricky button.
It really is. Oh, gonna land on the bomb too. Stop it. Love from the air, dropping off a little bit of lunch surprise.
Oh, Mix not punished. Oh, landing frames, you have to hold this. Careful, just mash those buttons. Guard point just cancels too early though. Oh, take a bite.
Oh, here we go, little murder homie.
Oh, Chip.
The little homie. The mini-man.
He's just here to help out.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Mix on the knockdown.
Oh, careful. They got the trumpet. Just take to the skies. Every Faust player. Oh, clash, but we're just keeping the corner pressure. Barrack close. There it is. The wall splat, the break. Returning to the neutral position, though. Oh my god. Extendo arms. Mr. Fantastic.
That's Armstrong for sure. Now it's just Item City. Throw it out until you get something good. Another band class.
Oh, I had no idea who actually got that.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff for Elven. There's the burst right there.
Oh, banana peel.
I like Elven checking Barrack whenever he goes to the skies. Even if he's forcing him to block, pushing him back down. But a bit too deep. The weights.
Oh, 16 tons for sure. Asking ourselves how to defend ourselves from fresh fruit here. Oh, counter hit, but just barely in range for that burst, trying to send the love out. Oh, trumpet, so many homies. March the parade.
Yeah, it was the Macy's Day for Barrack, and they got caught unawares. So Elven Shadow going to take the first game. I really think Elven Shadow is just, like you said, defaults, able to recognize the items as soon as they come out, and keeping Barrack grounded is really important. But we got a gold burst here.
Elven Shadow just hit the bless RNG right before every match. Oh, mashed out. Weren't ready for that strange PRC confirm. Oh, were they trying to guard point through the bomb? Okay. Oh, throw up. Throw up with the glow up. Oh, counter with the... Oh my god.
Jeez. There's plenty of damage from Barrack coming out here. Wall.
Mix.
All right. Positive bonus too, and still has meter.
Oh, up backing like a Marvel player.
Uh-oh.
Oh my... Okay, Barrack, I want to know what was going through your head there.
Well, they did have meter to RC. I don't know if they just decided not to, but either way, Elven Shadow taking full advantage. Does have burst as well.
Just trying to play the neutral. Elven Shadow may want to try and save the burst for later, even if they get hit or close to pressure. Just controlling neutral. Throw everything out, everything and the kitchen sink.
Looking like an Ace Hardware out here. Elven Shadow 5P.
Oh my
the
god!
fall!
Elven Shadow, no!
Tragedy strikes.
Oh, drills over the 2S. Oh, 4!
Elven Shadow spacing out the hammer. Coming in.
Oh,
big.
they improved hitbox on the 2S. Oh, right over the parade. The float is Faust.
Blocks YRC, trying to get a chance, but no!
Oh, okay. Puff your chest out, my friend.
Barrack said it's still my turn.
Oh my god, pile driver.
Ooh,
6 feet under.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Lane
Yo,
with
why
it.
is Leo so scary?
I mean, if you're a king, right? Like you gotta instill that fear.
You gotta be confident when you're sitting on that throne. Oh, give him that trumpet. Yes. Play the song.
Oh, carried through!
They had the backroom stance for that?
Barrack is activated, and he got the burst as well.
Oh, tech down? What are you? Elven Shadow. No.
Not like that. Elven Shadow, low on life.
It's okay. It's just the first round. Fantastic look around with that throw.
Oh, big hit here. Bomb comes out. Elven Shadow with the mix. Gotta get out. Doesn't even need
Oh,
it.
5K punish.
All right, Barrack on match point.
All right, 2H got the trumpet out. Scalpel pull almost goes through. We got the trumpet though. Oh,
Nice box.
thanks. Oh, punish. Oh, delicious.
Tastes like space.
Oh, just get the cleanup right there.
Letting the soul glow, but Barrack DPing out again. Full conversion at the wall and through we go. Positive bonus for Barrack. Elven Shadow with that tension sitting there. though.
Okay, boot to the face. Catch this trumpet.
We're throwing out the whole score.
Yo, just keep going. The general store in his pocket. He's got the freaking Jimmy Neutron cube in his hands. Oh, is this it? Not enough. No meter to the super.
Elven Shadow has 100% tension. Gonna have to make something happen. Oh, the
Oh my gosh.
projectile!
Unfortunate for Elven Shadow. Very strong first game, but Barrack had the adaptation.
Yeah.
I appreciate that Barrack wearing the Frosties flannel
Yeah.
next to Elven Shadow. Like,
Hey, you gotta.
I mean,
respect
he's a double Chicago. He's got the combo breaker shirt
it.
too.
Yeah. Look, you gotta respect it. You know, it's one of those scenarios where Barrack put in a lot of work in that second game to make adaptations. He didn't get caught in the skies nearly as much as he did in game 2 and 3.
Exactly,
And
yeah.
that helped out quite a bit.
Faust players are very strong at scouting out the jumps with the JH, J2K, JD is a very fantastic button, especially when you have the throw on.
Yeah.
And even just like a Faust with a super jump, he's just like, go to the skies, throw the bag, just take a moment in the air, a breather.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
just so good at stalling out and controlling the airspace.
It really is. I think also Barrack's willingness to just flash kick out of situations
Oh,
changes the game. Like,
just no regard for life.
it's one of those things where if you have a player like that, you're not going to get them to stop because they've already decided, like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I'm really right.
Oh yeah, there's so much payoff, especially for Leo, because Leo has such great Okizeme. Even off of heavy flash kick, they did nerf it a little bit, but you still sort of have to respect it with the dash through, or even other options like throw, even high lows, dust, whatever, what have you. There's so much that you can present to your opponent that makes any sort of knockdown situation terrifying.
It's true. It's really true. And speaking of knockdown situations, we got a Potemkin on the screen that I'm not sure if it's gonna go through. It looks like it will. Flowerman on the other side though, definitely. Emilia
Oh yeah,
player,
lots of knockdowns. Lots of knockdowns for Flowerman. Fewer knockdowns for the Potemkin player, because
Well,
all you need is one
yeah,
or
that's
two.
what I was gonna say. You don't really need that many as Potemkin. It's
But a knockdown is terrifying nonetheless.
absolutely. The changes to Garuda, I mean, essentially you just have to counter it now to get the same kind of
Yeah,
Oki that you want.
I mean,
off of FP.
it's just as scary. Like this big hulking tank of a man just shooting you in the chest. Look at those fists. They're as big as Emilia's torso. Oh, great confirm with the JD. Safe jump setup.
Early base from Board Games does not want to see any of that pressure.
Yeah, this is really just a back and forth matchup. Because Potemkin has so much health to evade the mix-ups, and Emilia has so little health to just get pop-bustered into the ground.
Here's the disc. Board Games keeping it clean so far, but the Lust Shaker conversion and through the wall.
Just trying to control this airspace. Played a little bit safe, but the back Mega Fist, very great option on defense, especially if you know how to snake through those gaps.
Oh, caught him looking. Dash up pressure from Flower Man.
Oh, OTG wheel though.
Didn't crack the screen because of the bounce.
Oh, careful. Careful.
Was this that one knockdown you were talking
That's
about?
the one. Pop buster for the fans. Oh, he just jumped out. It wouldn't have worked. Don't listen to me.
Board Games looking to figure out how to approach Flower Man.
Oh, that
There's
2D.
The 2D
Oh my God.
long range.
That 2D was so well placed. But we're right back to neutral.
I like the spacing from Board Games, just knowing like, hey, I'm not gonna run into anything that's extended. I got meter.
Oh, HPB. That was greedy. I appreciate the option.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was seeing out there, but it still, worked out in Flower Man's favor because he definitely didn't jump.
Yeah, Flower Man just taking some space on the ground, which is really impressive as a Emilia player, I think, because she has such great air mobility and air tools that being able to recognize when you're on the ground and when it's important to be there is very emblematic of a smart Emilia player.
Absolutely. Speaking of smarts right now, Board Game's gonna have to read, see what's going on.
It's so hard to keep track of where Emilia is because she's so small.
Slide up into the DMs, the continuation afterwards, Fireman.
Oh, they just barely got burst back, but that one hit right after it sealed the deal. Yo, look at that offense. That offense radar chart is
Through the roof.
it is off the chart. Oh, that JS.
Really crucial button, especially if you're a big body and playing against Emilia, that JS can really tear you apart.
Oh, forward Mega Fist gets the hit. Bar slash. Slide head just for the meaty. Look at this, just slow walk and dashing. Okay, 2D.
I like that burst. I like that burst.
That he burst, Flower Man bursted right through the pop buster there. Oh, 2D. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm feeling it. They're feeling themselves. Board Games.
Oh,
pray to the Lord.
Cross up body chop.
The V, the body splash. Oh, punish. Clever neutral play from Flower Man, just in and out.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to stay there if you don't have the knockdown. Great anti-air from Board Games.
Yeah,
Pushes
just
Flower Man back out.
those 2 hits was like 15% on its own. That's crazy. Just far slash heavy slash?
That's all you need. I mean, look, Emilia is definitely not a healthy character in the game. And it counts, but Flower Man finally gets the knockdown. There's the disc.
Empty low, get the cross-up mix-up.
Oh, that was dirty.
Okay, I got hit.
Yeah,
I got hit.
sure.
What?
Board Game does have burst. Don't know if they want to invest
Oh, they're
in this
buffering.
round.
Do you see that? They're
Yeah,
buffering.
yeah.
Oh my god. Don't jump. Oh my god! Oh my god!
We're going to heaven. We prayed first.
Board Games! Oh my god!
RC over, Flower Man out of the corner immediately.
Oh my heart! Don't do this to me! Stop it!
Board Games patiently finding a Mega Fist.
Oh,
forcing the
burst out. That was the last opportunity she had.
50% tension.
Oh, they're
and
doing it
burst.
again. They're doing it again. Oh, buffer a different one. Skedaddle, Skadoodle. I now control neutral. Backdashes through the HF.
Oh, but the run up. is
Oh, hero
immediate.
burst?
Yeah, he wants it. He wants this round. He wants to put that
As-
game on the board.
It's Schrodinger's burst. It's either a hero burst or a Cali burst. As soon as you get hit, it becomes a Cali burst. You collapse the system. 6 seconds, 5. You have to approach board games. Oh, the flower, the rose! Oh my
man.
god. They're both going to be able to get burst this round. Oh, using that JD to get the sides correction.
Fireman's off to a fast start. This is exactly what he wanted, but
Oh,
big
great 2S.
Board game slowing things down.
Yeah, Board Games wants to play slow, but the danger is Flowerman knows how to play slow.
Yeah, Flowerman certainly a person that can show a lot of patience in the games they play. The run under, close slag, carry all the way to the wall. Bad move for the ender. Red RC to keep it going. You are not going to live. Flowerman ending it now.
Oh, that's my heart is beating. My heart is beating. It's trying to escape my chest, man.
Look, Flowerman may have won the game, but
Oh, Board Games won our hearts.
Yeah, exactly.
It won our hearts.
The Heavenly Pop
Oh my god.
was too good.
Oh. You never see it too.
Yeah.
It's only ever a hit confirm, but the call out? Oh my god.
It's always nice to see.
Oh my god.
I really enjoy some.
It's a good thing we have this couch here. I get to lean back
Yeah,
and
you get to
recover.
chill, sway back,
Oh,
enjoy the
man.
matches. Hopefully everyone tuning in has been enjoying some Guilty Gear Strive here
Great
at Roundhouse
matches.
2021.
Are we getting Trev sitting down? Trevward?
Trevor.
One of the iconic Midwest Nagoriyuki players.
Absolutely.
Top 8'd many tournaments, including a couple recent NLBCs.
Yes. Yeah, Trevor. Been putting in the work.
Trevward, from my old scene back in Central Illinois, I used to catch him at locals way back when they happened.
Yeah.
But KI player too, very strong killer instinct.
Rocking the KI shirt. So.
Oh yeah, he's got the KI, the spinal combo breaker.
That one is really sick.
It's sick. It looks so nice. It looks fantastic. Shout out to Rick.
Oh, for sure.
Hell
Good
yeah.
Lord Hado. Hopefully, wherever you are, you're doing well.
Oh yeah, and all the stuff looks so nice. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm rocking it too. Gotta represent.
I love how like the FGC stuff happens. Everyone's wearing their gear.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
like peacocking.
It is. It is.
It's
You gotta show up. If
you-
you're not gonna wear it here, like what I mean?
Where are you gonna wear it? Like,
Oh.
it's like the fraternity.
Exactly.
It's like everyone's here to be a part of a community. It's the fighting game community, the FGC. It's fantastic. I love it.
It's so cool. It's so cool.
It's
and
great.
There's so much cool gear to get in the FGC.
Oh yeah. Oh for
Speaking
sure.
of cool gear, the Frosties hoodie worn by Chris Chaos at the moment. So this is gonna be Chip versus Nago.
This is gonna be.
This is a fly swatter match.
Chip either explodes or just keeps running the chip.
Yeah.
This is like the same exact matchup, but with 2 different characters.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah. Chip receiving some network consistency changes in the patch.
His combo game was improved, but his mix-ups were reduced a little bit because he's added a few extra frames before the actual hit comes out, I believe, on up Alpha Blade, the K Alpha Blade. I think Punch Alpha Blade too.
Yes. So Chris Chaos has actually been one of the proponents saying like he actually enjoys the consistency changes that have been made for Chip. So I'm curious to see how they're going to approach this matchup.
I think
against
it's really going to sort of force the Chip players to think out of the box and create new Okizeme situations. I see people using more of the wall run mix-ups.
Yes.
And I think that's really fantastic. As always, Chris Chaos on the orange chip. Man, all these colors look great.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we talk about this pastel pink Nago?
Oh, I love the pink. It's like Kaya's basically the same pink color. They both look fantastic. Just the pink jacket on top.
Immediately in the DMs. Chris Chaos not waiting.
Oh, you gotta play fast when you're playing chips enough. Oh, drop kick. I'm just getting these buns, trying to return to neutral. Trevor playing patient on defense. Chris Chaos is just stagger strings at the moment.
Uh-oh, here we go. Party time. Gold burst activated. Red RC went for
Oh,
the bite. Nothing doing.
Tried to take a bite. Bite out of crime. Oh, super maximum chip. In the ground. Is he dead?
No, not. But the RC finish.
Just casually having 100% tension.
You know, as you do.
You know, it be like that sometimes.
Max APM right now for Chris Chaos. Trevor really hasn't had a chance to put on any pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, I think Trevor, once he gets the opportunity to build some of that blood gauge, he'll be able to control neutral better, but Chris Chaos is just forcing his way in and creating these opportunities to really just be on top of Trev here.
Yeah, cancel into the JTK. Of course, the burst out. Chris Chaos still going forward. Red RC, the leaf grab at the wall.
No.
What's the pressure going to be?
Drop
Overhead.
kick.
Yeah, the classic.
I mean, it's the same situation. Like, you're at the final bit of health. It's like, what are the options that no one expects? It's either throw or a quick overhead. Because without meter, Chip can't convert off of his 6K.
Early burst there from Trevor. I don't know if that was a gold burst.
That burst was almost a disaster. It was so close to being a complete whiff, but we're getting into that opportunity.
Let him know with the DP. Trevor with a huge 6H, decapitation.
Baiting the burst, gonna be doing some huge chip on level 3 blood. Down to level 2 though. Oh, J2K. Oh, that was tricky. Hidden Leaf Village?
Well, you never know until it's too late. Trevor, 100% tension. There's the YRC trying to get some pressure on. Caught him backstepping with the 2S.
Oh, that's so huge. That's so huge. In two ways, it's a huge button and the huge momentum turn.
Massive. Trevor off to a fast start this time, but the trade goes in his favor.
That
Trevor.
what was that? Anti-air 5P?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, run up. Oh, counter hit 2D.
Okay, Chris Chaos feeling a certain kind of way.
Chris Chaos is just playing their own game, I swear. Plus frames off the Gamma Blade. Both with 50% tension. Trev got his burst back.
Uses it immediately. Chris Chaos with 100% tension.
Overhead. Oh, there it is. First opportunity. Oh, double overhead. Tricky, tricky. Trev has 100% tension. Careful, just block, man. Just block. Come on, please. Please. There it is. Fight. Oh, I was feeling it.
Oh, jumps over the 2H. Chris Chaos still moving. Purple RC, the ultimate caught him running away. He said, yo.
Okay, tying it up on rounds here. Trev almost has a burst back. Chris Chaos is getting closer and closer.
Oh, big counter hit start for the round.
Oh, we don't want to hold this. We don't want to feel it. Okay, 5K pressure. Getting these stagger strings. Trev isn't trying to contest, just trying to push you away with these blocks.
Does not get him to get blown up at that wall, get pushed through the screen.
Oh, look at this risk.
The answer back, look at the damage.
Oh, he hits the shuriken out of the way, slowly getting that risk depleted.
Another 6-8 wood punish from Trevor.
Oh, he's just in his face. Careful, my friend, careful. Cross up. Oh, do it again. Oh my God.
The charm. And then he caught him running away. Didn't it finish though, Chris Chaos.
Careful. Oh, just the dash up goes through the Fuki. Oh, it looked like.
Chris Chaos.
Chris Chaos is moving on ludicrous speed right now.
He played like he had Nago health. Like he was playing like it didn't matter how many hits I take from Nago. I'm just gonna do what I need to do. But that's the chip life, right? Like you gotta have that APM where you're just moving.
Man's is sprinting. He's going as fast as possible. That was intense. That was crazy.
It was really good play from Chris Chaos against a Nago player who is very good. Like like it's not a scenario where it's like, oh, this is some fresh Nago coming out.
It's not just some random Nagoriyuki player. It's Trev Word.
Yeah.
Trev has made top 8s in NLBC, as I mentioned. I think maybe a Wednesday night fights or two. Plenty of low kick onlines.
Yep.
I don't know if he's been able to make it to any offline events yet, but it's incredible to see him level up. But Chris Chaos is an absolute force to be reckoned with.
I mean, if you've known anything about Chris Chaos whatsoever, you know that they're going to play Chip, and it's going to be scary for you, right? Like just a historical Chip player from the beginning of when they started Gear. Switched over to Answer and Chip, in Zerd, but still a Chip player at heart, and it showed. Like that experience is
just the ninja way.
Exactly.
The ninja way.
Exactly.
It looks like we have Locke's sitting down. Locke's a Marvel player.
Okay.
Marvel and Power Rangers player.
On the other side is T-Swag, Geo player.
Oh boy, May versus Geo it's going to be.
It's going to be interesting. T-Swag has been doing really well in a lot of online brackets. A couple of top 32s, top 16s. I expect him to make a showing here. Has gone to a number of our offline events here too. So
Always nice to see a returning face.
absolutely.
Yeah, Locke's got 2nd place in Power Rangers and 3rd place in Marvel 3 yesterday.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, very strong versus player, very solid, and just fundamental player. But I'm playing a character that can really express those fundamentals very well in May. Not someone you normally think of Kai and Soul as the fundamental characters. But if you can just have solid offense and just understand the flow of a game, May's a good character. But Giovanna as well.
Yeah, I mean, Geo, the toolkit, it looks basic, but the implementation of it really allows you to show how strong your fundamentals are.
Yeah, it's really tricky to see Giovanna up in your face because she's all about those stagger strings, and it's really hard to take your turn against her. And even that air super, absolutely oppressive.
It's so good, plus on whiff and everything.
Oh my god, it hits twice! T-Swag. Okay. Okay.
The air super from Geo is just one of those things that the better Geo players use as a notice to the opponent to say like, hey, all this up here belongs to me.
Martin and Hanzo Gonzo just let it rip.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like they have 50% meter, just they jump and do it. Like, might as well. Oh, the delays on the Rekkas, the Tatsu actually gets more distance to the corner, but Locke's poking out. Careful in the air. That JH is so good.
Oh.
Wake up super though. Oh, we got hit.
T-Swag letting them know. The youngin.
Pressing those buttons. 6P Dalt. Okay, you went forward, back, then forward? That's crazy.
Speaking of back, there's the throw from T-Swag. Pressure 2S caught him. That 2S from Geo. Really hard to keep up with, but
OTG2H takes it. Good recognition from Locks there.
Rock stealing it away at the end of it all with a back throw.
Oh my god. Using these seals to control the neutral space, but Giovanna getting in. T-Swag.
Plus frames.
Oh, careful on that cannon spiral. A spiral arrow, excuse me. Oh, kicks,
I like
stagger.
this stagger here. Oh, went for the FE, but nothing doing. T-Swag gets the doggy Tatsu counter at the wall and through with the charge done.
Counter hit spin kick is such a great starter, it seems, from Giovanna.
I mean, it's massive. It's incredible.
I'm actually realizing he's playing T-Swag playing the purple Giovanna and rocking the purple Twitch hoodie. They're matching.
Yeah, you got to. You got to
matching.
synchronize with your character.
Oh yeah, you play as one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an extension of yourself. Oh, falling JP, getting in some dolphins. SeaWorld rocking. Oh, JH, great counter hit starter.
Conversion too from T-Swag. Gets the corner pressure. Every time Locks tried to FD, T-Swag goes for the jump over super instead, but nice 6B on the Travail, recognizing like,
plus frames.
I'm not going to do those plus frames.
Careful, careful. Getting over with those jump buttons. Oh, the cross up into the flip. Fantastic throw. We're getting into the corner. Clean staggers. Oh, get off of me. You're fighting for your life here.
Yeah, Locks out of tension at the moment just because they have to FD so much. Falling JH, nice conversion. Jump in.
Oh, it traded?
What? Stop it.
It traded. Yo. What the hell?
What is going on? T-Swag will take it.
What's going on?
T-Swag will take it.
Okay, 3K no punish, just getting around with the cross up into the flip kick. Returning to this pressure, just keeps going for these. It's, I swear, 100% success rate.
The cross-ups are looking like an Iverson video from back in the day.
Do it again. Yes! Oh my god, they went for it.
If he pressed the button here, oh my goodness, stop it.
Oh,
T-Swag.
yo.
T-Swag stood up like he had somewhere to go.
Yo, Locks kind of getting smoked.
Yo, T-Swag stood up immediately after the air throw. GG's, immediate.
Yo, GG shake my hand.
GG's. Like, oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yo, he's feeling himself.
Yeah,
Did you see that? Yo, he did the cross-up JK flip kick 4 times in a row.
Stop it.
Fool me once. Fool me once.
Oh my
my
goodness.
God.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you lose to that and you're thinking like, okay. All right.
All right. You
all
got me. You got me.
All right.
You got me. You did the same thing. It took me 4 tries to get it. It took me 4 tries to get out of it. Oh my gosh. Bit of a heartbreak, heart pounder coming up. But we'll take a moment to thank the lovely sponsors here at Roundhouse. Some very fantastic people supporting this event here, brought to you by Low Kick, like Blazing Strike. Blazing Strike, a game from Axis, a name we're not unfamiliar with in the fighting game community, publisher of many fantastic games, and bringing their own sort of late 90s, early 2000s style fighter, coming to you from PS4, PS5, Switch, Steam in 2022. And guess what? It has GGPO
That's
style
all I
robot.
needed to hear. I'm in there.
It has rollback. It's
I'm in
coming
there.
soon, and it looks gorgeous. It looks
does.
fantastic.
I
Like
love
the aesthetic
style.
the aesthetic is beautiful.
Looks beautiful. Shout outs to Axis and the developers of Blazing Strike. And speaking of strikes, if you want to take your game to the next level, go ahead and check out the Hitbox gaming set, either regular Hitbox or the cross-up. Shout outs to Hitbox for sponsoring the event.
Yeah, if you donate $5 to any of the Matcherinos, exclamation Matcherino in the chat, we have this special Roundhouse Hitbox and Hitbox cross-up for you that you'll be entered in a raffle to win. Any of the Matcherinos, just $5.
And speaking of big tournaments, what other tournament than Frosty Frostings? Number 14, January 28th to 29th, 2022 at the Western and Lombard in Illinois. Look, if you have not been to Frosty's, you are doing yourself a disservice.
Oh, it's an absolute treat.
It is a fantastic tournament. It's so incredibly well run. And if you register before November 1st, you can get in at the early bird discount. 25 main game tournaments, side tournaments, 3 generations of Guilty Gear, and a 24-hour gaming center. What more could you want?
Oh, and Chicago's Mystery Tournament.
Yes.
It's
yes.
iconic to Chicago.
Yes.
Ever since, what was it, UFGT, ever since that sort of faded into obscurity, it's been coming back. The Chicago Mystery Tournament at Frosty Faustings, and I believe it's made an appearance at Combo Breaker as well. It's an iconic experience. Whether you're just a spectator or competing, it's an absolute pleasure, and it's so much fun.
So make sure you sign up at smash.gg/FFXIVFF14, if you will. It's going to be a fantastic time.
Yeah, we know FGC players love FF14.
I'm in there too.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw blow with the mask. I have to sever. Place and time from the full vibes line. Whatever opposes me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure. You will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight. 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 I gotta go!
Oh, we're here.
All right, welcome back to Top 16, everyone. We are wrapping up the Strive bracket, getting on with it with Top 16 winner's side, I believe, coming up to you. I am Amadeus 46 Art, joined by...
It's me again, Dostro, the boy, the homie, the just random dude that sat down on the couch sometimes. We're here for some more Guilty Gear action. It's been some great sets coming in.
Yeah,
we
so
have,
if you-
looks like Macho sitting down on player one side.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to see some good Zato. If you're just tuning in here, you're watching Roundhouse at Ignite Skokie here in Chicago. We are playing our Guilty Gear Strive bracket, 64-man bracket. It looks like it's going to be Macho, definitely a Zato player, but definitely still got to get to their character select. So
it's going to be Zato versus Leo. I swear I'm so bad with names, except for the people I know in person.
Yeah, I feel that.
We've seen this is the fellow that beat Elven Shadow.
Okay.
On stream. They were just finding their way and just DPing like nobody else. Those flash kicks were just
a
so
lot of the
well
flash
placed.
kick ripped, and if the opponent isn't baiting out, isn't controlling Leo, then it's like, why not now?
I mean, you live and die by it.
Right. I mean, my first round match was even against a Leo, and I mean that no matter what character you're playing against Leo, it's all about controlling the movement of the big lion in the cage. So and trying not to eat one of those giant claws get across your face. So
exactly, you don't want to get slashed. Got to stay away from those bars.
But we saw Macho come up earlier playing against Raylight, and we saw Macho's I'm going to say very old school play style of just that super aggressive Zato play where immediately wants to get the momentum. If he can make you block once, he can win the game. So, I mean, and Leo, not a character with great movement tools either. Kind of a slow dash, kind of a slow air dash. So, going to be interesting to see. Now, if Leo can get started, he can absolutely maul
exactly.
Zato.
And you have to be careful about playing neutral as well because a lot of Leos like to throw out that fireball, and Zato has Drunkard Shade. He can just send it right back.
Yeah, that fireball is multiple hits, though, so he can hassle the little puppet named Eddie on the screen with that fireball. But like you said, yeah, you send it right back at you. So,
and it's Barrack. Yes, that was our I believe our
Barrack. Yeah,
first or second stream match. Barrack won against the Soul player.
Yep, and that was very much a.
That was a heart match.
It was a match
heart.
between two strong players, and Barrack was just one step ahead. So I mean, we're in winner's side, top 16. So at this point, we're going to be seeing a lot of strong play. From now until the end of the tournament, I'll say we're definitely looking at high-level Strive.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be a lot of really intelligent play, adaptation, and hopefully game threes.
So let's see here now. We're going to see. Again, we're expecting the round start for Macho to be something that's going to try to immediately take up that space. And because Leo can't really cover that initial space that well, we're going to be interesting. So immediately backs off, actually, and just starts summoning Eddie and threatening with oppose. Good use of the fireballs there just to harass the oppose summons. But he's jumping in, so he got himself into a position where he has to block Eddie. And there's the oppose. Doesn't block the 2H. No counter hit, but you saw how much damage that did anyway. Huge damage.
Macho doing a great job of controlling not only Eddie as a character, but Eddie's health total in the little beater above our attention gauge.
Yeah, you can see when it's blue, he can summon Eddie there, but when it runs out, he's got to wait until it comes back.
Oh, using
Caught in the corner, doesn't block the dust, and that's going to be round. Yeah, hold on to your burst. Macho baits the burst, actually. Gives Barrack one more chance, but doesn't take advantage of it and just loses the round outright.
Macho being a little bit greedy, but still takes it in the end. Oh, counter hit, bar slash. Empty low,
and
using those drills
burst,
to catch the mix-up.
Uses the burst there, whiffs the flash kick. Another flash kick, but oppose eats it. Puts him in a bad situation.
Breaks the law to get to the other side.
Smart. Yeah, uses break the law to get onto the other side and get the wall break. That was an amazing confirm.
Oh boy, using the pierce to catch the backdash.
Yeah, just that's it. From one wall to the other.
Amorphous. We eating good tonight.
Closing that game out with a perfect for Macho. I mean,
oh my God, this dude.
He baited out the flash kick and then
he baited out the second flash kick.
Baited the second flash kick,
dude.
And then got a confirm that gave him the wall break. And I mean, Barrack was not ready for it from there. Yeah, immediately round starts.
Oh,
and there's
oppose through. Empty low. They caught it this time, but tries to
Yeah.
flash kick through the gap.
You saw Macho there immediately uses his burst too. Like, just doesn't let Barrack even get started with momentum. Controlling space with Eddie there. Gets caught in the air by the frog. Baits
Oh
the
my
burst.
god. Oh, this
Optimal
combo looks
punish.
so cool. This combo
I
looks so
love
cool.
Zato's air dust combos.
Oh, this way, that way, right back again.
And just wake up flash kick because you can't let him get momentum. And yeah,
What?
immediately burns his resources to take momentum back.
All right, YRC kills Eddie and gets some sort of offense, but just pokes through the dash through.
And honest mid Zato coming in with a meaty close slash catches Barrack not blocking.
Barrack's just trying to be as wild as possible, and Macho is
Ooh, the
putting
round
up these
starts-
obstacles.
Round start 6P to beat the far slash at round start. That's exactly what Barrack needs, just to immediately get this pressure started. I like that. The
tick
reset
throws.
into the tick throw so he doesn't break
Plus
the wall.
frames, plus
this
frames.
is plus on block anyway. Oh, jumps out of the throw. All right, Macho gets
That
his
was
chance
the
to
good
play.
read. Oh, double, just crossover overhead?
Goes into the executor, gonna get Eddie back here, gonna sandwich him between Eddie and himself. Really, and just baiting out flash kick, but doesn't bait out the YRC.
Oh, counter hit 6K, gets the confirmation.
And that all came from Barrack getting the read with the 6P at round start, getting the momentum started. That was really huge round start for Barrack. Now he's letting Macho get away from him. Gonna have to play neutral here. Runs into the 2S.
Yeah, Barrack being able to get this space from Macho is really allowing them to play at a pace that supports their play style.
That was really good from Barrack. They're just taking a little bit of time and just to punish the 2D. Force Macho to burst to get out of there. Now he caught in the corner. Break the law real quick just to reset, and Executor that refills his Eddie meter so he can immediately summon Eddie as soon as he lands here and force the pressure.
Oh, run up
damn
command
thing.
throw.
Gonna RC it.
Last
This
opportunity.
is a
Oh,
safe
save.
combo. Yeah, can't burst that at all. That was, as soon as that damn fang came out, I'm gonna do a burst safe combo, and the knowledge to know how, like that burst safe combo and have it on deck and just close out the round off
Yeah,
of it.
very clever to RC early, keep Barrack high enough so that
like
any sort of hits that go up really sort of reels
Yeah,
back
like you
away.
can see here, like the command throw locks out. Like you basically had to burst the RC, but he's floating down on the RC so high in the air. I think your only hope there is to hit the extended hurt box of 2H.
Yeah, you really
is-
have to be able to preempt that and see the frames almost.
Yeah, it's such a strictly timed burst point where as soon as that 2H comes out and you get hit by it, that's game. No more chances.
Yeah, it's just really so much practice going into this Zato, totally paying off for Macho. And I can really tell that Macho loves this character.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, and whenever you're really vibing with a character in a fighting game, and like especially like a new fighting game like Strive kind of is still, like it's just going to make the learning process so much easier. Speaking of vibing with the character, we got Marvin Flowerman coming back up here, and I know they've been loving Emilia, and especially all the changes she got in the last patch. So they've been really
Flowerman's a
excited.
zoom-in.
They've been really excited to play Emilia and just show what she can do.
Flowerman playing at ludicrous speed. Ridiculous. It's crazy. Oh, yes. And we have the Emilia Gold Lewis matchup.
I mean, this is definitely going to be either a really quick game or a really grindy game, because if Emilia kind of gets locked down by Gold Lewis here, it's going to be really hard for Flowerman to either get any momentum back or really like take any hits at all. One or two good hits from Gold Lewis is going to finish off Emilia, but locking Emilia down is a hard prospect for any character.
It's like death by 1,000 needles or getting hit by a train here.
Yeah.
That's how it's going to happen.
So instead of reflecting on yourself,
So we're blaming some beasts here, letting the intros rock out.
Oh, he just wants some fresh air. What are you doing?
No, man.
Let the alien out. He just wants to say hi. Oh, man. Every time. This game is gorgeous. This game is beautiful.
She didn't mention anything about the coffin, Gold Lewis. What are you talking about?
versus Emilia. Duel 1.
Letting Kai's theme rock here. See what the round start is. Back off immediately. Just give the respect to walk away. Give up the space.
That 268 is so good.
Fireman has walked themselves into the corner, but gets in past the Behemoth Typhoon. Gets the whiff punish there. Yeah, really hard to whiff Behemoth Typhoon against these fast characters like Emilia, where they can just run in and whiff punish pretty effectively. There's the knockdown. 2P, that's a buff to Gold Lewis. That's a faster 2P now. Yeah, burst. You see Flowerman losing
Flower
a lot
Man
of
is
their life
already on like 25-20% health here. It's ridiculous.
And it's like 2 hits and a couple of blocks, and that's it. Runs into the Behemoth Typhoon, that IID Behemoth Typhoon catching Flower Man out.
Oh, it's basically 1 hit and you're done, Flower Man. You have to be careful.
Overhead, but doesn't special cancel the overhead.
Oh, JD!
Doesn't get the knockdown.
Counter
Ooh,
JS.
JS, yeah, JS. And runs into the
Okay.
gun. Just forgot about the bullets there and just
It's a
didn't block.
Skyfish.
Yeah, just shoot her. You know, just shoot.
Rare footage of Emilia being on the ground.
Oh, just super jumps in from the top rope with jumping heavy, and Bloodshark gets counter hit by it. That's going to be huge for Fireman. Gives him corner positioning. Bloodshark mashes their way out. Fights their way out with the JD there, but
so
drops the
close
combo.
to get that 2H, but not close
Ooh,
enough.
Good 6P on the cross-up, gets the knockdown. Bloodshark using that buff to 2P to challenge out Abare out of pressure there really effectively.
Yeah, these universal 2P buffs or 5P buffs, they're all so very strong for the characters who really needed them.
I mean, yeah, having a normal that isn't 6 frames anymore and just having that 2-frame normal, especially Goldless's 2P with the really strong hurt box and his +2 on block, great button now.
Oh,
Goes to the burst,
out.
yeah, in the corner. Gonna set up the drone here.
Oh, that
That's gonna
JS!
cause round, I say. No, burst,
Oh
but
my God.
couldn't burst that. Yeah, that drone just covers all that space, and once it's out, you can't do anything about it. You have to respect it.
Shoulder to the chest. Man, Gold Lewis, Secretary of
Just
Absolute Defense.
burst and immediate drone. That is such a common play you'll see from Gold Lewis players where they will burst out and then immediately summon the drone because the burst gives them all the space and then the drone lets them control that space.
Exactly, and without a full screen, Gold Lewis has a lot of trouble really holding down the neutral. He's either in your face or having trouble getting there.
Ooh, gets the anti-air with the Behemoth Typhoon. Baits the burst, but not long enough. Gets away with it. Fireman gonna get in and whiff punish some of these Behemoth Typhoons. Set up Emilia, Oki's every time. Immediate burst as soon as they get hit. That's gonna
Not
destroy
going to punish, but definitely plus frames.
I mean, it's gonna destroy the drone, and that's the important thing. Look, blocked a few of these Behemoth Typhoons. Fireman, you gotta be FDing these BTs. Look at all the life. The life bars are now even because Fireman just didn't FD. Didn't get hit, but just didn't block right.
That's just what Gold Lewis does. We have one more mix-up for the game.
And gets caught by the double air dash into the jumping heavy.
Careful, Flower Man. You're playing with my heartstrings here.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have much life to play with. There's Behemoth Typhoon gonna get the knockdown.
Plus frames.
Oh, whiffs the second one though.
Tries to get the 248s. Okay.
Yeah, whiffs the second one, just too much pushback on it. Oh, but the JD gets him in. Gonna get a knockdown.
Just using the varying Behemoth Typhoons
And look-
to always keep Flower Man on their toes.
That was like 2 combos and a lot of blocking. Fireman, you gotta be remembering to FD here.
It's so hard to block against the Behemoth Typhoon changes. There's all these differences between the unique BTs makes it so difficult to maneuver through it. You really have to understand what they look like.
And Fireman just sitting here, he's got a life lead, he's just not gonna go in. Just like, I'm gonna play this full screen game until you make a mistake. And there it is, just get away. He's
Danger, careful for the negative penalty.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more backdashes is gonna lose all that meter. Might as well use it on FDing. There you go. Yeah, has to RC to stay in, but it's kind of fine for Fireman now because he used his meter on FDing there, and that was the important part. Kept him alive.
Oh, just the Abare 5K
Yeah,
2D.
the 5K 2D gets the knockdown and time to start melee time. Good adaptation on that combo. Recognized in the air and got the confirm. Really good patience from Flower Man there. Just playing that like I have the life lead, I'm not going to go in. You have to make your presence to me and controlling that space with a really good movement.
Yeah, Flower Man being a defensive player or playing defensive characters in Grand Blue really understands how to play a slower game. And
Flower Man going for the theme song power up there.
Yeah,
he needs to have Emilia's theme blasted in order to get that power up to really close out this last match, I think.
It's something that I think is incredibly dangerous from a character that's playing like Emilia or Chip, these really fast glass cannon style characters, is when you know how to play the slow game too. Because they're so quick. Their dashes are so fast. They play in the air so quickly. Just being able to create the space, play it slow, and find out what your opponent wants to do is terrifying.
Yeah, because like it's important to have like those gear shifts because Bloodshark has done a pretty good job of showing they're able to play around fast Emilia. But now they need to prove they need to be able to do that while also playing around slow Emilia. And so Fireman's going to be shifting up the gears here, going fast and slow, baiting the burst. Really important, gets the knockdown from it and a lot of extra damage. Oh, backdashes that.
Tried to get the
PRC.
TK Bad Moon.
Yeah, backdashes the TK Bad Moon, really important there, but it's a way that PRC
Look
is
at how much chip that did.
Yeah, but threw too early and with her throw gave Fireman a chance just to get the counter hit. That theme song power up. Theme song power up paying off here. Gonna get a winger here. No, whiffs the input, gets 6B. Or 6A.
Okay, that's the whiffed super
maybe
still gets the run up and punishes the buttons from Bloodshot.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves, not getting that have to go back forward input down right, but ends up taking the run anyway. The good 6P, saw the jump in, saw the slow JD, went for the 6P, get a little bit of space. IB's that 6P though, keeps it in. Fireman ready to adapt though, ready just to get away and make some more space.
Oh, cross up JH, get those balls and chain.
Ooh, goes
my
through
God.
with the Mirage, passes through, crosses over Bloodshark. Gonna get Bloodshark knocked down the corner. There's
Oh,
the super,
get down
but
with the
baited it.
system.
Baited it, ready that time, blocking in the air, so can't punish, but was ready for the super, saw it was coming. And punishes the drone summon, the raw drone summon with the far slash. Fireman now just, going in, going out, not making it clear what they're gonna play, just backdashing here. Again, I have the life lead. Gonna punish that, go in.
Momentum from the dash up 6P,
Fireman
they still get a
off,
backdash.
Looking really strong in that last match. I think that very last round of that second game really showed Fireman the all right, time to start slowing my game speed down, time to start mixing it up. And then that very last round we saw in, out, not committing to one normal, backing off some, giving Gold Lewis just a little bit of rope and then just running into 6P because I saw you jump. So really good movement, really good in and out, constantly keeping them guessing.
Flowerman definitely feeling themselves after that one. You could tell. Yeah, a very emotional player. And when they're on fire, they look unstoppable.
I mean,
Flowerman is ridiculous.
Emilia character all about that momentum, all about getting the pressure started. But speaking of pressure, we got T-Swag coming up here. Giovanna player local here, a very strong one. I think got second at our last local against Macho. So really strong Giovanna player coming up. I'm definitely always a fan of watching some good Giovanna play.
Yeah, T-Swag had a very strong showing against Locks when they played on stream previously, and definitely just really felt themselves. Once they won, they were just popping right up off their seat GG, shake my hand, extend the fingers, the strong grip, everything. And I believe that's DPS also sitting down next to them.
We're gonna have this fun matchup of Giovanna versus Axel. So we have the ultimate infighter versus the ultimate zoner of Strive here, where Axel just kind of wants to keep Giovanna as far away from possible from her. Well, Axel wants to keep Giovanna as far away as possible from him, while Giovanna just needs to get in once. So this is, in my opinion, as the Giovanna player, a really fun matchup. Every Axel player says they hate it. So.
I mean, I don't know the perspective from either of these myself. I just know that it's fun to watch Guilty Gear Strive. That's what we're doing. It's going to be some great games, great matches. Both of these players showing up and telling us that they're not to be messed with.
Yeah, now, one thing I know just from watching T-Swag a lot, trying to break down their play style, he does play a lot of the air game, which is something against Axel where it's not necessarily what you always want to be doing because your options are very limited in the air as far as movement. So Axel does kind of force more of a ground game and a slow, methodical approach. But we're going to see how T-Swag gets in. Yeah, he immediately jumps in, gets past the rainwater. And we're seeing here, just varying the approaches here.
Oh.
T-Swag's already in a position where they want to be in, which is in. And DPS is going to be using that FD buff to try to get in. There he is. Dash and block their way in. Oh, goes for the cross.
Oh, the punish! The 2S. A little bit
crosses
cheeky.
up with the DP.
Oh, back
DPS fights their way off. Now T-Swag needs to get their way in. Yeah, blocks that. Ready to block the cross up.
Yeah, didn't have the instant block on the rainbow, but getting backward, pushing T-Swag to the corner. DPS getting a lot of real estate to work with here.
Oh, gets the last into the far slash. Doesn't get a confirm off of it, but you can see here both players just kind of playing it basically even life bars, but T-Swag goes for the cross of JK, whiffs it though, and DPS gonna punish for it, so DPS takes the first round. Both these players, I'm gonna say this is gonna go either way at this rate. Both players look about even.
Yeah, DPS is doing a good job of keeping
big
them
counter
at bay.
hit, wants to burst that.
Oh no, IB on the rainbow,
Oh,
but
but
backdashes
Backdash
around
is
the
the throw that time, yeah. I mean, we saw last time T-Swag was ready for the throw and just decided that time to be a little bit more safe, went for the backdash instead of the throw. T-Swag really being patient on these, like you can see, just kind of going in slowly and just making their presence. All right, they word their way in. DPS caught in the corner now. T-Swag doesn't have meter, so they're going to not want to break the wall until they can get that 50 meter here.
Yeah, and DPS finds the way with that 2S
Yeah, now
anti-air.
DPS taking the corner off that confirm.
Oh, using these plus frames on the rainwater.
Dashing in and FD, just dashing in and blocking their way in. Ooh, gets above the overhead there.
Oh, tried to bait the burst, a little bit hungry. DPS.
Yeah, I mean, T-Swag using that DP or dive kick to force their way in. Ooh, catches the backdash. A good throw, yeah. Now this is important because now T-Swag can go ahead and just do whatever they want. Get a block
but we poking out, we found the
Oh, the
space.
air throw, jumped air to air. Saw DPS, met him in the air, and just reacted to the air throw. T-Swag gonna take the round, gonna go down to the last round of this first match here.
Yeah, definitely back and forth, exactly how you said it. DPS doing a great job of keeping T-Swag at bay using these anti-air normals with the 5P, the 6K.
You're seeing T-Swag not really IAD that much either. Just do a lot of dash jump. Just doesn't commit that instant air dash. But as I say that, gets the counter hit though. That's going to be corner carry into the corner here. And they're going to have the 50 meter, going to burn to just keep the pressure here. Good 6P gut
we found
check.
our way out,
Yes.
checking the spiral arrow.
I mean, T-Swag without 50 meter means they can't break the wall as easily. Blocks that
plus
overhead.
frames on the
Gonna keep him in the corner. 5K's their way out. Yeah, good challenge after the block of the 2-1-4K.
Winter Mantis
into the time stop. Gonna get corner carry here.
Oh, get
Gonna
that
break
pose.
the corner. Go back to neutral. Axel's perfectly fine going back to neutral here. T-Swag's got 50 meters, so he's jumping to challenge. Yeah, just like gonna get in their way in with that +5 on block dive kick. Now, good looking for maybe the YRC from DPS here.
Oh, we have
no,
an RC. Oh, we don't
jumps
need it.
And lands into a throw. Good awareness from DPS, ready to throw there. Yeah, just
Back to the wall. DPS finds the throw.
gonna go back to character select. I think just gonna take a break here. Yeah, staying on their characters, just
Maybe a color swap.
color swap. Yeah, going to the pink color. I approve of it. But
Yeah,
I think just T-Swag, I pretty consistently see them go back to character select and just take a breather.
Maybe change the jams.
Oh yeah,
Change the jams. Got to get your theme song playing. No, it helped Flower Man. Maybe T-Swag has their own unique power up.
I'll go into the pink Giovanna here. So, I mean, definitely like T-Swag showing really good representation of how to get in against Axel. A lot of dash jumps, a lot of dash blocks, varying when they're instant air dashing in, not just always going to the instant air dash as their default option. And they're definitely getting in, just like maybe their offense just isn't quite enough to open up DPS, but DPS has such great defense, it's kind of hard to really reliably go for that sort of offense. Round start, get that started. Good blocking though, gonna punish that.
2H punishes the flip kick overhead, just finding their way in. T-Swag creating the space, but
Ooh, gets that counter hit, yeah, 5H gonna immediately burst it. Now you can see T-Swag actually starting to represent the dashing more on the ground too, and that's important because Axel's 5P doesn't work on Giovanna when she's on the ground basically at all.
Oh, the burst gets baited.
Burst gets baited, gonna get him back to the neutral.
Okay, Rainwater gets some space, Rents and Pinwheel.
Ooh, doesn't punish the pinwheel. You need to jump an ID at that pinwheel and then take your free counter hit on that pinwheel in that situation. T-Swag just blocks it out though and gives TPS the chance to keep playing.
Oh, try to contest with JD or something.
Yeah, tried to JD to contest the air-to-air. T-Swag saw it and just jumped away, gave it the space.
Oh, anti-air 2S gets the confirm with the 5P6K. Back to full screen here.
Yeah, DPS looking really strong this round. Just T-Swag hasn't been able to get in yet, and DPS has all this meter now. This might be enough to kill with the wall break. I think that's going to be it. GG's, man.
GG's, shake my hand. DPS looking incredibly strong here.
I mean, that second game looked completely different from the first game. DPS just didn't let T-Swag get a chance to get in. I mean,
there was so much confidence here in DPS, just finding the spots, just finding the arrows here, sending those sickles out.
T-Swag went for the air approach one too many times and just like unfortunately, by that point, DPS had built up the meter to the point to get those sorts of confirmers where they can make any hit count, and that's the scary thing to do. So just maybe DPS getting a little bit shook and running out of patience, trying to force their turn and not paying off.
Yeah, you really have to be patient against zoning characters because they test your patience.
Right, it's like
they put up the wall and you really have to be able to maneuver through. And if you have the mental composure and fortitude to make it through, it'll pay off dividends not only in a zoning matchup, but in really any matchup.
I mean, especially against like in these sorts of scenarios, you have to remember you got 99 seconds on the clock. If you have a life lead, there's no reason for you to go in. You can just sit there, like we saw that with Fireman earlier. Just sit there and just like chill for a while. But on the other hand, if your opponent gets the life lead and that timer's ticking down, that's pressure on you. You have to plan how long can I wait before I have to go in. So it's really that early life lead is so important against these characters like Axel as Giovanna.
Yeah, and Giovanna doesn't have fantastic long-range tools. She, as you mentioned, she wants to be in your face. She wants to get in.
Now, speaking of characters that want to be in, we got Chris Chaos coming up, representing. Just gonna cheer for my man's here, wearing his main on my shirt here with Chips Enough. So we're gonna have the Ninja coming in, playing against. We saw them earlier. I think this is Zigna. So this is gonna be Chip versus Eno.
I mean, it's the same matchup once you get the knockdown for both of these characters.
Right, like we got some really high movement pixie characters where, I mean, we saw Zigna's defense was exceedingly good last time, but I mean, Chris is no slouch either, and Chip is definitely one of those characters that can overwhelm even the most defensive characters with his speed and ability just to keep going in, really.
Yeah, it's really just being able to get around things. It can be a little bit difficult for Eno because Chip is so wily and he's so great at being in the air. Eno does a fantastic job against characters who are grounded. But when Chip can just fly to the skies, it can be tough. You have to be able to preempt the buttons a lot of the time.
And what we saw last time was Igno was really good at playing around the flash kick of Leo, but I know Chris does not really go to his beta blade that often, so
he was very measured with it in his set against Trevor.
Yeah, his defense is very risk assessment, which you have to be as a Chip player because one bad risk can end the round. We've seen it before where he has no HP to play with, so you basically get a burst worth of HP, and that's about it. So
yeah, Chip has the lowest health total, and Eno's close to a third or fourth.
Yeah,
it's either her or Jacko at third and fourth, but we'll see how they deal with it.
Eno with not many great defensive options. He's got the reversal super, but you can always safe jump it, and it's as long as you know how to punish it, then it's not that big of a threat. So definitely having that defensive option in a DP is always something to keep in mind when you're running the offense. But when is Chris going to use it is really what it's going to come down to whenever he's on the back foot. But I want to see if that's even going to matter because not either one of these characters not easy to pin down.
Yeah, very, very tricky characters in many, many ways. They're both going to be flying around in different spaces of the screen, but we'll see how they approach both sides of the matchup here.
So route start here. Let's see. 2H maybe from Eno. No, goes for the 5H and actually whiff punishes the far slash, but gets an early knockdown. That's the no.
Oh!
Yeah, immediately burst, but you know what? That burst is fine because it didn't really get punished. Chris just trying to make some space here now. Uses the shuriken to try to stop Eno. And Zigno just bursting out a block stun. You know what? That's a not often represented option that I think is really good.
Oh, Chris Chaos, what are you trying to do? Where's that reversal?
Reversal something. Maybe a reversal DP that came out as a Rekka. Got countered for it, but catches the backdash.
Yeah,
that chemical love. It's so frustrating in a hit like that because, like, you know, if you just do nothing, chemical love whiffs on you.
You literally just stand there, you wouldn't have gotten hit.
Yeah, so it's like always frustrating to lose to chemical love like that because it's like, well, if I just didn't do anything. Blocks the overhead. PRCs to make himself safe, avoids the punish, gets caught by the low. Backdashes out, making space.
JD kept the air momentum and got the chance for that 2K to get the punish.
Oh, yeah. Chris just trying to get out with the backdash now, but every time Enos just has buttons out there, able to catch it. Gets the air-to-air, jumping heavy, though. Gets the counter it.
Oh,
this is going to get a wall break.
Yep.
Going to go back to neutral now. Chris has meter advantage here. Just backs off. Ooh, but goes for the raw dive, and Chris not ready for it. Blue YRC, but gets
This
thrown.
YRC gets thrown.
I mean, it was real good that he got the BRC, but unfortunately just wasn't ready for the situation after. And Zigno was just ready to mash the throw there.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Chris has been, the answer to that situation is backdash, but Chris has been consistently getting beat out for backdashing there, and with no HP to play with, hard to like adapt there. So Chris taking a little bit of a break, get it back into it.
It's very cleverly placed by Zigno.
I mean,
He recognized that he hasn't been using the Beta Blade.
I mean, Chris is like just trying to get a movement here. Just going for a little bit of movement here, but just Zigno setting up these walls and normals, using the J2K to get in. Zigno forced to burst. Triple jumps there to stay in the air, threatening the J2K there. Zigno doesn't go for it though.
Oh, Shuriken catches the hover dash. We're right to the corner, but Zigno's poking their way out.
Yeah, fights their way out. Chris just going for the frame drops, going for back to movement here. Chris not with the life lead here, so he's got to make the aggression.
Oh, trying to jump out, but these
Blocks the bonsai, blocks it in the air. Ooh, gets the cross up, wasn't ready to block the low, gets caught in the air. Oh, but drops the combo, unfortunate.
on it.
Delays the burst though. Yeah, good burst to delay the burst. Gonna get a wall break on that. Both players about even on the meter, but Zigno importantly has the 50. Just gonna immediately
Oh
super.
my
There's no
God.
recovery on that.
Okay.
You can't do anything about that.
You
Not
have
enough
to
to
catch
kill.
it between the two hits,
Oh,
but the air
jumps
version.
out, yeah. Goes for the low, but doesn't confirm off the low there. Chris with a 100 meter. Well, is he gonna use it? Unfortunate whiffs.
That 6P is a war crime.
Yeah, unfortunately whiffed the far slash, or the jumping slash, and got whiff punished by the 6P. So Chris now, big counter hit here. Gonna lose a lot of life bar from it and get the knockdown. There's the first
the
beta blade of the
blade.
set. Zigno, we're not ready to bait it. I mean, he hasn't represented it now. Maybe now he's gonna start thinking about it. Command throw. Now Zigno's got a burst here. What's he gonna
They
do
all
with
say
it?
you can react to that.
Oh,
but
bursts
kid-
terribly. Whiffs his burst just by Chris doing normal things. Tries to jump out and just gets caught. Now Zigno's gonna have no burst going into this last round here. Still fighting for his life. Chris just trying to make it 1-1. Ooh,
Oh,
big whip
right
punish.
over the chemical love.
Yeah, gets that counter hit. New change to that jumping heavy. Gets the counter hit. Gonna get a wall break on it.
All right, returning to a neutral position.
Yeah, Chris just making space there with those back dashes. Zigno harassing with that 2K really effectively there though. Oh, goes for the 6P, but Chris going over her head with it. Oh,
Tries to
PRC.
keep them safe with the PRC. Right back to the corner. Close. Gets that 2S counter hit.
Oh, goes to the command throw. Is this going to be enough to
It's
kill
so
though?
close. It's so close.
Chip does not have a lot of HP, and this command throw does a lot of damage. No wall
Oh,
break. If
not
that-
close enough to the
If
wall.
that had wall broken, that would have killed. Yeah, Chris gets one more chance at life, and he's got a burst to play with.
Oh, the FD got around the K Alpha
Ooh,
Blade.
which the 6P doesn't die for it though. There's the
Oh,
Alpha Blade.
keeps going,
We're going to start
2K.
doing chip things, and that's it. Closes out the round 1-1 with the chip. They nerfed that Alpha Blade startup, but you know, you can see it's still hard as hell to block it.
Oh, it feels impossible. You have to make the huge read for it.
You're basically like, it's still hard as hell to block, and like with everything else Chip is putting on your mental stack, it is not easy to react to block the opposite way suddenly on it.
Yeah, you have to think, what are they about to do? And there's so many different options.
So Chris gets one more try. Yeah, immediately bursts the beta blade. Whips the second one though, but doesn't burst importantly. Yeah, Zigno ready, baits that burst
Oh,
though.
the second time's the charm.
Yeah, Chris just went for the burst, but Zigno drops the combo importantly
Great
there.
use of the JS to contest the airspace.
Chris gets caught jumping out. That's going to be around. No, drops
Oh,
the combo,
no.
doesn't go for the 5D. Oh, but instant blocks the Alpha Blade, lets him get the punish.
Yeah, it's really tricky after that wall splat on the Sultry performance. You can have to hop into either charge Sultry performance or drop to the ground with the dust.
Now Chris getting caught in the corner.
Dartek!
Dartek, yeah, I mean, that's really important
Keep
for
doing
Eno.
it. Do it again. Do it
Yeah,
again.
just do it again. Just mixing up. Oh, but just drops. Doesn't get immediate out there. So Chris is waking him, punches her in the face with a couple jabs.
Oh, gets over the kick, but doesn't get around it.
Red RC's just saying, good jump out, and that's a good
Anti-air
punish.
close slash. Very
Yeah, I
good
mean,
placement.
that's just really good awareness there. Going to catch that backdash.
Oh my God, Zigno is feeling themselves.
Yeah, Zigno looking really good there. Great awareness and great knowledge just to be able to deal with that chip pressure. Jumps backwards, then jumps forward right here. Yeah, blocks, knows he's going to land and knows that he's going to be able to punish with that close slash. Big counter hit there, and that's exactly what they needed.
Oh,
and
there
that just
it
catches
is.
the backdash. Just
The
like
ultimate
that super.
fortissimo.
I mean, that super is just a just do it in that scenario because they wake up. If they do anything but block, they lose. If they block, you're plus 17 and their guard crushed.
That's a lot of frames.
It is
That's
a
lot of frames.
lot of frames. Like that
Oh
super
my
is
gosh.
so good, and like just throwing it out there as a meaty option, like especially when the opponent's low on life, so like they're gonna take a lot of chip damage from it.
Definitely.
So good.
Oh yeah, Zigno's definitely feeling themselves after that one. I believe that's it for our winner's side qualifiers into top 8. We have a lot of really great players making it all the way.
Yep.
We're getting into our, it looks like Elvin, or no.
Not Elvin.
Not Elvin Shadow, the Barrack. I saw the Frosty Faustings, flannel, I got mixed.
Yeah, so we're going to see some more Leo coming up here while the players set up.
Oh, look at those hitboxes. Shout out to our sponsors, Hitbox Arcade.
Yeah, I always got to give a shout out to the hitbox. I swapped a couple of years ago got kind of tired of my pads constantly breaking on me and just went over to hitbox and honestly never looked back.
They're incredible constructions. They're sleek aesthetics and very comfortable.
I'll say especially like coming from pad, just having that digital input that the hitbox offers, that precision is exactly what I was looking for. Because when I tried to go to stick, just getting that sort of like not really sure where the gate is for the first couple of months is not something I wanted to go through. So
it's definitely a bit of a trip to get used to the gates of a stick, but I really appreciate the stickless layouts. The all button layouts are definitely really, really comfortable for me.
So getting into it here, some Leo versus Ramothal. Seen a few Ramothals on stream today, but we're going to see how this matchup goes. Ramothal considered one of the strongest characters in this patch. Leo was the strongest character of the last patch generally considered, but people aren't so sure anymore with all the changes and all the shakeups to FD and such. So Barrack's been showing good promise with this character. So
the offense was a bit toned down for Leo, but Barrack has definitely been extremely
so just
powerful.
Barrack representing the immediate flash kick. Oh, tries to bait the burst by running away from it, but couldn't get out of that range. The changes to the burst to make the range bigger means that doesn't work anymore. Oh, promise going for the Rekka into the throw. Barrack was not ready for it.
Corner pressure. They didn't contest at the beginning, but just allowing them space to get that flash kick. Barrack now sending Promise to the corner.
Yeah, Promise without a burst anymore, so they're going to have to deal with this Leo pressure. Gets hit by the overhead into the immediate super, because why not? It's either plus or I break the wall. I don't even need to hit confirm that. Run up does nothing, gets thrown. Just trying to bait out the wake up super, and Ramothal just says, what if I just throw you?
Oh,
and
blue beat. Get guard crush. You gotta be able to follow
you gotta be blocking even after you block the YRC. Yeah, still gotta block the high or the low.
Oh, guard point exited a little bit early. The plus frames off of the flip.
Oh, baits that flash kick, but doesn't get the punish. Got pushed too far away in the air. Wasn't right. Didn't time the far slash right.
Oh, just keep blocking
and just
the
flash kicks out of the Rekka pressure. Yeah, I really like that because that beats the dash pressure too. It's caught by the overhead. Yeah, goes to the immediate burst as soon as they get it back. Doesn't want to give Leo a chance.
Oh, throw.
Oh, the PRC into the throw though. Yeah.
That's like day one tech. Forward moving special, fast PRC throw.
And going to get the wall break from it. Immediately back to neutral. Oh, whips the far slash, jumps over the fireball though. Good awareness from Barrack though, throwing at the fireball. Oh, whips the DP, but doesn't really get punished for it.
That was the greediest DP ever.
Doesn't get punished with the DP though, so it was a good DP at the end of the day.
Punishes the other DP though. He's got something.
Yeah, fireball and PRC to move forward, take up the space, gets underneath Promise and gets the anti-air.
Anti-air close slash?
Looks like it, yeah. I mean,
that's a cute anti-air choice.
You had all the meters, so yeah, just throw out the fireball PRC to get the space control, and at that point, oh! Didn't run in deep enough to get the throw, but...
Oh, just send it. They sent both of them out.
Yeah, I mean, Barrack trying to get out of the corner there, just ran into a sword. Oh, 6B into the clash, ready to 6B
nice.
again.
He did it twice.
Oh, but can't backdash. That super is huge, trust me. You can't backdash away from that one.
Especially when they have both swords.
Oh, and that super is huge. You can't backdash through her either.
Oh my God.
If you are on the screen, expect to block that super.
Yeah, you gotta be so far away from that. Backdashes through, it's only +1. Getting around.
Barrack just vying for some air control here. Oh, lands and gets thrown on landing.
Doing their best Kai impression.
And there's that punish. Yeah, jumps to block the Ramothal with the big buttons though, gets to punish. Base out one super though. Gonna actually punish it this time. And the counter hit with the backturn slash.
Gets around the throw, back into the stance cancel pressure.
Oh, the frame trap with the flash kick. Had the 50 meter to back it up. You couldn't do anything about that one. Gonna get the wall break.
Kill.
Yeah, had to use the meter earlier, so couldn't super. But you know what? I have fireballs.
Oh, just throw that cross slash.
Yeah, Leo's fireball, honestly one of the strongest fireballs in the game still. And it's like, he's not a character that really doesn't. Oh, yeah, that's how you deal with auto guard. Just run up and throw him. Why not?
The guard point does move forward faster. It is a bit stronger, but there are ways around it.
Blocks the mid, but doesn't block the third hit of the record. Gets caught out. Wake up flash kick, though. Not going to give him a chance.
90% success rate on those.
Oh, throws out the gold burst for a Hail Mary for the meter. Whiffs it, gets punished for it.
Oh, not close enough to the wall to get the full.
BRC to get out. I like that. BRC's and just runs under to get the corner positioning. Respecting all that meter that Promise has, though. Good throw break. Respecting meter. Yeah, blocks it in the air, though. So
casually having 100%.
Yeah, RC's gets under them. Barrack smartly bursts so that way they don't get cornered, but not enough.
Yeah, barely got caught by that H sword throw, and Promise able to get the full confirmation and take that round, tying it up.
Yeah, I mean, Barrack just went to the air to bait out that super, which was a smart idea, but unfortunately, like, Promise just had the 50 meter and Barrack just got himself cornered for it, so. And you know, letting Ramothal have the corner against you, not a great idea. Oh! Promise going, just overplaying around that back turn dust and burns a lot of resources on it.
Promise just trying to throw for the fences.
Oh no, you can't do that. That's a reaction there.
Oh yes, we break the wall.
Yeah, just got into back turn stance, saw you had a 50 meter, and Barrack was looking for it. Just press the dust button in reaction to the super flash. Barrack looking really good right now because Promise doesn't have a burst to play with. Guard crushes, gets caught by the overhead. Give me my plus frames, give me my wall breaks.
Damage.
Oh, so much damage.
That was 50% right
runs
there.
Up to fate the throw.
Cow.
Promise doesn't fall for it. Going to get one more chance to play here. Going to have to play perfectly, though. And gets caught by just a fireball.
Yeah,
Promise.
That backdash into fireball, so incredibly strong, especially using the dash macro. It makes it so much easier because you don't have to release your direction in order to double tap for a backdash.
Yeah, I mean, that just makes Leo's fireball so much better in this game because of that dash macro, like you said, where you can start charging earlier even throughout backdash. So like, even if you see someone like you see May backdash Dolphin, that's how they do it. Is they're charging during their backdash, and like the charge times in Guilty Gear have always been incredibly short. So
yeah, it's such a small thing, but it really changes how a lot of characters play, and I think that's so interesting to see the development not only from the players but from the folks creating the games themselves. It's an interesting consideration to take into account.
And I mean, that dash macro, especially if you go and like even just using it as movement, it spoils people, I think, because like when I go back to try to play like older Guilty Gear games, I have to unmap my taunt button so I don't accidentally hit my dash macro and just start flipping the opponent off mid-match.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, I myself, my origins are in versus fighters, so I'm used to button
you're
dashing.
used to that button dash, yeah.
I started playing Marvel 3. I play a lot of Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. Even in picking up Melty Blood felt natural, just using A plus B. Those are the buttons I use normally to dash.
Yeah.
But having the ability to dash with buttons, I think is a really great option, and even brings in a lot of other players from different games and removes a bit, I won't say a barrier, but some strange execution.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I think started as like, this will be a way to like help newer players get into the game, removing execution, but like it just adds another layer of depth to the game.
Exactly, and it even creates perhaps some option selects.
So Ram versus Gold Lewis, more Ramothal and more Gold Lewis coming up for you guys. I think we've seen both these players on the stream earlier.
We have Blood Shark on the Gold Lewis, of course.
Yeah, Blood Shark getting lots
previously.
of stream time today.
This is
fucking.
Oh no, we
Ike.
haven't seen this. We haven't seen Ike Seamus on stream yet.
Yeah, I mean they were playing Plus R yesterday, representing Testament, representing Ramothal now though. Early lead from Blood Shark, yeah, burns that meter to stay in, and Ike not looking great, caught in the corner. Yeah, and with a punch in the face to close out the round.
Just the casual punch to the neck. Okay, Blood Shark, that was like a 10-second round. What the heck?
I mean, that's what Gold Lewis could do if he could get started. Just Secretary of Absolute Offense coming out here.
Oh, sends out.
Oh, but you got to represent the drone.
Jumping.
Yeah, it's like even if you win that jump in air to air, the drone is still coming for you, so you still lose that
Hard
space.
crush.
Baits the Mortabato.
Oh, they tried. This is big damage, though.
And that's another round and another 5P to close it out. Because why wouldn't you?
Blood Shark feeling himself. Blood Shark having a blast. A grand old time.
Yeah, immediately hits that character rematch button. Doesn't go back to character select. So I'm just going to back off here, just trying to get something started. And that's what they needed.
Raw
Yeah,
268?
they changed the mechanics of that button in this game now, so it's I believe it does it a little bit different. Oh, goes for the gold burst, lost a little bit of control there. Use the gold burst to keep the pressure. And now you have all this meter, but drop the combo, but getting things paid off here.
Careful, no swords for Ram here.
Falls onto the 6P. Gets one of her swords back, not sure which one it is. Got them both back now, gonna RC to keep the pressure going.
All right, back to neutral. She threw both swords again. Ike Shame is trying to just get Gold Lewis to the corner.
Ike Shame is just trying to stay alive till the swords come back to them. Ooh, gets guard crush. Bloodshark not looking at
heavy slash.
Not nearly as dominant that round. Couldn't get their game started, and Ike just kept them zoned out with the swords.
Back in, air dash in with the Behemoth
but
Typhoon.
there's the JDs though, making the far slashes whiff.
Oh, getting right outside those long slash
buttons.
buttons.
The JD, the short hop Gold Lewis has with the JD, forces his way in, gets over the far slash, but Ike manages to get their situation reversed, keeps Bloodshark in the corner now. It's Ramothal time. She has the corner pressure coming here. Good jumping to get the sword. Yeah, bursts out of that corner positioning. Gonna have to represent, gets over the drone, gets the counter.
Down
this
with
Mike
the
catches the
system.
backdash. No, whips the backdash, gets punished for it, but not heavily. Doesn't have the swords to get the heavier punish there.
Just getting right in, still losing that sword, but we're back to normal.
Ooh, gets a big trade there, but doesn't get the conversion off of it. Backdash is out of the corner, 5P to keep the corner positioning. You had to start FD in these, and doesn't do it.
With the 8-6-2. Okay.
Like forcing their way
frames. JD gets caught by the
gets caught in the air,
throw.
yeah, and that's big. Didn't quite have enough meter to finish that with super, but you know what? Ramothal is kind of okay, yeah, and has the meter to do 214H. The screw it button in neutral. Jumps out, I like that. Yeah, Bloodshark respecting the wake up super option. Ike Shame is keeping that in mind and jumping away, just making some space. Ooh, gets counter hit by the Rekka. Drops the combo
down with
the
system.
system again, and pressing a button. Look at that huge amount of damage off that.
We don't turn the butter though.
Wake up throw though. Played plus R yesterday. I know how to do this. Gold burst. All right. What are you gonna do? You're gonna have to jump really high in the air. I like that. Jumps really high in the air. Oh, doesn't punish the throw. And unfortunate.
Bloodshark.
Yeah, Ike unfortunately backdashed the throw, but shook and just went for the gold burst. Didn't see the throw whiff and gave up the chance to win that match. Unfortunate. Good showing though, and like especially after that first game, like being so shook after that first game. I think getting run over, being able to just to get back into it and like make such a good showing afterward.
Yeah, when you get stuck in the corner versus Gold Lewis, it feels bad, and you lose so much health to chip. You lose all of your tension, and you just have. You're overloaded by which Behemoth Typhoon that they're going for that you just don't quite know how to press the button between everything.
Yeah, and I mean, you're basically having to like FD him out, but then it's like, well, how much meter do I have to play with FD? And if I FD him out, like you can't sit there and FD forever because you'll run out of meter. So you have to FD and then immediately make a decision and hope it's the right one because he can cover a lot of options there.
Yeah, and a lot of the Behemoth Typhoons are deceptively fast. It can be difficult, especially when you're mixing it up with the highs, the lows, and the plus frames in combination with the 268. And I believe also the 486 maybe, the slow overhead. There's a slow overhead that's really, really plus.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to keep track of all of Old Lewis's frame data, but we're going to have T-Swag coming back up representing Giovanna again, so excited to watch this. He did go down against DPS earlier. DPS, one of the favorites to win the tournament, so no shame in that. But coming down to the losers bracket, he's going to have to make a run through it.
Yeah, the T-Swag Giovanna was very confident when they got their offense started. But it's going to be a little bit tough. We are up against a Potemkin here. Potemkin can use some of the large buttons to sort of stuff the approach, but once Giovanna is in, it's very tough for Potemkin.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very rough matchup, I feel like. Pretty even, but it can feel rough as a Potemkin player if they're not comfortable in it. So round start backdash is making the space against Potemkin. I like it. Fair point to him. Gonna start up his pressure though, and going for the Potemkin buster, whiffs it, and just immediately gold burst. Yeah, gonna force his way in with a hammer fall there. Immediately, you know what?
Casually have 100% tension.
You have 100 meter, use 100 meter. Gonna do a lot of damage with this Heavenly. Why not? You'll build more meter, get a half a life bar started here.
That was
Okizeme.
so much damage. Oh, blast.
And just go for the Mega Fist there. Yeah, Board Games just representing that far slash to control the space. T-Swag not able to get their way in. Goes for that's plus on block though. Got to represent it. Gets the tick throw after the 5K.
Oh, cross up JK into the flip kick.
Gonna start Giovanna time. Yeah, just to start tossing him around. Gets the cross up now. Board Game's not able to deal with what T-Swag's doing to him. Oh, goes for the Mega Fist. Gets out there. Blocks that. Has to RC that to be safe. Whip punishes the Garuda. Gonna come down. Guess for game. Doesn't block low. So Board Games, despite starting off strong there with that gold burst, just got overwhelmed. Wasn't able to get out of the defense, and T-Swag won it with a pixel of life in the end.
Yeah, Board Games seemingly trying to just nickel and dime all the way to the end after that.
T-Swag
50%.
showing off the big body tech. Because Potemkin's so tall, you can do that 5K jumping slash, and that's the block string there.
Oh, dash up bar slash, such a great tool.
Gets the cross up. Board Game's starting to, we're seeing this vortex happen again.
Oh, Mega
Fist
back.
out, but whip punches, just Board Games just can't make the space against T-Swag here.
Oh, that was just barely close enough to break the wall there.
Yeah, that super gives a lot of wall break from a lot of ranges. Yeah, T-Swag with the life lead, no reason to go, and gets the counter hit.
Oh, that was a fantastic placement of the dash in heavy slash.
Yeah,
really well placed to get through.
Using that disjoint on the standing heavy. Going back to characters like Board Game saying, you know what, I won't play Potemkin in this matchup, I think.
Just taking a breather.
Yeah,
they didn't have their color. They didn't have it. This is what the color they played when they were up against Flower Man.
Yeah, so going back to his Xbox colors palette here with Potemkin, the gray and green. So, I mean, this is always just like a good chance just to calm down and like hopefully break your opponent's momentum too. Like when they get around like that, like maybe like they're feeling it, so you just need to like bring them back down to earth for a bit.
Yeah, it can be tough, but sometimes you just got to get out of your head. Oh, Mega Fist forward gets punished by the throw.
Wake up Gold Burst to beat the overhead.
Oh, watch
like
the
that.
buffer.
Oh, but goes for a read with the Heavenly, and T-Swag not jumping, not taking the bait.
Yeah, Board Games just wants it.
I mean, with this much life, not a bad idea. Unfortunately, doesn't do it on the dive kick. It's gonna get the wall broken for it. Gonna get knocked down because that's a super knockdown. Run up, jump, just baiting out. I know you want to do meaty pop buster. I know you want to do wake up pop buster, but he's got a 50 meter. Could have done heavenly, didn't go for it. And
it can be tough with the air dash cross ups.
Oh, just like representing jump at round start, just to see what you're doing.
Oh, armors through, but uses the jump cancel on the 5K there.
Yeah, I mean, T-Swag just really well controlling, making their choices on when to come in. Board Game's starting to get away with these Mega Fists, though. And yeah, it's catching T-Swag running into him. T-Swag getting a little bit too confident and a little bit too impatient in this neutral. Board Game's just sitting there holding down back, seeing what T-Swag, respecting Wake Up Super as an option.
Oh, careful.
There's the Wake Up Super, representing it that time. Gonna get a knockdown from it. What's he gonna do? Dashes in, whiffs the heat knuckle, but doesn't get punished for it. And the armor from Hammerfall pays off there.
Through the bar slash even, the multi-hit move.
Yeah, so Board Game finally gets around on the board. T-Swag just gonna sit here at full screen, see what he does. Whiffs the Mega Fist, gonna use that opportunity to start his pressure.
Just getting in.
Gets the safe jump, yeah, gets the safe jump set up there. Oh, whiffs the button there, doesn't get the JD. I think he expected an air hit there and didn't get it confirmed. Yeah, T-Swag just looking for Board Games to whiff a button and get in and whiff punish it. Like that, uses the dive kick to whiff punish the grounded normal there. Gonna get a knockdown from it.
It's just a just do it sort of super, you know?
It really is. I mean, it's plus on block, and like the only real way to beat it is having a 6B out there. So that's gonna be game for T-Swag.
And set, moving on to loser's side top 8. Very strong showing from both of these players.
I mean, Board Games definitely started to get that second to last round there. Board Games was looking good, just catching T-Swag running in. T-Swag lost the round, took a deep breath and said like, okay, I need to stop forcing my game and just let it come to me. Let my opponent, they're pressing buttons, they're throwing out buttons. I'm just gonna whiff punish. I'm just gonna slow down a little bit, just shift down into a lower gear, you know, and that's all that it took because Board Games started whiffing buttons and T-Swag took advantage of it, and that's all he needed.
Yeah, it was very good thinking and thought process, being able to recognize everything that was going on. But now we're getting on to our next
some
match.
Old Chicago men play a match here of Elvin Shadow versus Chris Chaos. This is going to be Chip versus Faust here. And I mean, we've seen this matchup a lot in every other Guilty Gear. Now we get to see it in Strive. And Faust got a lot of changes this recent patch. People have been complaining for the longest that Faust is a bad character. Well, no more.
Yeah, and Elvin Shadow has been enjoying this patch more and more with
Faust
being able to really play the style of game that he wants to. It's really a treat because Elvin Shadow is a fantastic player in so many games, and especially just a great Guilty Gear player. And Chris Chaos as well in a multiple game master, having a strong showing in Grand Blue even yesterday, and coming up here top 8 qualifier in Guilty Gear Strive right now.
I mean, both these guys have been playing Guilty Gear for ages now. Starting all the way, I mean, I think Bozek's been playing probably since like Guilty Gear X. I remember Chris like had always dabbled, but probably started playing it back in Accent Core, I want to say, maybe even earlier. So both these guys have been playing these games forever. So, and we're definitely going to see, I mean, Elvin Shadow known for playing that rushdown style of Faust, always going in, even with Faust in this version. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, immediately like goes for, both players go for the aggressive action, but Chris comes out with the momentum from it, gets the corner off of it. Drops his combo earlier there so he doesn't break the wall.
They're using these stagger strings, keeping Elvin Shadow at bay, but he finally gets out of
Elvin uses all of his meter, to get some space, but that trumpet runs right on Elvin, has to jump out to avoid, falls on some of the little Faust, but oh no, doesn't have the meter to make that safe. Good punish from Chris there. Elvin gonna hold on to his burst.
JD to break the wall. We have a positive meter bonus here.
Oh, whips the 5D, but doesn't get punished for it. Good block on the overhead.
Oh,
yeah,
4?
That.
No.
I like that Elvin goes for the 4 anyway, though, to cover the space to keep Chris from coming in. Chris goes for the damaging super, though. This should be enough to kill.
I like the choice to use super to get around burst there. Just took a moment and then straight into super. Elvin Shadow keeps their burst.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you had bursted that, you would have whipped your burst and died to super anyway. So good knowledge to hold on to your burst and just lose the round for it. Good block in the 5K.
Oh, just pokes out with the 2P. That's that change. Oh, burst early.
Yeah, early burst.
Watch the trumpet.
Trumpet's coming down, gonna have to jump immediately. No, trumpet did not get picked up, so gonna soil that combo. Chris has to back off because the mini Faust coming through. Whips the fart 2S, doesn't get punished for it though. Ooh. Good block on the Alpha Blade, gonna get pressure out of it.
Oh, this is where Faust excels. He's got you in the corner. He can prevent your jump outs.
Yeah, mini Faust gonna get activated here, and yeah, there's the jumping heavy. Huge countered on the jumping heavy and
dead.
That's it. Yeah, Chris couldn't get out of the corner. That mini Faust covered that space. Had to get around it.
Complete momentum shift once Elvin Shadow had Chris in the corner.
Here comes mini Faust again. Mini Faust going to activate when you run over it. Has to block it. Yeah, can't get any Yokozema off that because mini Faust spoils it.
Oh, using that J2K, the drill.
Gonna have to block that. Gets guard crushed in the air. Doesn't get punished for that, but that is unsafe, so it has to block.
Oh, delayed strings on the Rekka.
Yeah, staggering his pressure, just staying in. Gonna RC Elvin Shadow with a huge wrist crank to take a decent grip of damage, just some simple hits there.
Oh,
blocks the wire seat, but doesn't get the punch. The wire seat is hard to punish. Not many mega frames. Air throws Elvin Shadow hovering in the air too much though.
Yeah, Chris Chaos returning Elvin Shadow back to the corner and contesting all of these opportunities.
Doesn't get a chance to burst. Unfortunately, gets his burst back right as he gets stuck on the wall, and he can't burst in that scenario. Chris gonna take game 1.
Yeah, Elvin Shadow's trying for his life to keep Chris off of him, but Chris Chaos, the wily player that he is just running right in.
Good instant block on the 2S, or the 2D there. Keeps him close. Oh, but he's countered by the J2K, and you can see all the damage he gets off that counter. Grabs the banana for a little bit of HP. Oh, blows himself up on his own bomb. Got crossed up.
Omit the homie. Careful, friend.
Yeah, homie's going to get blast off there. Doesn't really much come out of it. Chris trying to get out of the corner here. Good jab to keep him challenged in the air.
And we're using these options with the Alpha Blade to really create the overwhelming offense in these pressure strings.
I really like this from Chris too. Like, he'll drop his combo early here so he doesn't break the wall early before he wants to. PRCs to get away with the hammer, but it bounces.
Oh, it's so hard.
You got to remember that it's going to bounce and that there's still that hit after the bounce. Going to catch a lot of people out. Ooh, good 2S. Yeah, good awareness.
Careful.
Oh, that didn't actually kill.
Overhead catches the backdash. Yeah. That 6H. Get that scalpel all the way from downtown.
Yeah, Chris nodding, knowing that he got caught again, though. Got to watch the backdash. Chip does have like a faster backdash in this version. Bomb going to come out, but doesn't hit him. He's on the ground for it.
Oh, just didn't know what he was going to do in the air. Trying to hold down back forward, back in the corner.
Well,
Pressing these options.
Faust is a character with really good anti-air, so even if you get like a character like Chip coming down on him, hard to do. Getting some great items here, just comboing items together.
Oh, get the
Gonna throw
love.
the new buff to that. Yeah, gonna take up all that screen space with that bomb bag. If Faust gets the Afro, he's gonna immediately bomb bag. Uses the wires, he uses his meter just in time to get a chance to play the game.
Chris Chaos has
Ooh,
his first
big counter
back.
in the air. This is gonna be a lot of good damage. Breaks the wall. Gonna bring life bars even, but Chris has his burst on deck. Gonna have to use it here, yeah.
Oh, that was almost a burst to death.
Yeah, unfortunately, JD's into a
OTG
2K, not
mix
quite
doesn't
enough
catch.
to hit. Wire seems to be safe, but
Oh,
can't really approach because the homie's on his routes there.
Just
Alpha plays to get
patrolling.
out, but blocks the Alpha in the air and gets the punish.
Tying it up 1-1 here. Elven Shadow finding their way to get the neutral space, create the opportunities to throw the items, and use those ginormous Faust buttons.
All right, Chris getting in here. Starting momentum early, yeah, just like you see that. Drops that combo so he doesn't break the wall without the 50 meter. He wants to break the wall with 50 meter like this. So now he's gonna have the positive bonus and he has the meter gain too. Gonna immediately, yeah, why not? BRC, see what he's doing? Oh, you're in the air, have this anti-air.
Oh,
And then
break
you
the
can
wall.
see.
Elven Shadow just completely wiped after that burst bait there from Chris.
I mean, yeah, and Chris had such a meter advantage that he could immediately like BRC and see what he does. Oh, baited blade there. Gonna have to burst. Yeah, loses all his resources going for that beta blade.
I'll throw in the bag. Oh,
Has to jump to get around the 1,000-ton weight coming down here. Afro gonna just try to get away from the Afro. Gonna give it to Faust. Faust is gonna go into the air and has to jump over that. Yeah, that gets over that buffed love. Really good movement from Chris there to avoid the Afro to begin with. And he's gonna get wall break on this with the Alpha Blade. Both players with 50 meter on deck. Another BRC. Yeah, do you see? He does the exact same thing again. Yeah. Elven Shadow though double jumps here. Burns his last bit of meter. Goes for the throw. Gonna get punished for it.
Oh, this is big damage.
And
He
doesn't get the
barely
chance
got
to
the
burst.
burst back. He barely got it, but missed the opportunity. Chris Chaos qualifying, loser side of top 8. Unfortunately, our lovely host, Elven Shadow, has been eliminated.
I mean,
from Guilty Gear Strive bracket.
doing really great in Strive, though. I know like he's been having a lot of issues because Faust has been kind of not really gelling with him, but in this latest patch, having a lot of fun with Faust. And you can see there, like, two great players, and the match came down to the last couple of decisions. Chris just had a little bit of a plan.
Elven Shadow definitely showing up at Roundhouse. Got first place, I believe, in Plus R, second place in Rev 2. But you can't be upset with just outside of top 8, tied for 9th place in a game that you're still really learning.
Yeah, I mean, good showing from all our players. Congratulations to everyone that made top 8. I think we're actually going to take a little bit of a break here, let everyone kind of get up, stretch their legs, do a bathroom break, and then we'll see you back here for a top 8. Not sure how long the break's going to be, but please don't go to another stream. Stay tuned. Keep this open in another tab. Listen for us to start talking to your ears again, and we'll be seeing you guys soon.
Yep.
stranger say hello to me. Tomorrow they names will be carved on the stones. We're going home, but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the art of prayer. Dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, liar. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. Put faith in the game, keep crying out. Sing the soul, sing the soul, sing the soul. Can you feel the it must be can't breathe. Can't breathe. Leaving all the pain, fading away in the warm glow. Once there everything comes through, I've heard of fly well. I wonder if this rain will stop one day. Someone's been crying all along. No worries, there's only one road, so I can't get lost. All I have to do is walk. Place by the name of heaven, the promised land. Everyone is waiting in a very long line. Place by the name of heaven, there's a comfort in that. I don't hesitate, just be guided. I wonder how far I have come, and what have I ever done. Alright, well, I'm sure I'll be there soon. All I have to do is walk. Placed by the name of heaven, the promised land. I wonder what words are waiting for me. Placed by the name of heaven, there's a comfort in that. I don't hesitate, just be guided. I haven't talked to my heart for a long time. When did I stop flying? Is it a waste of name of heaven, the Till you die.
Welcome back to Roundhouse. Guilty Gear Strive. Top 8 time is here. Offline Strive action. Before we get started, allow me to do some introductions. I'm Dynamite, joined by the Maven of the Mic, the Baron of Bars, Saint Cola. We're finally back together, brother.
Yes,
Offline
sir.
action.
Bro, we here,
I'm
we
ready,
here.
I'm ready.
We here. White excellence, baby. We out here for some Guilty Gear Strive, as my man just said. Top 8 edition at the first edition of Roundhouse itself.
Let's go.
Yo, this is a different type of energy if y'all don't know, okay? Offline is fine, but online is fine, but offline is just a different sort of heat. Am I right?
It's mad different. The reactions are crisp. The frames are perfect.
Ain't no excuses.
No excuses.
Ain't no excuses.
And no excuses. The wins are absolute, and we are here to see some of the best in the Midwest go at it. We have a banger coming up already from the beginning. Flower Man rocking the Emilia versus Evo Top 8 Zato Macho coming in to do what it do. Look, I seen a little flock online about Zato players. Somebody was calling out saying, yo, what are Zato players in the US at? If you don't know, pay attention.
You about to know.
You about to find out.
You about to find out.
You about to discover.
You ain't got no excuse.
Yes, sir.
And we said before, this is a top 8 Evo placer.
Yes.
Macho is no stranger to the danger, but Flowerman, one who has done well in Guilty Gear, a different game, multi-game specialist, one of those players that, you get to give them the momentum of a few wins, they're going to go in. And that's why we see him in the winner's side of things. I'm curious to see how Macho's going to be using the new Zato. I feel like that's a character that has been bumped, and I feel like, look at these brackets right here. Macho going up against Flowerman. Then we are going to have DPS against Zigno. Who's the loser side?
Loser side, we got Barrack running the Leo versus Bloodshark, who is a team member of Barrack. They drove down from Minneapolis together. So, no friends once you get in the top 8. No friends whatsoever. And last but not least, T-Swag rocking the Giovanna and the Midwest's own chip/answer player, Chris Chaos, legacy gear player looking to make some noise. This top 8, it don't get no better than this.
It don't get no better. It really doesn't.
No better. One thing that I want to bring up is that Flowerman is already on a hot streak. Took the GBVF bracket last night. Had been looking for a Grand Blue win for a long time offline. Finally got it. So the confidence levels are mad high, and it's something that you're going to have to pay attention to because Macho is a cerebral type of player.
Right.
If he sees you falter, he's gonna jump all over you.
And you can't be faltering here. Top 8 Guilty Gear Strive. Let's get it.
Let's go. I am so excited to see this matchup, first and foremost, because both of these players have been playing really hot. I know Macho comes out to every bracket with something to prove.
Right.
One thing that we're going to have to pay attention to is the Emilia changes. She can cancel her Mirage now and get meterless knockdowns from side to side, taking full strength.
That's kind of nasty. To have a character that can be super aggressive in this game, even with the active changes, and the ability to get like meterless knockdowns is so big, especially for her who wasn't able to get that. Having the overhead also be more powerful, and just the system changes overall around the board, she's looking to be one of those top spot kind of characters. Let's see how things go down. I ain't trying to make no tier list just yet, but she's still super strong. Zato, one of those characters that also is super strong, hold these pulse frames, and Amorphous. Did that just to get the pressure going? What's next?
There's the burst out immediately from Flowerman. Doesn't want to deal with any of that pressure. You saw a couple of 6Ps. Shadowcomer comes out, gets Emilia out of the skies. You want to keep it locked down and locked in.
On the throws, like the side switch, close slash, hair car, sets him up for the empty, trying to get some space. Hair car, right on single, put him in his place.
Yo, he said, no, I'm not going to send you through the wall. I want you to stay right in the living room where I can talk to you real close.
Up close and personal. One touch here. Flowerman with the aggression. Anthony dash up, gets him with a 2H. Leapfrog, 2S. Switch again. This should be the win. Shark win.
Big eats for Macho, drawing first blood. The water is red, and Macho looking to make Flowerman dead.
Dash up 2K, didn't get the 2D knockdown situation. You see him doing 3 to 6 piece, but there's the air-to-air right there. Taking to the sky, no surprise, you want to see that wall break, there you go.
And that's the air-to-air conversions that we've seen Emilia do previous to the patch. Now even more powerful in this patch due to the changes in the gatlings of the buttons universally across the board.
That's absolutely correct, being able to, for all the characters being able to have that, but someone who's always in the skies anyway is going to get more off of that. He's going to get a lot of damage off of this too.
Wait, that's
the person stay solid. PRC trying to get some knockdown, try to pick something out, the PRC right back at him.
Oh, there's the backstep again. Eddie coming out. Oh, let me see your hands.
Applause. Picks up into the counter hit. Knockdown. That's a close slash. It's going to be a command grab. Get got. One touch and the fault to do it. Macho with the aggression takes the first win. Remember, this is the first out of 2. You got to come through correct.
Yeah. This is not online, right? So we're running first to 2 until you get to that finals mark in the bracket. And that's really going to play into Macho's favor, I feel, because both of these characters revolve on set play, but Zato makes you guess in so many different ways.
Right.
Emilia's the same guess over and over, right? Lay down the disc, I'm going to go high, low, or throw. Zato's a different type of beast. He can overload the mental stack in just so many different ways.
That's true. And it takes a lot for you to like look at the Zato meter and see what's going to come next, right? If it's off, that's when you kind of go in and you kind of put your aggression in. First to get some distance, but Macho backs off, get that Zato meter back up, sorry, Eddie meter back up, puts up the spikes, laying down the wall.
Oh man, with a bunch of tension on deck as well. That gold burst is going to pay off dividends. Speaking of burst, Macho ejecting out of the guessing game first.
Pulls that super. Careful the 6-3 situation right there. We out of there. The air movement, good, really good from Macho. You see that, from Emilia a lot, but you'll see it from Macho kind of skating through some of these round of sequences.
Caught him run up. You see Macho just filling the ground with Eddie moves just to make sure that that dash speed from Emilia is canceled. You have to approach from the sky. There's a 2KTD knockdown, lay down the disc. We went low again.
Air conversion. All with a wall, bad moon. That's a full slash. Cancel the jump H. And that's the danger. Air throw. What a call out. Pick up the phone, 100 damage. Wire C to stay defensive. Get the counter hit. And they'll do it. Through the wall you go. Meet your neighbors. Macho on set point.
Macho immediately on set point, and he loves to come out super aggressive. I'm looking at him, looking for him to do the same thing. Decides to backstep instead, playing things to his favor. Flowerman had a lot of the right ideas, but just one mistake, and Macho was all over.
That's really all it takes. Both characters not having a lot of help. He's going to die in some of these sequences a lot faster. Gold press puts him in the corner. The 2D knockdown, close slash. Again, the 2D running that roll. Yo, you see the Eagle legs coming through, let freedom reign. Back throw though.
Oh man, gonna need a lot of freedom right now. Stuck in the corner through the wall. This should be it. Yeah, the super putting the hands together from the mans.
Take a bite out of crime. Scruff, McGruff, Chicago, Illinois, 60612. Ooh. That's a Midwest heat that y'all don't know about, but you definitely know about the Midwest heat that comes from Macho. We talked about this before. How strong Macho is as a competitor that people had no idea. How do you not know? Top 8 at EVO. You see this pressure right here with this character. Definitely all about the mix in all the games that he plays. You see it right here. And being able to be staying optimal with the big boy damage.
It's a huge damage, and we saw the Eddie gauge conservation changes come into play.
Yes.
Look how many more Eddie moves he was just able to put out
That's
neutral
true.
to force Flowerman to either wait or take to the skies. And it slows down the Emilia gameplay, and that's a character who is another set play specialist, but she just likes to keep that rhythm going and going.
Yeah, she's going to continuously loop that. She don't have the full range movement that you saw before, so it's mixed to be mixed out here. Unfortunately, Macho will be moving on. Flowerman still be able to fight in the loser side, but you don't want to be down there. There's a lot of killers waiting down there.
It's the Megalodons down there. You fought the shark from Zato, but
exactly.
It's a Megalodon down there. There's a different kind of shark, but you know what? Sometimes it just takes that first kind of run in top 8, recollect yourselves. Everyone here made it to top 8 for a reason, so we're going to see DPS and Zigno coming up next. DPS and Axel player. If you don't know DPS, you're about to find out. This kid is a powerful anime player from the Midwest, makes a lot of noise, and Zigno has been showing up online for Strive as well, and was in Bamboo Battles. So I'm looking for this Eno to do a lot of work. He's shown up, he drove down. Shout outs to Mr. Mostopheles who he drove down with. This kid, these two kids are really good. So if you play either one of these characters, pay attention.
Yeah, it's kind of when you say kids, like it makes me like as an old man, like damn, what was I doing when I was their age? You know what I'm saying? Like I was free as hell. I was not getting no top 8s at some side tournaments. I'll tell you that.
No,
I wasn't out here traveling. I was shit posting online on Shoryuken like a fool.
Man. Talking about how DP's a cheat.
Yeah. You ain't lying. Like, why did you wake up with that? This character's so whack. But, we separate the people who complain online, the people who actually put in the work in these brackets. We're still on the winner side. The team is moving on through this bracket. 2 strong competitors. It's the Invader versus the one that's fortified at the castle.
That's right.
We'll see who's going to go down.
We're going to see a lot of just active defense from Axel coming out. DPS, one of the best at it. He can alter his tempo at a drop of a dime, really. But I've seen Zigno really weave in that hover dash from Eno incredibly well. I can't wait for this matchup. If you are watching with us, make sure you tweet it out. Let people know. Twitch.tv/ElvinShadow. Roundhouse 2021 Guilty Gear Top 8 action continues.
Dang. 2020. Yo, we went through the time skip. we're here. It's time for the tournaments. We went through the time skip, the training arc. It's time for the tournaments.
Time to butter the bread, baby.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing right here. If you're an Eno player, you ain't got no complaints. I don't want to hear nothing on Twitter. My character can't do this and that. Dar will be out here working. Let's see if it's the same way.
If you needed the wall slump to win, then you weren't doing it right. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into the match.
Talk. Ooh, Ramothal with a counter here. Already getting the corner carry. Love to see his Eno.
All right, 5K. Oh, great anti-air there from DPS. Reading them like a book, pull him back inside, switch. Oh, got caught with the burst. That might have tried to be a goal burst.
Yeah.
Just to get some meter off of that.
Forces off the table, though. So Zig's going to have to go in all offense all dang day. Yes, goes, catches him low. Just nice zoning, by the way. You see this? Stay away so you can keep in play. You know, you don't want to get the mix going from the character. That's,
Hit it with the morning after. It's not you. It's me. It's me. I just need some distance.
You see some time. Great, play right there from just pure easy zoning. Not one of the combos. That's how Axel be running. Round start with the stroke the bad tree. Burst. DPS trying to keep that distance once again.
Oh, the trade certainly in DPS's favor there off of the clash. And look how much chip Snail does. Just throwing it out there, even if it's blocking, it's not FD, it's taking off a chunk.
Sickle Storm right there. Trying to find that 2D knockdown. Gets a conversion. Zawaldo. One vision. Axel Bomber, burst, fakes it out. Nobody knows who get hurt. Put the burst in the bag.
Cannot.
Put the burst in the bag.
Just real quick, wallet, phone, keys. That's all I need.
Put it, get all. I want your receipts, your debit cards, your credit cards. What's on a bus pass? Give me that.
My man was on a trip to Damage Town, stopped to get some brunch on the burst, and then finished out the drive. I was wild.
I like those ideas to just understand like their defensive tendencies and take, charge of that. Far slash got a little bit of a hit, but the burst stays solid though. DPS been real good about using the burst to, didn't mount the offense, but here we go. Maybe you're regretting that one.
In the corner now, got hit low, stroked the big tree. Oh, the fakey, got him overhead, caught him sleep at the wheel.
He's feeling himself. We see him go in like that. Oh, chemical love, the toxicity.
Hit him with a little bit of the grape crush.
The grimace.
Big counter hit again. You see Zigno weaving in those hover dashes on DPS, calling out when the chains are going to come out. We're going to the other side again.
Wall break, won't wait. Immediate 5K though. You're going to see a lot more 5K, 2Ks and things like that come from Axel this season, but may not see it this round. Zig about to take him down. A super burst. Stays off for a little bit longer. Can Zig find a way through them long chains?
Caught my man out the air again. Signals. Storm. Big super here from DPS, going to run all the way up, set it back to mid-screen, pushing him back. Still has 50% tension, but Zigno got that burst on the other side.
Could be that one vision come through, Freeze the spring, uses the red RC, burst to get the distance. Not bad for DPS. Interruption!
Hit him with
DPS,
What are those?
What are those? You want those outside? Set point DPS.
I like this 5K. I'm hoping DPS starts to weave in 5K a little bit more on the hover dash. Try to get out of those situations where he has to guess for double overhead.
Get so much more off it, even like last season off the 5K. And you got to be careful with jump masters too. That could be a countering situation if there's a button that you don't can fight with.
There's the jump back again. DPS playing the range game, but the stroke the big tree. Gonna take him far. Oh, caught him. Black beat combo.
Spread Eagle. Put the Beethoven on. Spread Eagle again.
Woo! Ultimate Fortissimo. Got some Oki and positive bonus. Zigno going for the dome. Oh, got caught. That's a burst.
Chip at the bottom. 10. On the board to cook with.
It's gonna be
BRC. Oh! And the interruption.
Caught him. DPS weathering the storm. We saw Zigno many times try to take the momentum, but one of the critical keys to DPS's gameplay is that patience. It's not panicking in the scramble. We see the blue RC come through here.
Right, try to slow things down.
Yeah, the shockwave didn't hit.
Just be like that, you know what I'm saying? Just be like that.
Offline kind of different,
Oh, a little different, you know what I'm saying? You get a little too preemptive, and that's what happens. But we're not going to prophesize my man's demise. He's only a loser. Going to have some more time to play. But it's time to zip up and chip up some bodies. And now it's time for the first part of losers.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
when things get spicy, when you travel all them hours, you know, them 6-hour drives and stuff like that, or that Uber that was like $40,
And you got to take your homie out of bracket? Oh, my goodness. That's going to be a quiet ride back, brother.
the Uber driver trying to talk to you, like,
Yeah.
so what'd you do? He's like, hey, man,
no,
not today, bro.
no,
You see the earphones
I'm
in?
good.
Not
I need
today.
some time. I need some time.
That's the worst. You got the like you're showing them you got the earphones in,
Yeah.
and they still trying to have a conversation.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, bro, I just got my ass beat at this tournament. Can you just relax, bro? Like, I'll talk to you about it. If I see you next time, it's all good. But right now, not the right time. And this is not the right time to be losing. Losers sort of things. First and two, we already getting into it.
Yo,
Oh,
the
man.
Secretary of Absolute Defense on the screen in top 8. Yo, shout outs to Crocs and Socks wherever you are. I'm
Yes,
still
sir.
shook. I'm still shook.
Still thinking about that.
But Leo Whitefang, different kind of character, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you cannot disrespect the flash kick, especially if there's tension on the board.
That's true.
Had some changes done in this patch, but I still think the character is quite strong.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I can't downplay it. I'm looking at what they did to the character, and like it's like they nerfed some of the damage a little bit,
Yep.
in some of the routes, and it makes it easier to deal with the run through slash heavy addition. But at the same time, he still has a lot of momentum. FD changes don't push you back enough where he's still in front of your face like you need toothpaste.
Yeah.
So you know the character like Gold Goose has got to put on the impression where it can happen to him.
yeah, you're going to have to really take advantage here if you're Bloodshot. An immediate run under flash kick to let them know what it is.
Remember, this is a matchup that they both with the same card. You know what's going to be. It's going to be heavy. They swing it straight on here. They will be the salty one. Oh,
Another flash kick. Barrack, we saw Barrack earlier on stream. My mans will pull the trigger. Doesn't matter if there are bullets in the barrel or not. He's going to let it go.
Wait, why? You see the DP again?
I told you.
That Clash gets the win. Runs it wrong with the red RC. Oh, and that new dust combo.
My man is no protection for the selection. He goes in wrong every time.
Bite the Villa. With PRC. Trying to get in with the Behemoth Typhoon. But it's not happening. It's looking long. Jump in.
Got him with the Area 51. Backstep, trying to see what it's doing. There's the YRC. I need my turn, please.
Jump in again. The Fireball's having recovery. And you call for the corner against his character. With PRC. And there's the team. DP again.
Yo.
Let it rip.
What was that, 5?
Well, how many was that? Yo, chat, how many was that? Barrack this week just letting them loose.
Might as well call my man Barrack because he got the machine gun on the arm.
Good at.
Big counter hit
He
here.
unleashes the guard point right there, which you have to do this season. Bin buff, they want you to kind of use that with the movement. You're faster with the walk speed. And a lot of people don't know how to fight that because a lot of Leo players haven't been using it until now.
Yeah. And the buff, I really feel like, brought the guard point out the woodwork. But, and this Behemoth Typhoon, another one. And that was the heavy edition, so you know he felt certain way.
Swinging out here. A lot of bar at the bottom for Barrack to work with 6B. Really good neutral 2-2. Cross with the super. Yo, but he stops on. Another DP. Barrack swinging.
Oh,
Red
my
RC.
man Barrack doesn't even know how to tech. What's a tech?
What's a tech?
Is that the
What's blocking?
That's is that when you hold down and press up and then the heavy slash?
That must be what it is.
That must be what it is.
I don't think he's really cared to block once on wake up. And when you got a reversal, and if they taken it, why would you stop running?
Why stop?
Why stop? Barrack on game point.
2D right there, big counter hit again. Looks like all up in the DMs. Goldberg's got some money. Let's make it funny.
That's what we do with the goose. It's a knockdown to Behemoth Typhoon dash up. Super situation. I like that Red RC able to stay solid. You see him put the mix on him. Yo, they said this will slow down. Dice Gate, is your vision clear? Is your vision clear?
Oh, baited out the parry and the side switch. Bloodshot trying to get his eat on.
Behemoth Typhoon. Back Behemoth Typhoon. Yeah, Fireball to cover the approach so he's not grabbed out of that, but the interrupt.
Nice check.
Yeah, nice CP. And the Behemoth Typhoon finds a finish. Not done yet, just yet. Blood. So smells it in the water.
This is first to 2 situation, right? So like it's now or never for Bloodshot.
I think this better for characters that are maybe on the weaker side, like Gold Lewis, especially maybe when they do play each other, don't have as much experience. This might not be too bad for him. But the mixes are coming, the overhead, Christine the cranium.
The dome was blessed. Run up, Liger Bomb. Here we go. Pressure time. You're gonna have to guess. Nice neutral jump from Bloodshark and a ton of damage off of the hill. But you already know what it was. And he had meter 2.
Oh, he gonna do it. He gonna let it rip. Back away from the super. Not gonna get hit.
Oh,
dash up, punish, Red RC. This should be the victory. No, one touch. Wasn't dead yet. Burst. Falls to the fireball.
Yo.
They slugging out here. They outside of Ponderosa. Just be swinging.
Just swinging. You should have left some breadsticks for me.
You eat a stick like that?
I'm gonna need you to step outside.
We gotta talk about something.
Look at these well-fed projectiles. Sander with his whole chest.
Gotta put this man to rest. He's got the coffin on him. Just another Behemoth Typhoon PRC.
Yo,
check the red. He's almost dead.
Yo.
Dead. He's dead.
Yo.
He's dead.
Dude.
Bro, y'all make me feel unusual. I know it's a local. Y'all making me feel unusual.
Yeah,
that kill?
Y'all
got me saying words.
5 different casters. You want the wood one, you want the iron one, you want the one with the gold on it. We got them all here.
Got them all. Tenderizer.
Oh,
you thought?
Locked it up, no punish.
No punish. This is bad. In the corner, gold burst. Oh, this is good. Never mind, staying fine. Watch my 6, we got a lot more tricks.
Oh my goodness, this is dead.
Another DP.
No.
Believes in himself. The throw, there you go. Yo, gold. No gold on the side of Barrack, to stay solid in certain situations. Blood Shark, though, set point now.
Set point. After losing game 1 pretty hard, now coming back. There's the run through. Dome is blessed. Switching into turbulence. Which way did he go?
That IV a little bit didn't work out too well. He's scared to come in front of you. Into the super OTG.
Yeah.
Bounce him up.
Yeah.
Put him to the wall. Make him fall.
It's Oki time. Oh, the back step caught him reaching. Now he's going to be teaching.
Final game, final round.
Let's go.
The first set of the night to go this far, too, in terms of Guilty Gear.
Oh, there's a media burst. One and nothing on it. Pull out the gat. Said always keep that thing open.
Strapped up. Get clapped up. GG Clash. He's definitely in favor of Barrack to get that hard knockdown. Put him in the corner. What's the defense, though?
Oh.
Get FD, try to bait out something with it. Didn't even matter. Recovers the time to stay fine.
Another burst again. Holding out the drone. Trying to get some security footage, but the flash kick again from Barrack. Now we got corner pressure into the quick cancel.
Guess for the super just yet. Be a BRC on the wake up. No, just fade away. BRC runs right into it. Still alive until the Limpsy, the dot wakes up with a super. And what a way to send out your friend with a wake up super for the win.
That's going to be a long conversation, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
You do that to me?
You going to wake up super after that?
Me? On your boy?
Come on now. Come on, not like this.
Nah.
Kudos to Bloodshark for really turning around after game 1 because Barrack was feeling a certain kind of way. But he just, those flash kicks, man, like they really just let them just every time.
Over and over again.
If it's working, don't stop. But at some point, if you're Bloodshark, you're going to look at the footage and be like, man, why don't I just run up and block?
Right. He did kind of put in a little bit of difference in terms of when he put on the DPs and stuff like that. So I got to give him credit in terms of stagger stepping some of his normals and eventually blocking it towards the end, which was nice. But it's up to you to stop that momentum. It's up to you to make those call outs. And we didn't see full punishes all the time with some of those DPs, right?
Yeah.
Could have been a lot more.
Yeah, look. If you got an invincible reversal and your opponent is not punishing you for it, even when it's whiffed, it's Lawnmower Man. Lawnmower Man, 1990s.
I'm gonna let it sing.
Yo.
I'm gonna let it sing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let it sing.
The whole chorus, too. How the Pope out there blessing you with it, sprinkling you with water.
Peace be with you, and also with you out of this bracket.
Yo. Go with God, because you're not going with the W.
Oh my God! Bro, if they don't listen back to this and be like,
"Oh, they kind of
Yo,
wild."
listen, y'all gotta hold it. But I appreciate everybody that did come through on some real stuff, though. Everybody coming through. A lot of y'all, dozens of y'all coming through for the Strive, with other games too as well. And shout out to you, Dan, and the rest of the crew for putting this beautiful event on to the Midwest. If y'all didn't come through, you better come through the second time.
Oh, yeah.
Make it fine, people. Because I'm telling you, it's only going to get better.
It's only going to get better. And shout outs to all of the Midwest organizers that came together. This is like the Avengers of the Midwest organizers. We got so many different ones. We get, of course, Lord Elvachado blessed us with the Garage Gear stream. We got UGS here. We got Tech, Chicago Tech in here. We got CIFGC here. We got so many other ones here too. Oh, BDE, of course.
Yeah.
So look, it was a full combination. And if you didn't make this one, make sure to make the one next year. But we're going to make it even more spicy. We got Chris Chaos and T-Swag coming up to deck. This is loser side, first to 2. Gio really got touched this time.
Yeah, she really got.
It's a different kind of character, so I'm curious to see how T-Swag adjusts to it.
You know, I feel like it's between like two realms. Either you really like the changes, or you don't. Personally, I think she got better, but other characters got better than her. So overall, you know, she's all right. Like every character in Gear can fight, and Chip is another one that people be fighting around about.
Yeah.
That's 1 point left.
Oh, run up punish here from Chris Chaos. Letting that pressure go. Cross up Alpha Blade. Oh, which way did he go?
I thought y'all could just block and punish that. Red RC, react to the Alpha Blade, they said. Just react.
T-Swag hemmed up in the corner. Fight back.
Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Bro, T-Swag, but that's the thing is like, no reversal. Hard to deal with some of these situations, so you have to call out the Alpha Blade. Find a better way.
And the changes to her pseudo DP, right? Like
that's right.
You really can't use it as a upper body involved on the ground as much. So that changes the game too. Speaking of changing the game, T-Swag woke up, smelled the smelling salt.
Pop in the corner, 2S, yeah, finds fish with the doggy, Tatsu, and a perfect hit. What a way to come back to. Like, hey, yo, this ain't free. Hold on, I just had to get my bearings.
Yeah. Hold on.
I ain't had no vitamin free today. I'm missing that vitamin. I'm telling you that right now.
I am deficient.
Stay right there, trying to find an opening. What's the breakfast sushi?
That was good.
Yeah,
good,
immediate
heavy.
580.
Look at this pressure and the damage on top of it. Through the wall they go. Full charge dust. Chris Chaos with a whole bunch of fire though. Able to make it happen. Jump back shuriken.
Yeah, you don't want to be down right here for Chris Chaos. You're going to have to FD damn near everything to not get got. Jump H comes through. Is the super going to seal it? Will it catch?
Oh!
Yeah, it'll connect, but he drops out. Still solid though.
Blue RC. There's the burst from T-Swag. Wants to close the door, but Chris Chaos is in. He put the foot in. He said, hold on, player.
He said, hold on. It's like he's making a meal. He put the foot in it, and that'll do it. The conversion into the super Chris Chaos. Look at that.
Yo. My man tried to tell guests, all right, good night. You know, it's a nice time.
Oh, put the foot out. He put the foot out. He said, hold on. You know how a meal is so good, they say you put your foot in it. That's a black thing. Y'all may not know about that one, but we're going to teach you. They put their foot in it. That's how good it was for the hit confirm right there. Chris had to put his foot in it to find the finish, but now he's on game point.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's a first to 2 situation. Chris Chaos, an experienced gear player, right? Like, he knows what to do, knows how to close out when the opportunity is given. I'd like to see if T-Swag, a pretty younger player, can get the composure to convert.
True. Just has to find that momentum and kind of keep it, but yeah, runs the burst immediately, doesn't have to deal with the shit pressure, because it's all about like the mental stuff that he puts on, right? You know, some of the stuff is weaker. You know, if you listen to certain people on Twitter, they're definitely correct in some aspects. We still got a lot of mental stuff. He still has a lot of pressure he can put on.
Oh, and speaking of pressure, we're at the wall now. Going to go crash all the way out. Get the meter, get the Oki, get the damage. I definitely agree.
To my meter, and I need it now. Empty throw? Are you kidding me, bro?
Chris Chaos said, let's go. Match point, Chris Chaos.
Trying to find that far slash, didn't work out. Again, Sager stepping some of the records right there with the suit.
And you see Chris Chaos really working the rhythm slowly now, trying to take advantage, but here comes T-Swag. Big counter hit DP, the conversion. Oh, blocked
the DP, no punish. Red RC, trying to get the pressure going though. Go slow, gets the doggy toss to at least, in the corner pressure. One touch situation.
Jabbed him out. Oh, big counter hit here. Chris Chaos with the pressure, cross up Alpha Blade. Oh, caught him again, looking like an AM1 video out here.
Don't know about that one. 6K goes for the throw again.
Don't do it to him.
Lockdown.
Don't do it to
him.
Don't do it to him.
Finish Chris Chaos.
Yo, my goodness.
Brings it back from the brink. Get the Midwest cheering for him. That's an old head right there. Midwest out here cheering for him. Good stuff, I gotta say, to T-Swag coming through in the top 8, but Chris Chaos stood in his way, and now stands to make a further reach of this bracket, dog. That is, if you want to see some chip play that is not, you know, bro, my character sucks, look at someone like Chris Chaos, believes in the character. And I feel like if you play any character that's been nerfed or maybe just seen as bad on any, you know, sort of social media, you definitely want to have somebody that believes in their character. Follow Chris Chaos.
Follow on Twitter. I'm telling you right now, like you said, old head gear player, but still making waves, committed to studying and learning always, right? Chris Cass is never the type of person where you talk to him and he's like, oh yeah, I already know all about this. I already know. No, he is continually learning, and big ups to T-Swag as well, right? Like it's hard out here in Midwest gear. Like
it actually is.
It is not free. I know, a lot of people got a lot of things to say about the Midwest, but come out here and try. Like for real, like real talk.
Yeah, real talk.
It is not free, and to make it to top 8 and be such a young player like that, it is something to take your hat off for. And I'm sure we'll see more of him in the future.
Yeah, that's true. We're gonna see more action out here. People tweet out, let the people know what's going on. Roundhouse. I almost said Roadhouse. Roundhouse. But it's almost a sickness Roadhouse out here. What's sick is this bracket. Zig going up against Barrack. Now that's going to be a difficult one for Zig. Because, like, here's the thing. Wake Up DP is going to come through. Fireman after that versus Chris Chaos. That's a Chicago Classic right there. The winners finals, you got Macho versus DPS.
That is a local winners and grand finals classic at this point. Macho and DPS have been going at each other every time we have a gear bracket locally.
Right.
And it is always a showstopper. And the adjustments, it starts off at Yomi level 3. Like, these two players are just
far above.
But before we get there, let's not skip what we got coming up. Eno versus Leo Whitefang. Look, Zigno don't got the type of health that Gold Lewis has. He's rocking Eno. You get hit with one of those wake-up heavy flash kicks from Leo.
You be feeling unusual. You feel unusual for the rest of the day. You contemplating. You look at the sunset like, dang, dog. Is this really my life? Is this really what I got to deal with? And Barrack's the one to kind of throw those out. Hopefully Zigno understands that coming into this match.
There's the note. I think that's going to be so important to just force him to respect the wake-up game. Immediate burst for Barrack, though. He wants his turn with punish on the throw.
With the damage from the victory. Trying to find the jump deep. Didn't work out. 5P, Anton gets the knockdown burst, puts him in the corner. Super situation, doesn't reach, unfortunate. Leads the bar. But still has all the pressure.
Yeah, it's looking good for Zigno, laying down some more sheet music. Can you read?
Guard point don't work, dog. You ain't got no help to play with in the PRs just in case.
Just to let them know.
Yeah, just to let you know. I still have more juice in the tank. Far slash coming just been bumped this season. You see it in a lot more interactions. There's the DP you want to see from Barrack. Lets it rip.
Ooh, nice back step though from Zigno. Want to get that pressure running up. Another one. And it was heavy.
Overhead, you see the cranium. Bit of a blessing for Barrack to get caught in the corner, back to after the throw, and there you go. Into the super, just to seal it, just to make sure. The double tap, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you got to make sure. You don't want to be leaving them out here locked.
You finish the job? Yeah, I swear he wasn't moving. You finish the job.
Finish it.
Finish the job.
Speaking of the job, there's the victory right there coming out, laying down some sheet music. Oh, caught him low after the overhead. Barrack pushed up against the corner. And you see Zigno playing a little bit slower on the pressure game, looking for the reversals just like that burst got ate up.
As Bar wakes up for the DP again. Did have Bar to keep himself safe. Just in case, but Barrack is bleeding. PRC right back at him. Want to go back to neutral, 2K2D knockdown. Fireball not done!
Yo, damage.
Take it to the skies, no surprise, he's almost dead. Oh, check the red, he is dead.
Time of death.
It just says now.
Just now.
It just says now. It don't even say time, it just says now. It just literally just says now.
Oh,
bro,
this
character.
Yo.
I love Leo.
Barrack plays with the spirit of the character. This is the type of person that's just like, yo, you're going to have to earn everything you get.
Immediate counter hit, but this is the thing though. Zigno, they can keep the pressure going, especially what they do on the wake up. Bail these reversals and keep it going. Like, she's so much stronger in terms of her mix-up game. Double dust on him.
Hit him with the double Ds.
Also smart dash under 2K. I like that. I'm gonna steal that. If I gotta play Leo, I'm gonna steal that again.
Oh, plus frames, gotta guess again. Oh, person in the dome. You saw the FD come out, but it just wasn't enough.
Not enough, but still alive, still can thrive. Trying to run the super, thought he was coming through. Yo, recovery time. It's still gonna punish. Are you kidding? Yo, what? Okay. Barrack with the wake up. You get the full conversion, unfortunate.
The back turn. Yo, Zigno does not want to run into that parry. He knows what's up.
So let it happen.
Oh, there's the parry there. Zigno spacing it out low. Yo, he's like, I got time on my side. Oh, he put himself into a block situation. Back step.
Yeah, you don't get touched. Oh. Run the fireball. Oh, go touch it last. Can anybody's get balls on fireball again? Barrack tossing that sucker out.
Match point for Barrack.
Are you kidding me?
Signo got a lot of work to do.
A lot. That's a long hill to climb. It's because there's all that momentum in the first place. You have to stay solid. You cannot get frustrated against this kind of character.
Oh, caught him with the split. Oh, blocked it up. Big punish here. And the wall. Oh, no. Got the conversion, but still got the corner pressure.
Come on. 2S, there we go. Go for that streak based on the DP. Big punish here. This should be the finish. No. There we go. Get some bounce up. No. The drop. The winner's kept to stay alive.
Yo, Signo.
There's the finish. That was. Yo, I see him. His hands are up. He's shaking too. He's like, yeah, I got it. We're good.
The unfortunate thing is Signo lost burst in that round.
Right.
So he could have kept it if he would have found the conversion. However, still managed to get it. Barrack at match point once again. Side switch situation.
Vector K.
The hokey pokey.
Oh, Dunkaroos, I choose you. About 50 seconds. Try to bust it. Oh, the super. And you can't press after this. Don't do it.
Oh, my.
Find the right time to shine. Red RC.
There's the burst. Barrack has that pressure. Signo, last legs, but gets a big counter hit with the stroke.
Put the spin on him. That note comes out a lot faster. Trade 2D knockdown. Here for the PRC. Can you survive? Can you thrive this jungle?
Oh, the stroke underneath the mid. Signo still alive.
Smart stuff right there.
Sheet music. Is it going to be the swan song? Overhead's blocked. When's the DP coming? No, backing up. Barrack staying solid.
Oh, first. Try 2D that situation. Barrack in the corner.
Signo with the pressure. He looked for a DP. Nothing doing it. With the throw. Barrack able to take it. And look at the respect that Barrack earned after flash kicking so many times.
Right.
Signo had a chance to run some Oki pressure. Instead, decided to dash up and block. Thought a DP might be coming. And that is the cash out that Barrack needed to be able to get another opportunity to play.
Bro, I cannot believe that even though we see a 2-0, the way that matches went, you wouldn't know it, right? The score's not going to tell the tapes. What we saw is a lot of back and forth between these matches in terms of their play styles. And we actually saw someone like Barrack, who was so dependent on the DPs, have to run something different. Like, now it seems like Barrack's like, bro, I can't, the DPs can't be flying all the damn time, you know what I'm saying? You saw the continuous amount of pressure when she gets you going, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I got to give big shots for Signo to come through in this top spot. Been seeing them come through in a lot of tournaments, bamboo battles and stuff like that. Would not be surprised to see them take a tournament at this rate. They're getting
Definitely would not. And this is what we always say. You see us online at Bamboo Battles talking about it as well.
Right.
Run that experience. It don't matter if it's online or not, because the results here, Signo landed in top 8 in a stacked regional. You know,
that's true.
You got people like Elvin Shadow, Chris Chaos, Macho, DPS playing. You're able to come into town and get into top 8. That the grind pays off.
It does. Hold your head up. You know, you did a good amount of work. If you get in top 8 in any of these games out here, you did your duty. Okay, maybe you won first place, but you got to give yourself credit, because all the players and competitors out here, everyone's hungry, coming off of quarantine. And I feel like if you did not come through and you're in the Midwest and you could have did it, you whack as hell. You whack as hell. I guess you ain't that hungry, huh?
What are you doing?
Yeah. Maybe if you have work, yeah, it's cool. But if you just sitting at home in your underwear, you just chilling and vibing, bro, tweeting, and you ain't coming out here beating, I'm telling you, you whack as hell.
Need to get your game up. Speaking of game up, 2 of the best we have in the Midwest coming at you. Flower Man, we saw them up earlier on the Emilia, and Chris Chaos. This is loser side action, and this is going to be a fast-paced match. This is Chip versus Emilia.
Yeah, this is one of those where if you're Emilia, now you can at least kind of fight him in the skies a little bit better, get more off your air-to-airs. Like you can run the mixes, things like that. If you bait out one good DP, the game is in your hands.
Yeah.
The game is in your hands.
Yeah.
Same on the side of the reverse though. Chip can get in a million. Jump 8's gonna be harder, difficult to deal with. 6 feet to get better for the character, but I still feel like the pressure game for this character is gonna be hard to stop. You don't have a reverse on your side. You have to FD, hope and pray that you get to play.
Yeah, you're gonna want to press some buttons, but we've seen Chris Chaos against T-Swag just make it into a scenario where you got to guess 4 or 5 times before you even get a chance to really run any kind of offense.
Right. Oh, it's going to be unfortunate. And hopefully they let these Angelos rock. These are 2 big anime players out here again. Flower Man off a win from Guilty Gear. I'm sorry, from Grand Blue, coming into Guilty Gear, trying to keep that kind of heat. I feel like if you win in one game, you're gonna be like, bro, I can do anything. I can do anything.
Yeah.
You tell me to go fly a plane right now. I don't even need my license. I'm just gonna hop in. I'm in there.
Where you want to go?
Yeah, where you want to go? I'll take you wherever you want to go. But we don't go to the tournament.
We're gonna get into it, spacing it out. Chris Chaos with the first strike here, pushing Flowerman into that corner. Big counter hit.
And the 2D delay. Every some of these sequences, again, stagger step the normal, stagger step after the reckless too. The mental stack, hard to deal with when you have to fight Chip.
Absolutely. Yo, you see Chris Chaos throwing out that 2D in neutral. He's trying to make sure that Flowerman come correct.
To jump in. Okay. Laying down the disc again. 5K. Hair car. Come to the wall with the super. Beat your neighbors.
Yo, knock, knock.
Oh! Oh my god.
My man traveled some distance for that one.
That was down the cul-de-sac. Just like that, went on the board. Ooh, the 2D again, the eagle kick.
Air-to-air conversion. Through the wall we go. Flowerman been to the hair salon. We got extensions.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Red RC. Trying to find those follow-ups. And not only the damage, but you get that corner push right there and be able to build up bar, but one up close slash anti-air in the aerial conversion. Had the person stay solid.
Oh, there's the YRC. My turn, please.
YRC, he's got to get something going, but not today. Wait for your turn in the next round of play. That was, you have no health. You're trying your best to stay, positive, but it's all looking negative right here for the boy. Chris Chaos isn't able to get going against his character. Isn't able to get going against Flowerman. It's just running their aggression.
Yeah, I mean, it's, like you said, Flowerman has been taking their chances to play and making the most out of it. There's the J2K though, immediate burst from Flowerman.
Flowerman just waiting these distances. Here we go. Gets hit, but not a big conversion though. Not enough off the record situation. Not enough guessing to be put on, and Flowerman's keeping away and doing hit run style.
Chris Chaos finally gets a hit here, pushing Flowerman to that corner. Caught him with the overhead drill kick off the quick RC, and the Alpha Blade to knock him through the glass just a little bit. Just a dab for Chris Chaos, and he got him with the throw. He saw the FD on the break, right?
Right,
Flowerman
yeah.
didn't want to get caught up. Chris Chaos immediately snap reaction throw.
So smart with it. You have to understand your opponent's reactions on things and what they're doing on defense and how to beat that, right? Look at the FD break, going for a dash up, don't want them just, dash for your face and then stop. 2D gets a counter hit, corner push. Look at the FD Flowerman trying to do everything to stay out of his corner.
Yo,
but it's hurt.
What do I have to pay you to get free?
Well, what's the toll? Well, I got some change in my pocket, please. The pennies, the quarters, anything. Find something. Just get a $1 bill. Make the help spill.
Oh, there's a DP from Chris Chaos. Disrespecting the pressure, gets knocked down, laying down the disc.
Burst baited, he waited, and the health disintegrated. Flowerman on set point.
Flowerman really making a statement there in that second round of just saying, I'm not going to just lay down just because we got some momentum.
Trying to fish with the far slash, the 5K too. Dangerous time for Chris Chaos. Yeah, had to go in. Won't let that bar go away.
Oh, the challenge for Flowerman immediately cost him his burst though. Chris Chaos trying to space things out.
5K 2D, of course. Comes through in the clutch. 6K. Open him up. What's inside?
You're spending everything.
Oh, everything.
Bills. It's that fat envelope. You're like, yo, is this a check? No, this is collection.
This is a collection day. Oh, the jump toss to do it. The fuck. Are you kidding me? That was tight. Well, that dust got some range on it too. That dust coming through for the clutch. And Flowerman, thinking about this, remember, you don't want to go out of this tournament right now. These are two titans of the Midwest scene in the anime kind of sense, right?
Yes.
Don't want to. This is a rough match versus two. It's all with that momentum. Don't let it go away.
You cannot allow yourself, if you're Flowerman, to even remember most of that game. You gotta have that short-term memory. You're in a situation where it's do or die. You want to just take the things that went well and then drop the rest of it.
For sure. See that much out. See what they're all about.
I like the spacing here from Chris Chaos. A lot of chip players, they're doing a lot of things that stay inactive, which they should.
Yeah.
Chris Chaos actually pacing himself, saying, I don't want to run into any buttons.
Every so often though, Flowerman get like a 6 feet counter hit, things like that. Adding up the damage. Risk gauge high on the side of Flowerman. Got that shit away from that 5K situation when the jump H comes through the clutch. Knocked it off the 2D. Mix up time. Staying fine. Go ahead, move. Red RC, keeping the pressure on.
Chris Chaos just needs a chance here. Flowerman looking to close it down, gets it with the J8. The mace to the face.
Just gonna put him in his place. This looks like last dance right here. Flowerman on set point. Oh, the mix!
Yo!
The movement, the movement.
Had a whole bag of checks and just popped it right across his dome.
Oh, aerial conversion right here. Getting the mix goes on this time.
Oh my goodness!
Reaches with the easies. All the easies are fake. Don't wait. Counter hit. Bad moon, Red RC based on the first. And Flowerman takes
Yo.
over Chris Chaos, bro. That was the nastiest movement I've seen from this character in a bit. I've been watching some. We were watching some.
Yeah,
we
we
were
done seen
watching
some
some Emilia.
Emilias. We done seen some
We were seeing
Emilias.
some Emilias.
That one was different. That was a whole different Spotify playlist. He just changed up all the tunes, and that is the just really staple display of what Flowerman has been doing in the training room, right? Like Flowerman talks a lot on Twitter about how they study, how they like to approach the game, and it is starting to show because that like burst of that, if you're in this bracket and you were watching that, you're gonna be like, yo, how do I even block that, bro? Like
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm all right.
I'm
But
good. That's why I'm on here.
speaking of all right, we're gonna take a look at all of the wonderful sponsors that helped us put this together, starting off with Blazing Strike coming in 2022. Axis publishing the game. It is a fantastic 90s style fighting game that'll be coming out. Has that GGPO rollback netcode for the online, so you know it's gonna be crisp. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Switch, and Steam. Look, you got no excuses but to try it out. Blazing Strike, make sure you look at it as it comes out in 2022. Shout out to Axis for helping sponsor us. And speaking of sponsors and speaking of taking control, we got Hitbox here sponsoring Roundhouse. Shout out to Hitbox, hitboxarcade.com/Roundhouse. And if you put at least $5 in any of the Matcherinos for the 20 games that we run here at Roundhouse, you will be able to get a bid in on this beautiful cross-up from the people at Hitbox. Roundhouse edition. Cola's going to cuff this one, but we got a normal one too. We're not showing it here on screen because Cola probably take that one too. But if you put just $5 into any of the Matcherinos for any of the games that we've had at Roundhouse, you're eligible for a raffle for that wonderful, wonderful cross-up. So shout-outs to Hitbox for hooking us up.
Yeah, big love to big love to Hitbox and all the people that have been donating, putting the claim code to Sponsor Quest. Exclamation mark Matcherino. Run that in the chat, y'all. Just like that, you got a way to play in terms of helping out these competitors. And you know when the pot get pregnant, people start fighting out a lot more. You start seeing secondaries and drops and things like that. Things get a little tighter, you know what I'm saying?
People get a lot more crisp. I see 44 codes remaining. I know we can go ahead and clear that. I don't even know why that 44 is there. Like, let's get it done.
Find out, y'all out here watching. And don't let me find out again that y'all have not signed out for Frosty Fawcett's coming up.
Come on.
Bro, I can't wait. You see the game list?
Come on.
Everything is here. It's literally like a Smash Bros. of fighting it.
Yo,
everybody's here.
Everybody.
And if it's not, it'll be, brought by somebody. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
Plenty of side tournaments at Frosty's every time that we run it. And look, you play something. If you're watching the stream, you play one of those. You play one of those. So sign up. Make sure you do it before November 1st if you want that early bird special because the prices will go up on November 1st. Smash.gg/FFXIV2. Register. It's going to be a fantastic time. Look, I cannot encourage you enough. If you have not gone to Frosty's and you are a fighting game fan and you can, you're doing yourself a disservice.
Literally one of the best tournaments I've ever been to. Yeah, a little biased, but you know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to, it feels like one of those really cool grassroots, tournaments. It's not like there's ever like lag time and like, what am I going to do today? I can go play, a bunch of casuals and stuff like that in the big old ballroom. Yes. I got a ton of tournaments to play at. Heck, you might even see your boys commentating. Who knows?
You never know.
If you're trying to commentate, throwing your applications too as well.
Yes.
We want to see you there. We want to see everybody there, especially for the Guilty Gear players.
Oh, yeah.
There's 3 generations of Guilty Gear. Are you kidding me?
Like,
you can't go wrong.
There's a Gear game that you love that's going to be there for sure, and people are going to want to play sets. One of the things I love about offline is just the number of people you can play. Like, you can play people from all over the place, and the sets are always crisp, and it's such a great learning experience. So I encourage you, sign up for Frosty's. Make sure you get in early.
Please.
And make sure you get those hotel rooms early, too. I'll give you a little tip, because
hell yeah. It's going to be rough if you ain't doing that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't get up in hotel rooms. We're looking at some prices. Woo. But it's all worth it again. And, the only thing that you got to worry about is a little bit of snowfall, possibly.
Now,
you got to be honest with it. There's a little bit of snowfall that you have to deal with. But at the same time, you can stay fine. You can order some Uber Eats if you're vacation with the snow. And the ballroom, again, in the area, again, is like super big. So
it is.
You'll be able to stay nice and toasty playing some fighting games. And we are staying hot out here with this Guilty Gear Strive Heat people again. To be able to let people know, RH is going on, and we have Winners Finals.
Woo!
We already went to that quick?
Yo, that fast.
That quick?
Strive don't play, man. First to
Strive
two.
don't play.
First to two is a different type of beast. And speaking of which, we're going to move to the first to three scenario. This is winners finals. This is a classic matchup. Macho versus DPS. In Strive, we've seen it so many times here at the locals.
Correct.
It is anyone's game. I'm going to tell you that. Like, both of these players are strong in their different respects. And at this point, they know each other so well that it starts off at that higher level mind game, right? Like, you're not going to run the regular Axel stuff. You're not going to run the regular Zato stuff. So if you want to see some layered experiences, go ahead and buckle in, because this is going to be a ride.
Oh, it's definitely going to be one out here. And I'm definitely ready to see how this matchup is going to be played with the Zato buffs, Axel nerfs, things like that. This is a high-level play. Winners finals. We got Macho. We got DPS coming through in the cut. Let's get it, people.
Let's go. Let's go. I cannot wait. I really want to see what Macho has done with Zato with these changes, because we got to see a little glimpse of it against Flowerman,
Yeah,
but
a little bit.
this is a different matchup because of the range game, and the way that Sickles can interrupt Eddie can make it very frustrating.
Yeah, you're going to have to do a lot of up-close and personal kind of situations. Trying to come through might be a little bit easier because you have more Eddie meter. So being able to expend that a little bit more might help get that pressure. We're already seeing it right there. Gets it open, close slash 2-8. Put the Legos on him.
That's pressure here. No, burst, blocked up. And now Shadow coming through. You got to hold the whole thing. Macho not stopping low. Give me some arms.
This is what you have to do if you're Zato. If you let up at all, you fail. If you let up your pressure at all, you will fail. Back to neutral, stop too bad for DPS. Burst, put him in the corner, gets that distance. 2-inch counter hit.
And that is a respect burst right there. Because Macho has a huge life lead, but he respects DPS's pressure enough to hit that button and say, no, I'm not giving you a chance to run anything.
Give me some room. It's not you a 3 kind of thing. A lot of bar at the bottom from Macho. Yes, this is for the super to lock him down.
Oh!
Or just goes for the hit. That'll do it.
And that is the level of mind games that I was talking about. That is knowing your opponent. Macho normally would never do that, but he knows DPS likes to snipe him out the skies. I got something for you, player.
Well, the super on him. And that's the first match to Macho. Remember, first to 3, a lot of time to accolade, deliberate, how to make the opponent defibrillate. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Beep, beep, beep. That 5 he's doing work out here, too. Good checks.
Big counter hit. Look at this pressure all the way up into the corner range. Where you going? I wasn't done talking to
Off in the guts with that throw. There, right there. Wasn't close. I like that side switch immediately. Get the real estate.
I need some space. BRC to keep myself clean. Great tech from DPS.
Wasn't with that rinse in. Backs away with jump S. Gotta be careful with those kind of situations that could come. I'm wondering what buttons Zato can do to counter hit. Does that be coming into play? Wow. Command grab PRC. All right. Maybe an error right there.
Different kind of things coming out from Macho. Shadow Carmen blocked up the burst again, but not that huge of a punish. DPS last chance, last dance.
No slash, PRC finds the finish of 2-8, steals it anyway. Yo, Macho. This is different than what we saw, I believe, in one of the beginning tournaments that we had. Maybe the very first ones, it was Macho versus DPS at the locals. And it was DPS that took it over Macho, right?
Yeah.
Now, we're seeing a whole, it's a different game, but we're seeing a different sort of play from Macho. Like, before he tried to jump through the destroy his normals and things like that, now it's just like, I'm doing the grounded offense.
Yeah, and I think Macho, typically is a very aggressive set play player. Likes to come out the gate swinging, but again, he knows DPS is kind of ready for that rhythm, so you see him approaching it a little bit differently. Now, what we're watching now is DPS running the range game.
Right.
He's like, yo, I'm going to need you in a different area code.
Yeah, he's a different state. Not going to wait here. DPS is trying to find the finish one-touch situation with the sickle sword conversion. Falls right into the spinning blades. DPS now recognizing that the ground game is what he's aiming for, and just stay solid. I like that. Anti keeps him down on the ground, put back to square one in the corner.
Push him back, don't let him surf up. Tell him we in Illinois, not California. Get off the board.
2D though.
Oh, you're out of real estate. You're have to find a way to switch. There's the dash up 2K 2D, feeling a different kind of way.
Is that active defense we're talking about? Like, immediately found his way out of the corner, trying to stay solid, jumping, keep it up, gets the leapfrog though. 2S counter hit. Applause. Clap your hands about to clap those cheeks. Whips the super counter hit. DPS like, is that bar side switch too?
Missed the close slash, but still escaped back to mid-screen. DPS got a block up, standing up to block Shadow Carmen. Again, we're in the other corner. When are you going to press? When the throw whiffs, says DPS.
So bomber. Jump H. Does it again, gets a bounce off and the win.
Hitting them with the double dunk, Dominique Wilkins style. Y'all don't know about that. That's
That's they don't
don't
catch
worry
that
about
one.
it.
Hey, but black people did.
Yo,
Black people,
yo.
you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
One to
goodness.
one.
All tied up, first to three type of situation here, so you got a little bit more time to make those adjustments. However, Macho right now trying to get that pressure going. Great anti-air again from DPS. Oh, the burst from Macho to keep the corner, but DPS said, I got one too.
Clap the thing. Me too, dog. I'm out here strapped up. Want to get that ass clapped up. So Bomber puts the distance on him and a lot of damage. The super with a save from the grab.
No. DPS said, excuse me, coming through.
One vision.
Now
It's
you're
okay,
gonna-
Tamir.
Looking to put myself up to two.
Yo, DPS with the call-outs have been working out too. Interrupts the super. Macho got to find something. Now to get back to what it was before when they used to play at the locals, where it's like DPS just runs this game, active defense, aggressive with it, even saying mid-range too. Okay, 2D knockdown.
Pressure here from DPS, full screen away. Hitting you up like the IRS. No matter where you got to go, you're going to have to pay.
Axel Bomber lays it on him. And the final finish right there. That's a perfect, that's a statement.
Yo.
That's not just a perfect, that's a statement.
Yeah, that's a statement. That is saying, yo, I just checked my internet connection. We all good. Download we're getting close to 100.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to change it up.
We're getting there. That fiber starting to come into play, dog. DPS, game point, already on against Macho.
Oh, I like that. Went for the wall instead of the arms and got the counter hit. However, DPS coming out swinging.
Explosion to get max distance. We've seen Macho try to come through with like Eddie and 2P. Every so often now 2S, make some bursts. That's good, but DPS still has that range.
Yo, and you see Macho just stagger dashing, trying to wait to find the right time to either counter hit a button or jump in and get some damage going. But DPS weaving out them chains once again, pushing them back to full screen.
Find Explosion, careful now, jumps out. It's the one-touch situation. Careful about being up in the skies and just a jab.
Yo,
Bro, he hit him with, man, he messed up the molars.
yo.
He messed up the molars, dog. That's dental plan right there.
Yo. That's definitely at least a fillet.
You know how much that cost? That ain't cheap. Insurance don't cover that part. Here we go. Pressure in the corner. And this we get that bar back, you know, that you've been trying to FD and walk with. You're spinning that so much, you have to try to get that pressure going so you get bar on your side.
Yeah, Macho really trying to make sure that DPS stays put. Speaking of stay put, gonna attempt to throw out some plus frames here, but DPS jumping all the way over and gets a counter and slow stand. No fear whatsoever.
DPS. In prime position to take this over. Macho be in winner's side of grand finals and finds a finish. DPS sealing it and solidifying his spot. Winner's side, gilding his strive out here at Roundhouse.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want to be. And you saw after game one, DPS just fully changed it up. And I said before, you know, one of DPS's best qualities when it comes to these fighting games is the patience and the adaptability. I've seen DPS pushed up into the corner time and time again in a numerous amount of games. And there what we saw is a complete shift to Macho's playstyle. He said, okay, you're not going to come to me.
Yeah,
you're not going to try to run me
that's
over.
cool.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
I can hit that trail over here. You're going to have to eventually do it. And you know what? Macho not out of it, right?
Yeah, right.
His finals.
Yeah.
Can definitely earn the run back. And we've seen Macho come back a little bit different when it comes to the double jeopardy situation. We're not quite there yet, but keep an eye out and see how Macho changes up the gameplay. You have to look, listen, and make sure you keep tuning in. Thank you everyone who has jumped in. Watch some fantastic Guilty Gear. Top 8 edition at Roundhouse 2021. And
Love it.
I'm so excited to be doing this with you live.
Bro,
this is
we've been waiting for this for how it's been like, it's got to been like over obviously a year since we've seen each other, much less been able to commentate a game together. And God, I hope for a lot more. You know what I'm saying, bro?
For sure.
I hope for a lot
Tournament seasons is spawning back up. And
come through.
Come on through.
And
come on through.
Can I just real quick? Can I shout out? You need to go to this man's page right now. You see his Twitter on this page. Go to his reel right now and see why I say he's one of the best commentators.
I appreciate
Do that shit right now. I swear to God, if you don't, I'm gonna fight you. I will slap the taste out of your mouth.
He will. He's out in the wild now. Vaccines are out. Boosters out.
Listen, I can go. I can leave my house now. I don't have to be his esports now. I will slap the taste out of your mouth if you don't go check out this man's reel and see how sick he is.
Bless.
Someone that has such good, such love for a game like you do. They got to check you out.
I appreciate it.
That's all I got to say.
Make sure you guys also check this guy. He's all over the place.
Don't check me out.
Yeah, check him
Please
him out. I don't know how you haven't heard of him yet, but if you haven't, you're in for a treat. Speaking of treats, we got Flower Man and Barrack coming up.
Oh, my God.
Woo! Look, Barrack, I don't know. I lost count of how many invincible reversals we've seen from this.
It's like the infinite signal comes up. You know how you get like a cheat code? You see the infinite signal?
Yeah.
That's exactly what's coming up every time you see him do a DP.
You got all the ammo. You got the headband from Metal Gear Infinite ammo.
yeah. It don't run out, dog. We just keep doing them.
We just keep throwing it out
That's
there.
like the danger. It's like if he takes it off the table, you're like, well, dang, well, what do I do? I have to worry about what his weapon situations are, and that may put something different on the mix than what you do.
And here's the thing. Flowerman plays Emilia, right? So like, one of her weak points is that invincible reversal because she relies on that Oki. However, we saw Flowerman just fight Chris Chaos, right?
That's true.
So he knows how to continue pressure even when the person has that DP or that flash kick situation. I'm really curious to see how Flowerman approaches the first knockdown that he gets because that's going to set the stage for the entire match. And this is back to first to 2. So
oh God.
Yes.
Oh my days. This is gonna be painful right here. You're fighting a Leo versus 2, but at the same time, you're fighting one of the best Emilias in the Midwest, if not maybe the best at this point. If we're calling it out,
I mean,
the best in the Midwest right here in terms of Emilia play. You at the top spot of this tournament. All the killers came out.
You
and you're the one left. You here?
Right.
So that mix is definitely going to be different. You know, maybe a lot of other Emilia players run something a little bit easier, but you're probably going to see some DP baits and things like that come from this Emilia player, as well as just the heat from the skies. Flower Man. Can they stay solid? Can they stay the beast? Jane Goodall.
We're going to have to see if we can cage him and stage him. Right now, Flower Man hemmed up in the corner. Barrack trying to keep him there. Heavy projectile Oki.
2D knockdown. Walks out the 2D right there again.
Oh, a late H there, but there's the first DP. They're letting them know, I got guns.
I got guns. I'll let it rip just like the super. Check that red. Goes to the wall. Open situation. Farman's got part of FD. Just backs away, whips the throw. It's unfortunate. And you gave them the room to breathe. Wait till the DP. Red RC, jump P. First gold edition.
Follow in.
They're getting something from this.
Invest it. There's the disc again. The double jump just in case a reversal came. There's the YRC. I need my turn, please. Back throw from Barrack.
Barrack really running the throw pressure right here. Even with the whip, still had the help leaders continue the pressure. If they saw it and say, I'm not afraid of anything that you're about to do. Like, something you have to work like 9 to 5 plus overtime until I get my health down. But Flowerman can run the continuous pressure if they can keep going. He just has to be able to keep going.
There's the projectile again. Flowerman jumping over, getting the roll furnace with DP. You better believe I'm all up in there with close lines.
That activity was right there with also the breaks. Make it hard for Barrack to kind of get a read on where they want to be. They just run the knees to the face. Eating fireball. No vegan.
There's the YRC. And a flash kick after the 2D, the disrespectful stuff.
That stays solid. To the mix, stays in front. DP raw again. Barrack's on the skies.
It does everything.
It does everything. Watching the dishes, things are closed.
Taxes included. You see the movement from Flowerman trying to avoid those projectile situations. In danger at the moment, losing tension.
And you want to have that bar so you can FD to get that pushback. 6P, negative tension now. Gonna have to go all offense all day. No whip punch and play. I guess the recovery didn't allow him to get going.
He's out of meter. Yeah, had to back up. The chip damage was adding up. There's the double dash through. Got the heavy counter hit. Laying down the LP. Name that tune. The side switch. Flower Man hanging around. Trying to show Barrack he's a little bit of a clown.
Oh! Let's go, yo, Bars. Back turn. Most dangerous situation right there. Cancel the throw. Whips the throw again, though. You put yourself in the corner. Don't be here. Not where you want to be, my friend. DP gets got. Baits another one out.
My man Big Bass fishing out here.
Reeling in to get that win. Just for that super. Just get that equalizer in the Oki. You don't have to worry about the reversal situation for Barrack. That's why you see the Dutch jump right there. Waits out for DP. So staying solid. Interruption with the far slash. You can't pass.
Not today. Flowerman trying to stay. There's the movement into the neutral zone. Back up. 2K2D. Got to guess one more time. The super.
Oh!
Not today.
It worked like that, my friend. You ain't seen the frame. Didn't work like that, my friend. But I get, like, you want to run the super to kind of, catch him on those guys.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you're Barrack, you're used to that. I got to wake up under my belt. It's going to be on my turn. But the thing that Flower Man was doing is he's using Emilia's speed because Emilia can backdash on Oki and still have time to dash in for whiff punishes.
True.
Faster characters have that privilege, and Flower Man recognizing that, hey, my character is one of the speedy ones. I'm going to keep you guessing and force you to go to a different option, and Barrack didn't have an answer.
Also, like the options that Flower Man's presenting against the grounded gameplay. You're trying to run the 5K, jump, H counter hits have been coming through and coming correct. And Flower Man running pressure, bad move. After for the knockdown, and you see the FD immediately break in front of the face, and now it's applying this pressure. Let's find the conversion way out of there.
There's the burst from Flower Man. Didn't want any of that guess game. Hair car. Laying down the disc. Oh, got clipped up. Flower Man getting another chance. There's the dust and the bait again. Moonwalking like Michael Jackson.
With the Shimona, you're free.
Woo. Flower Man, match point here. Nice block.
Didn't get the punish though. It's unfortunate.
Flower Man keeping it clean. There's the backstep again.
DP again.
Barrack don't care.
Running it raw. With the throw though, that skill, the nerf right there, being able to catch that a little bit sooner, a little easier. So you got to layer on your offense a little bit different.
Absolutely. There's the backstep again. Flower Man. Movement in the neutral. Working out really well. Look at the spacing here, making sure. Trying to see what it do. Barrack on last legs. Got to guess. There's the
RC.
Yeah, trying to keep himself clean.
Knocked out with the 2D. Oh, one more mix. And that'll do it. Remember the time I sent you at a tournament. Remember the time with your first L. Well, I guess it'd be second because he loses. You know what I'm saying? Flower Man taking down Barrack, but not for nothing. Barrack definitely had some good ideas, but the execution was there from Flower Man with the mixes to stay solid. Looking like a bartender out here.
Yo, my man had the whole list. Whatever drink you want, I got it. I can make it. Shaken, stirred, whatever you
need.
One of the things that, it was what we said moving into this match is, if Barrack's invincible reversals were taken away, what else do you have, right? Show me what else you have. We saw he went for that super one time, didn't work out, did not go back to the well, and just ended up dry. Flower Man took all the options off the table, but speaking of options, Flower Man's job is not done.
No.
You got a different kind of player coming up the deck, and speaking of guessing, this is a potential double jeopardy situation because Macho sent Flower Man to losers early on the Winter Summer side.
That's true.
So, between Barrack and Flower Man, Macho took W's over both of them, and if I'm Macho, I'm comfortable, right?
I'm vibing, chilling.
Yeah. I'm thinking about DPS. Maybe not too much. But what I'm saying is it's not a matchup where Macho's like, oh, I got to go against a character I haven't fought yet.
Right, yeah.
And that's important. Flower Man, though, we really have seen them evolving. That last round against Chris Chaos, I feel like just kind of turned a switch in Flower Man's head when it came to Emilia movement.
Yeah, snapped it. That's one thing I feel like you have to really have with this character. Nowadays she's rewarded a lot more for her speed and rewarded for a lot more for the air-to-air situations that she does get those conversions. I really feel like you have to understand the movement of this character even more. She plays more like herself back in the previous games. Maybe not all the way, maybe Emilia plays, she'd be faster. First of all, they're whack. They cry all the time. I love you, Teresa. But your character is good now. Come back. You can come back now. It's okay. Come back. You're good now. But, you have so many more tools to stay solid in the neutral and to bait out the DPS that we saw, the reversal that used to be a problem. You can contain these guerrilla characters. At the same time, though, a character like Zato, who contains so much of the full screen ground game, you got to maneuver around the ridiculousness of Eddie.
It's hard. It's really hard, especially, Macho got those confirms on deck. If you slip up and get hit trying to approach on the ground, you're going to be pushed into the corner and forced into a guessing game. And if I'm Flower Man, I'm thinking, my ground game got sealed off last time we fought. How do I fix that? What do I have to do to get through Eddie and try to force my way in without taking to the skies? Because, if I have one approach, Macho going to have me all locked up.
This is Losers Finals.
Here we go.
Macho, Flower Man, looking for the run back. One of them looking to better themselves at the last match. The other looking for that that final spot. Get revenge.
Want that revenge match.
Want that win. They both want that win. They ain't thirsty. They hungry.
Yeah, and that's the difference.
Let's see
right
who's
there.
gonna eat.
Here we go. Game one. Macho off to a fast start already. Establishing the game that he set up, but you see the short dashes from Plowman to try to get in. Macho fending him back off.
Watch, runs a burst. Get some distance. Trying to find a way to skate to this neutral. Longer set right here, first to three. Be able to kind of deliberate, but you also don't want him to understand how to fight you. You know, at the same time, he's got so much on the deck he can do. You see it right here, a lot of damage.
Macho untouched, looking unscathed.
Block down leapfrog. Side trade right here, a little bit of damage. Falls to the spike, the dash up, bite. Boom.
Feeding frenzy. One of the things I want you to pay attention to is Flowerman got hit with the edge of that drill. That got buffed in the patch.
That's true.
That damage range is now larger, and that came into play right there. Macho knowing what they're doing, rocking off the ground again. So you're gonna have to detour. You're gonna have to go down a different road.
Yeah, you're gonna have to turn those turn signals on, dog. Back up, go to an alleyway. You wanna play. But consider rushes from the 2S and being able to back up. But then Flowerman beating that the Eddie meter's down, it goes to town.
It's so important to capitalize when that Eddie meter is unavailable for Macho. Flowerman with the JS again. Saying, Macho, where you going?
They're talking to you. Counter hit, hair car. Lockdown pressure, the close slash, trying to get the throw though, neutral jump. 2P, no cancel on the 80 bar. He's looking for that 2P cancellation to get out of that corner situation.
Oh! Told him, yo,
denied.
Kermit, stand back. Miss Piggy only.
Kermit the Frog here. Wait. He's trying to get some damage.
Only the
Only first part of that actually felt like Kermit the Frog. Good knockout situation right there. Jump in, gets a counter hit. Big fights.
Low on life here, already up against the corner. The escape, but Kermit, it's a two-part episode. He said, yo, run that back.
Run that back. No 2H though, no anti-air. So scared of like the jump H coming out too fast. The burst stays solid though. The defense overall for Macho. They get the side switch, still gets hit though. Hair card dash up.
Oh, the JH over. Flowerman all over Macho. Trying to make sure he gets the pressure continued at this wall. Keeps it. Macho forced to block it up. FD in him out and whiff punish.
Say gonna hit plus range. FD to stay safe. 2S. Goes long.
Oh, same
knockdown.
Yo.
Bro, he put that on repeat.
He said run that back real quick.
Run it back, I want to hear that. The type of person keep playing that same song over and over again. Oh, don't hand him the ox. Don't hand him the ox.
Flowerman taking a deep breath here. I like the pause from Macho saying, all right, cool, it's losers finals.
Right, I see you.
I'm going to take my time.
Right.
I'm going to just jump back into it. I got time. Right?
Yeah, I got time, cuz I got time. Bro, I feel like you kind of played this out before. Like maybe, Macho was kind of thinking about DPS, waiting winner side. You got to get through Flowerman though. Like they're still standing in your way, right? If you want to fight the two balls, you got to fight the final boss first, right?
Yeah.
You see the credits yet?
Not yet. There's the burst from Flowerman, pushing Macho into the corner, but the life damage has been done. Flowerman on last legs for this round.
The super.
Oh my
goodness. The damage from full screen max range from downtown. He's on fire.
Macho looking to dunk his way into a game 2 victory. An immediate burst there from Macho to keep himself clean. I like this pressure coming out from Macho again. Flowerman FD and trying to find the gaps with the air throw from Macho.
Set close slash. Gonna push BRC back in. Try to get that win. And that Eddie meter just 2 sequences for him to cancel it to get the Eddie meter right back. And just like that, send him to the wall, make him fall. 2H, 1 touch. Eddie meter looking hot and heavy. He's ready.
Macho only needs a dab. A dab will do him. Flowerman almost grilled up and just could not contain that play. And a fast game 2 win for Macho.
Witness. And that's how it has to be with this character. Continuous pressure. Don't let up. Don't give any gaps. And even better when you have a character that can't run reversals, right? All you have to really worry about is FD, IB in some situations maybe. But overall, it's all your gameplay if you keep going.
Absolutely. There's the jump in there from Flowerman. He's been using the short air dashes with combination of JS to get over the ground coverage from Eddie, but I think Macho has caught on to that, and you see 2S coming out a lot more.
I like that. I like that. Cover someone's range, you get someone's range to make it really nice range. Big super right here. Gets the Oki. Yeah, the knockdown situation. It's unfortunate. This should actually seal it. Bad move finish. Boom.
Flower Man. I love this back and forth that we're seeing between these two players. That lets you know that the brain juices are flowing. They're ready to make those adaptations.
Make a clap out here. Let's make a clap. Let's make a clap. Oh! Leapfrog. First to get some distance. 2H ending with the opposing neutral. 2H cancel right there. PRC tech though. Flower Man trying to stay solid.
Flower Man's definitely awake at the wheel, but Macho coming in with the Mack truck trying to run him over.
2P. Again, no cancel. 2P not so dangerous unless you're canceling in at some sort of eddy. Or just like a bar. You want some red RC things.
You see Flower Man trying to go and cancel out Eddie with the normal. It's just not working though, and Macho taking full advantage. We're tied up here at game 3. This is pivotal.
Very pivotal. He needs it. Close slash coming through his entire. Want to push. Avoids the 5K. 2S doesn't reach for the 2H. It's duty out here. All the dust. Ugh, 6-6.
Macho with full momentum, positive votes on the side, and 50% tension. Goes with the PRC, backs up. Oppose comes out. Shadow Kermit. Flower Man cannot get in.
He forces him down to the ground. PRC. Challenge with the 2P right back from Flower Man. Opposing the neutral. Gonna come through and come correct.
Oh, let's shake a PRC. The back step from Macho.
Avoid that 5K at the max range.
Look at this movement from Flower Man, laying down the LP. Gets the throw. Here we go.
Don't hit him the odds. Don't do it. Interruption. Sets up the leapfrog.
3S trade, but Flower Man has the wall. The 2H. Macho closing off the skies completely. No fly zone.
No fly zone. You ain't landing here, dog. Go, next city over. Keep it moving. We gotta refuel. Next city over.
Next city. I can't help.
I'm waving you this way. Go. I don't know where you gotta go. North Dakota. Go somewhere else, bro. It ain't here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Also, you can't stay the loser side. Only one will survive. Right now, Macho on game point. Flower Man really gotta think about this. The 2H, as you had pointed out, is such a big threat.
It is really, every time Flower Man had an answer, he said, okay, I'm gonna shorten up my air dashes, right? Try to use JS to get in. Macho then changed back to the 2H to say, you know what, I'm closing out the skies.
Right.
You can't come this way. Tried to approach on the ground, but the Eddie buffs so massive in this matchup. I feel like it really changed the game for Macho. And Flower Man really needs to find an answer of how to mix it up.
It's also like the fact that you're trying your best to get in and not get hit. But towards the end of the round, you're like, I've lost all this health. What am I supposed to do? Like, at this point, I can't mess up. Like right here, looking real bad. Flower Man already lost damn near 60% of the health.
Finally gets out the corner, but as you said, 60% of the health gone. Flower Man needs to find a way in. Finally gets it. K full screen and Hungry. Ate up the burst as well.
Hungry out here with an O. It's the 2K right there. That low dash up PRC.
Ooh!
Close slash. You won't last. Full quarter conversion. Bam, boom.
The RC
Good
for
kid.
the resplat. No, he went for the guessing game. So smart from Flower Man, saying, you know what? I don't want to send you away. I want to have Oki and continue to play.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what you have to do. Get in the corner, make Macho guess, make him feel depressed. You should be the one on the other end of these mixes. So Macho, trying his best to stay sober, dash on a 2K 2D knockdown. That's the aggression we were talking about, that movement.
Gotta keep it crisp. Post last pick up. Oh, went low again. Laying down the disc. Macho getting blown back.
Look at that back roll down Flower Man on a big lead. Forward slash red RC. Help this man. Help this man.
Gonna need some help laying down the disc again. Name that tune. Late air dash. And a blast from Flower Man. Making sure we're going to the limit.
Yes, sir. This is what I like to see, though. This is what y'all like to see. If you're one of these players, you definitely don't want to see it like this. You want to have that momentum going, but it's all taken away as Flower Man is coming back from the brink, from the back of the deficit and the back of defeat. One of my things is being able to keep that pressure going and take these risks, right? Because we have seen reward come. They don't always, but that dash of 2K2D knockdown is exactly what started that pressure in the corner.
It really made Macho think like, oh, okay, so I'm not just going to be able to fill the screen with the Eddie moves, right? Like, I'm going to have to actually time these out. And just that small moment of hesitation is why we're at game 5. Oh, my goodness. Eating up the burst again. Flower Man, hungry out here.
On the table, this is what you want to have for dinner? Wait till next time to stay fine. You're going to have to be real careful about defense right here. Then we got in the corner, get a counter hit, 2S cancel right there to Kind of like that Flower Man with the Legos.
You see the 6P coming out, trying to get that upper body and vulnerability anti-air out there. Oh, they're opposed to 2H. Flower Man spent the burst.
It's a 2S, unfortunately. I like him using 2S just to kind of stop some forward movement, but it hasn't worked. I've seen a lot of very low shell jumps. That jump S that you saw before too as well. He's been pointing out been problematic for Macho.
Well, Flower Man waiting for Eddie Media to disappear, gets the H. Macho just trying to last. Wait for my homie to come back. Where my friends at?
Eddie Media back, full screen. I feel like he's still advancing, even when the Eddie Media is like coming back. He doesn't want to give up any of that real estate. Bro, big bites out here. No chewing, just big bites.
He swallowed the whole thing. And right now, Flower Man about to eat all the damage sword set. Gotta guess again.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. My man handed him a Scantron with no bubbles on it, saying, what's the right answer?
What's the right answer? What's the right one? You trying to pass this class? What's the right answer?
Too late.
Too late. Test over. Set point right here. Macho trying to move on to get that revenge against DPS. It's looking real fine right here.
Macho has all the momentum. Flower Man hemmed up in the corner. Looking like he's going to go to men's warehouse. No punish on the block burst.
Solid. Watch the top bar to work with though. Makes things real dangerous. Fades away. Jump S and play. 2D knockdown.
Flower Man not done. Macho with 50% tension. But will he get a chance to use it? There's the disc again. Name that tune.
RC. That's all I see. All I see, and now a red RC. And it might be a victory if Flower Man can keep that pressure on.
Oh, the bad move.
Good kid.
Yo, Flower Man, last guess, last chance, last dance for Macho. There's the opposed and the 2H. Macho with a big opposed 2H. And Flower Man fell right into it. Macho.
Oh my God, what
How
a
do you
match.
even stay composed? I mean, Flower Man was just laying down pressure and layers, and Macho just found the right gap with the FD to put out Eddie, and I mean, Flower Man just fell right into it.
You see him also holding a lot of the pressure, like the throw, like knowing that if I try to tech, I'm gonna get got, right? And that'll be the end of my run. But he gets it done, that beautiful conversion right there. Leapfrog plus 2H, seals it, and that solidifies the finals for Low Kick. Out here, Guilty Gear Strive. People, I know y'all been enjoying this action. Y'all gonna have to run that match for real. Give some of the players out here as we're at the finale. We don't let people know what's going on. Got your boy Dynamite Dan and I holding down the mics to count for this one. It's gonna be a Macho loser side, DPS winner side. Think of the bracket, the great players that we've had come through from not only just Chicago, all around the town.
All around the Midwest. We got people from Minnesota, Wisconsin, all over the place to come through, but it boils down to two contenders, and only one of them are going to walk out with the very first, the inaugural Roundhouse 2021 W. DPS Macho. They met in winner side, went DPS's favor 3-1. After that first game that Macho won, it looked really one-sided for DPS.
That's true.
Like you said before, Macho might have been thinking about DPS while playing Flower Man. Had to wake up a little bit and say, okay, hold on, wait.
He was like, hold on.
Pump the
All
brakes.
right, you real.
You know, I gotta take care of business before I can get to, you know, get home and do what I want to do.
Right,
so,
right.
Now we're here, and Macho's got a lot of work to do. But before we get to it, we're going to give some thanks to the sponsors, the people who made Roundhouse possible, and take a little bit of look at a video before we get to grand finals. Run them reels.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw blow with the mask, I have to sever. Place and time from the full vibes line. Whatever opposes me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure, you will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not going down without a fight.
Welcome back to Roundhouse 2021, brought to you by Blazing Strike, game published by Axis Games and developed by Rare Breed. It is coming in 2022, PS4, PS5, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. It's going to include that fantastic GGPO rollback netcode for the online play. You just saw a trailer for it. I'm definitely going to look to dig in, see what it's all about. I love when new IPs come to life, and we know Axis, fighting game publisher, likes to bring us something a little different. And if it's your type of tea, make sure you check it out. I know I will be.
That's fantastic right there. And also what's fantastic is taking control of your controller out here. Hitbox coming through for us. Y'all see the cross up too as well. We got a beautiful low kick edition out here. If you put in $5 plus in the match arenas, into the match arenas, y'all. So make sure y'all go and run some love to those match arenas. And shout out to Hitbox. And again, shout out to the match room. We're at $94.99. How are we not at 100? There's 100 plus of y'all. I can't even see if the coupon code. I don't care if the coupon codes are done. There's no sponsor quest on the right hand side. Run those. If you got some money, let's get beyond 100. Let's go beyond.
Let's move beyond the beyond. And speaking of beyond the beyond, next year, Frosties 14, January 28th and 29th of 2022 at the Western in Lombard, Illinois. 25 main game tournaments. I know you play one of them up there if you're up in this Twitch channel. And if you register before November 1st, you will get the early bird prices. I cannot wait for Frosties. I've been hungry for it. And if you are, make sure you attend Tacola, one of the best tournaments, hands down, on the planet. You don't want to miss it.
You ain't lying, dog. This is definitely one of the best tournaments I've been to. A lot of stuff to do. Come through, come correct. Even got setups for other games that aren't even listed. So get signed up today. Price is going to go up November 1st. So don't be one of those if you're crying, dog. I can't afford it.
So
you don't hurt already, dog. You don't hurt already.
And if you want to get some more fighting game practice in, support your locals. And the ones here at Ignite and Skokie FGC meetups will have action for you every Friday of November. You got Guilty Gear every Friday, Street Fighter on alternating Fridays. We got some of that melty in there. I know people been feeling that.
What's that? You got that Grand Blue, though?
Got that Grand Blue Fantasy versus game hit different offline. That's all I want to say about that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no delay out here, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no delay. Ain't no delay. And we ain't going to delay anymore. We're going to get back to this Guilty Gear Strive action. Top style, people. I'm out here saying calling with dynamite on the mic for this offline kind of action. It be hitting fine. It be hitting different. Again, run the match, give some love. The other people know what's going on. We have DVS in the winner's side, Macho in the loser's side. Grand finals.
Let's go. I cannot wait. This is going to be a fantastic match because this is a double jeopardy type of situation.
Right.
You know, DPS took it over Macho earlier. Macho, top 8 Evo finalist on the Zato. Not the type of person to just lose the same way twice, right?
That's true.
I am looking for Macho to come out here completely differently. He had to go through the gauntlet of fighting Flower Man. Not easy. Took it to game 5 and really did go to the limit. But this is a different matchup. This is Axel, right? Like, you're going to be the one to have to approach. You're going to have to be the one. If you stay on the other side of the screen, DPS is completely okay with that.
He's all right. He stays fine, and that's what happened last time. Literally, just full screen zoning. Then we'll go through, and we're going to see what's going to go through here. DPS in the winner's side, sitting pretty. Macho in the loser side, got to win twice to make it nice out here. Reset that bracket. Again, grand finals, Guilty Gear Strive. Let's get it.
Let's get going. DPS only need 3 games to get out of here. First, Roundhouse 2021 Guilty Gear Strive winner. Or Macho gonna need 6 completely. 3 to reset and 3 to take it. That's a
like
tall
that.
order.
That sounds painful.
That's a tall order.
That's a tall order. Against Axel, even with the nerfs, like this matchup don't look good still for Zato. I don't know the full data. You know, I gotta run the numbers, but it still don't be looking good for Zato.
It definitely do not look too good for Zato, but I'm gonna let these intros rock. Yo, Axel, one of the best intros in the game for sure.
Oh yeah, you're right. The effects on it. All the intros are sick, and that's why we know you out here being anime. We let them intros rock, baby. You don't see that anywhere else. Only in anime.
Gotta let it rock, especially for Grand Final 3 starting off by Macho, getting an early start.
B5P anti-air right there. Back to square one. You're in the corner. Trying to IB, get some distance. 2S gets a counter hit. This is up top to the leapfrog. And he opposed.
All right, DPS on the Oki. I like that. Macho starting to incorporate the command grab early. Let the opponent know I'm going to have something else for you.
That's right. Opens them up. And good night. Oh. Love that super. That super's so sick.
It's so cool. It's so cool. Macho's taking first blood out here against DPS.
FD comes down. I like that. Fade through the normals. Remember seeing what we saw before when he used to play him? Now everybody thinks that he used to do and is doing now in terms of his game plan and adding a step up. I like that. Show me more, Macho. Show me more.
Macho certainly got some ideas here. Slowly making their way in. Oh, the aggressive burst. Keep that corner pressure. Just swinging out. Using that meter. Has 50% left. Macho just trying to get closer. They'll let me talk to you.
Trying to get in the DMs, but they close.
Shut all the way down. DPS saying, no, I'm in a relationship. I'm good.
You see my status? It be telling you what it's about.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
You see the photos? Look, my brother, hold up now. Gets a counter hit. No big conversion, no. Macho going and taking these opportunities to push DPS in the corner. Connect that pressure.
Watch right now from DPS. Tried to jab out. Nothing doing. Macho didn't want to get blown up, but still gets blown back by the low.
H situation sends it out. Again, Macho fading through some of these normals. 2P. Cancel into anything. Obviously, you need support if you're doing that. We get the maximum amount of oppression. Red RC back at him. Jump H. Cancel.
Pressure here for Macho. Man, DPS looking like a box of Legos out here. It's only blocks.
Well, only blocks. There's nothing in here but blocks. Nothing in here but blocks.
Seeing how they fit together. Wrist gauge, mad crank. Sword set. Then Eddie's back at it.
Oh, the counter toss. Drops the 2 ways. Still going in for the pressure. That wrist gauge still high.
Yo, DPS, you can't block them all.
Clap your hands, about to clap them cheeks. 2S comes through and seals it. Macho with the first one. But again, finding the moments that there's an opening. Fading with the FD to kind of jump through this short of normals and stay solid. Can continue this kind of pressure. We've also seen DPS say, listen, cool, we staying grounded. I can find the lane. I can suck it out here. People don't want to suck it out in the lane no more.
No.
I'll hit the lane. The lane is what you're saying.
I'm good. DPS spinning burst early again to get that distance. Throwing out some jabs here. Macho just breaking as he dashes forward to make sure that he can keep that momentum. There's the shadow coming twice. And the command grab again. Macho incorporating that sequence into his pressure. Forcing DPS. Yeah, saying, no, you can't block. You can't block forever.
That's gorilla grip. I'm going to stick to it. Runs a dust in the lead forward. That's a finish. Damn, Macho. With the pressure that you see come to this character, that means that you're doing the right thing, right? So you're continuously running pressure over and over again. Character like Axel with no reversal. What can they threaten with? 5K, 2K, try to find a 2D knockdown. But we haven't seen the gaps like that.
Yeah, the gaps really haven't been there for DPS to take advantage of. And now, Macho smells that blood, knowing, hey, I got all the options covered, I'm good.
Ooh.
AAA insurance, no matter where I stop on the road, I'm gonna get help.
Like within 5 minutes, you see a car coming through to help you. That's what going on from Macho. He's gonna keep the plus frames going. Even these drops allow him to stay solid because of the positive frames on that super. This is the positive right here. There's a fall from Macho. Immediate interruption from DPS. I mean, maybe go for a 2S, but good check there from DPS.
DPS running up here. Close slash cancels with the jump back, but Macho got plenty of meter and burst available. This is looking tough for DPS in this game.
Yeah, one good touch right here. Goal addition, gets the Gucci. Command grab. It's okay to a man.
Stopping time. We looking fine at the wall. Sickle Storm into the bomber.
Okay, finish. Anyone's game. PRC back at him. And the command grab. The crowd is popping off. Dog did PRC back at him.
Yo.
You play with them things? I'm like, me too.
They ain't stopped making them when they gave you yours.
I'll bite a hole big enough in your chest to see through. Ain't no way, man. Miz did BRC on his BRC, bro. Check that. That's so sick. Yo, shout out to replay section 2 as well. That's so tight. That BRC, that's for big.
Macho just like that at reset games.
Almost there. Gotta keep that pressure going too. Gotta keep that momentum with this character. Not let off the gas against this kind of character. Jump H first again. Gets that distance. Want to spin that burst. Put him in the corner. Keep him locked down like Akon.
DPS trying to use that get out of jail free card, but Macho turned it into Uno. Only I'm playing.
Look at Dyer. See? Off the K. Puts his foot in it. I like how he's blocking situations. Even if he, you know, wants to try to be the aggressor, he's willing to just block it out and work his way in. Oh, IB, back row.
DPS getting a little bit closer for a moment. Overhead S, Macho blocking. PRC, the eject button. I need out.
Immediately. Now we're going to be 5P with the red RC, being able to find a follow-up. That bar making them 5Ps and 2Ps so dangerous. To the finish. Macho resetting the bracket, dragging him down to lose with the demon in the dungeon.
Almost.
You're right. I'm calling
You saw the gates.
I saw the gates.
You saw the gates open.
I saw the gates open. I got so excited, I was like, it's over. It's not over.
It's looking a little molten though for DPS. He can feel the heat of the underground. There's the burst, trying to push Macho back. And you notice that DPS hasn't been using a lot of the explosions after Sickle Flash, hasn't had the opportunity to. Finally starting to use it now, but we hadn't seen it until just about now.
That's true. That's been a big part of how you locked down Macho previously, was the Sickle Flash. Continuous amount of pressure with the Winston. Now he has to keep working. Red RC now going for the aggression.
Ooh.
The chuck.
DPS on, I got normal grabs. They may not be commands, but I can still weave them in. Macho backing up, trying to find the sky approach.
You gotta float away to stay. A little bit more in play. Goes out the super.
Oh, DPS beating him to the punch and caught him with the explosion at the end of the day. DPS saying, you're gonna have to earn it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to work. I ain't hear no bell. Bro, I'm sorry for prophesizing my man's demise, but DPS be working out here. Does as soon as I say shout to his first. Macho opens him up.
With the classic run up command grab again. It's been working all day because DPS, be down back and trying to block. There's the close flash. Counter hit.
Super situation right here. Clap your hands, gonna clap those cheeks.
Macho.
And dog, Macho be working out here.
My man, punch card stay clipped past 12.
Dog, you know you want salary. You ain't. You want salary. You don't get no extra money for this. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You want salary. They ain't pay you more.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're definitely exempt out here. You can't be.
That ain't gonna make that paycheck look better. Well, that paycheck gonna be looking hot though for Macho. If you take it, reset with the bracket. DPS looking a little bit more lost in situations in the corner than we saw before, and not seeing so many of what we saw so much in terms of like the ground game being so strong. With them long normals being so long.
The game changed when Macho incorporated that command grab right at the beginning. DPS was really calm, blocking, not panicking, but now you got to guess faster. There's the first block. Macho, look, he's on a roll here, and he only needs 3 more to take the W.
Have that heat. Yo, the double neutral tap, the flow on him. And with the Globetrotters. Top of the court jump H. Not able to find too much in terms of damage or find a way to escape.
2S pressure, PRC after the drill. DPS stuck in this corner, hemmed up. Looking like a suit, finds the back throw.
There you go. K2K. 2D knockdown. Look for that. Red RC, there we go. What's up for the victory?
Wall. Positive bonus on DPS's side. Yeah, just a check into the overhead. All right, I like this from DPS coming out with first blood. So I'm still awake at the wheel.
Nice fadeaway. DPS, getting the using these moves, he's kind of put himself back to full screen. And as long as he's not worked to the corner, he's got to be real active, as he's saying, active defense. Not put himself in the corner too much. You see what happens there. It don't feel fair.
Macho right now trying to play that one-player game. Another back throw. DPS finding the gap, but the wake-up back dash from Macho. Going to get a couple 2Ps, but a big anti-air. No pickup from DPS.
One of the greatest things is, like, you guys can't see it, but seeing Macho shake his head. God, I love offline so much.
It's so good.
It's so good. You just see the reaction of the players. Macho down on a lot of health. This gauge is praying. Gets up back though. The one call out. Burst. Get a big punish over that, but loose into the corner. This is great. Opposing the neutral, super!
No,
Send it to the wall!
DPS gonna have to guess right. Macho pushing forward, attempting to close things out. There's the BRC, red RC from DPS burst.
Applause. Does that'll do it, Macho! Woo. Swinging back.
We're going to duel 3 of this first game, and this is gonna set the tone for the rest of this set for sure.
This is the back and forth between what they want to do with their matchup, even where DPS wants to stand, also how Macho gets through the normals, the chains. You have to be like damn near expert on both sides because you don't want to be on the end of that oppression.
It's so important for DPS to be able to land that super flash explosion to keep max distance. And right now, Macho's health whittling away. DPS finally finding a round that suits his playstyle.
He's about to go down. Can Macho swing this back? Asking for some of that, break down to the ground. But that final hit will do it. DPS again. Check it from full screen for these wins. From downtown. Almost on the other side of the court.
Looking like the Golden State Warriors out here. 21 threes made.
Oh my God.
It's so important seeing how DPS gets out to that early life lead.
Right,
Like
right.
Axel player, you want to do that on any character, but it's so important for Axel because it makes the opponent second guess using their HP to get in.
Right. Absolutely. To have that lead is great. Not be in the corner. Same way play first. Wait for that Eddie here to fade back. Now to become a threat. Be a problem.
Ooh.
He interrupts the dust. That could have been bad. 6 feet puts it back in the chrome. But the 6-8 didn't work. Red RC. RC right back at him.
I need my turn. Macho throws out the oppose. DPS not swinging this time. The back throw. DPS finding those gaps once again. 2K2D knockdown. This time I'm all up in your business. Close slash. Let me get that ass.
Look at Clap. On the other side, though, Macho trying to survive. Oppose and throw. We see it so many times. You just want to take these throws because you don't want to get counter hit. Dash up PRC.
He's done.
He's done.
No!
He's still alive.
He's still alive.
He's alive.
There's a heartbeat there. Blue RC.
PRC.
Purple RC.
Oh,
The
the
fade. Yo! The 2-time stop.
Oh my God.
Did you check the lore?
Oh. Man, be using the big bar out here, be cooking with the butter. 6 feet. Also trying to implement those to kind of get a preemptive punish and now get the command grab. And again, this is the strength of pressure we've seen before.
Oh.
Rips him up.
He saw the FD bubble there and was like, it's free. That's a free command grab for me. Double check here. Back throw.
2K reset.
2KT get knocked out and the fadeaway. DPS trying to get that real estate, trying to get some room to play.
Well, slash first though. The distance. It doesn't look like there's much that this character Zara can threaten with against like jump S. So it looks like DPS is free to kind of swing that button now a little more.
And he's been using it really well. Just finding the right space as far as there's the simple flash, no explosion. Oh! Hit him with the time stop.
And the super lock him down.
Plus frames addition. Oh! Break the law, got away from the burst.
Go down, jump H. Dash up, throw. Oh no, 2H and the finish with the spike.
Macho hanging around, it's close. It's close, but DPS still on game point. If DPS goes up 2-0, it's a long road for Macho.
It's a long road. You're right. It's looking real bad for him. She doesn't want to get this win if you're Macho to tie things up.
Oh, look at the blocks. What's going to be? 5D.
But my Macho with a lot of butter work with interrupted 2S on that situation. That's got to be lapped out. Like, even if you press this button in this situation, even though it's your turn, nah,
I'm good.
It's good.
50% meter for DPS, but Macho got a whole bar. A celery stick.
Phase through.
Oh.
DRC. Jump D, take a bite. Fakes the burst, no conversion. That 2P. Nothing behind it.
Oh.
2P catching right in the Eddie. In the dust to do it. Macho tying it up. This right here is pivotal.
Woo, this is
Who's
so,
up to?
It's so important. Macho did not want to go down 0-2 in this last set against a player like DPS who's shown that I will play the patient game.
Right.
Now Macho can keep his foot on the accelerator and be more comfortable taking more aggressive options like this one.
Didn't get a punch, but the burst off the table, that's good. He can act that corner pressure, he's feeling fine, but DPS going in with the aggression again. Has to push out to stay away. Don't defensive play 6B. Oh, the 6H. The mummy returns.
Hit him with the Dolby. Counter.
Yo, Macho with the quickness. For that whip.
Woo. I like the pace that Macho is doing. He's getting really, really fast round starts and heavy life leads early. Makes your job so much easier when you have to play against an Axel.
That's true. Sings out the leapfrog to cover the aerial space. Gets a counter hit knockdown. All right, here we go. That 2D though. Coming through in the clutch. 2K2D, get that knockdown, put it back to square one.
It's so important for DPS to be able to land those. Red RC forward, the burst from Macho to keep the corner pressure.
And now avoiding, FD to avoid the 5D and not get checked. That risk is hot and heavy.
Oh, this is where Macho wants to be. There's the pulse, caught him in the air again. Oh my goodness, another throw. Macho running that mix. DPS, which way did he go? The 5D is what it's gonna be. Macho taking game 3 and going up 2-1 now on tournament game.
What a run this would be from Macho. From the beginning of the locals, where he was getting pieced up by DPS, from the beginning of this very top 8, where he got pieced up by DPS, to fight Flower Man and other players to come through, this would be a big win. Top 8 place right here at EVO makes sense, but DPS is not out of it just yet.
Not out of it yet. We're in game 4. DPS with a good life lead to start the round. Got 6 speed. Now you're going to have to play the blocking game, the waiting game.
Macho just staying solid right here. Work his way in, but the counter comes through, so get to there. Now DPS using that meter just to get that screen piece and find the finish. Didn't find the combo though.
So a little bit of life left, but DPS looking okay. What's the option going to be? Oh,
that's
up.
on 2K2D.
He said, you know, you want to holler at me? No, I wanted to holler at you.
Yo, that preventative health, like I like that. He's preventative with it. You look the dash up and get that 2K2D knockdown, I'll be up for your face.
Apple a day to keep that Oki away.
Yes, sir. Explosion right here. I've seen a lot more of those come from DPS. At the same time, you know, FD and then being able to break through gives more distance to Macho. Gets his in at the right time.
Macho pausing, but lost about 50% health. DPS, there's the sickle flash. Macho finds the jump in, burst 8 up, and now Macho has a chance here.
Gobble up, hit him in his guzzler. There's the dust. Into the super, of course. Give me my bar, dog. It's my bar, and I need it now.
I need the whole thing. Positive bonus, the dividends coming through from Macho. Drilled up, DPS hemmed up, looking to find a way to escape. PRC from Macho, the empty command grab to close it out.
Macho on tournament point. Macho, if you can get a good round start, we're looking kind of bad for DPS.
It could look a little rough. Macho playing the patient game. DPS throwing out the chains, forcing Macho to approach. There's the jab, forced him back. There's finally getting some sickle flashes with the explosion follow-up.
Cover the wrist gauge though. You already see that getting cranked up real hot and heavy. 6B gets the knockdown.
And Macho has burst available while DPS still needs time to build his up.
That's true.
But look at the wrist gauge.
Ooh, threw up that 6B.
Oh!
Gets the counter hit.
Oh
no.
This is the
This is
decision
looking
time.
long.
The block on the YRC and the burst to keep the corner. Macho hammering away, wants this championship.
It's in his hands. Dust, leapfrog. One more good sequence will seal it. Macho's on the board, the bottom. Anamorphous. Lock him down. 2-8 comes through from DPS. For the impression.
Still fighting, chipping away. Sickle flashes long range. There's the command grab. We haven't seen it in a while.
That's super though. Macho's got more to work with the 50% tension on the side. Runs it for just to lock him down.
DPS still has tension. Uses it to escape and goes to the other side, but he's in Macho's strike range.
It was a bait.
One push to do it, and he bites it and takes it.
Do it. Macho takes Guilty Gear Strive. Damn, dude, that was the sickest set I've seen from Macho to come through from the breach from loser side. Talk to him.
Macho
Talk to him.
had a hill to climb on winner's side, a mountain to climb on the loser side of grand finals. It is not easy to do what we just saw there, and Macho from the very beginning changed the game when he came to Grand Finals. He said, I'm going to show you something completely different, DPS. I'm not going to do the regular run-of-the-mill Oki. I'm going to hit you with everything I got. He opened up the set with a dash-up command grab on Oki and not just laid the groundwork for everything that you showed there. And as you said, Cola, it's been a story for Macho the entire time. The first locals that Macho fought DPS, no disrespect to Macho as he is an Evo Top 8 finalist, but he got pieced up. He got freed up real hard. And Macho came into Roundhouse with a mission to not only show that he was a strong player, but that US Zatos are alive and fine.
Oh, yeah.
And if you have any questions, you can come on down here on Fridays and test your luck against one of the best in the country of Midwest Movement Zone Macho.
I do not want to hear anybody ever say, I don't know what Zatos I can play in the U.S. Ever. You just watch this great action right here. Gives you Strive Edition. A Zato player like Macho came through in the clutch. Dog, I don't ever want to hear nobody ever question a damn thing when it comes to how good
no question.
our scene or even Macho himself is. He's proven himself out here. A lot of strong competitors. Shouts to everybody that came through. Not only just Macho, everybody in the top 8 spot, Flowerman, Zigno out here, everybody that's came through, and even the players before that. It's great to see that we have brackets out here coming out to the offline. Boy, it's more than fun.
It's a little different. We're going to have words from the Lord Elvin Shadow himself for running Garage Gear. Big ups to him for TOing and participating in the event and agreeing to doing Roundhouse. Take it away, sir.
What's going on, man?
Doing
Yo,
good.
shout outs to St. Cole and Dynamite Dan for holding it down in top 8. Thank you to everybody involved with this event. Low Kick for setting everything up. All the organizations that we teamed up with to make this happen. You know, we still got some Street Fighter 5 and Melty Blood action coming for you, but this is it for Garage Gear. So, you know, I just wanted to say thank you all for watching Plus R Rev 2 and Strive throughout the weekend. It was a great time. We had a lot of fun. And, you know, Garage Gear will be back in its traditional form at some point at my house. But, you know, with Frosty planning and COVID and all that, you know, probably won't be having it until after Frosty. So until then, thank you guys for, you know, supporting us. And we'll be back at some point. But Frosty's coming up, and make sure to register. And I'll be working hard on getting that all ready for you. But hope you guys had a good time, and it's been a great event. So thank you all.
Thanks to you, Elvin Shadow, for running these events. Thanks to everybody for jumping in. Remember, the Match Arenas are still active, so you can help out the player pool if you enjoyed the action. And we will see you all next time. And until then, peace and love, and play some goddamn Guilty Gear.
Oh, yeah, let's rock. Play some Guilty Gear.